We're going live and we're live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I know that's right. You should be in the void, the darkness, with just me and only me. Maybe there's someone else around you, but they don't matter. The only thing that matters is you and I. For today is a very, very special day. We're starting this stream very early for me. I mean, it's 8 a.m. in the UK. I've gotten up nice and early. I've prepared myself for today is my birthday. And that means I am contractually obligated to do a live stream. That's just how it works. And for my birthday live stream, we always like to make it a very big, very special stream. And this year, I think it's the most special of all. Now, before we throw ourselves into the actual content of the stream and I walk through all the stuff we're doing, I realize that some of you, have the attention spans of goldfish. Actually, goldfish famously don't have the incredibly short memory. They're actually kind of okay as far as animals go. Oh, I see Master Hellish in the live chat wishing me a happy birthday. Master Hellish, I can spoil something happening later in this stream for you. We'll be playing some OpenTTD. But first, here's this. Say hello, ladies and gentlemen, to the wonderful Chaos Chaos game. Now, the way the Chaos game works, this is called Chaos League. It was made by a very, 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 very talented YouTuber who decided it would be cool to make a game with theoretically infinite players. This was made by Doodle Chaos. Now, this is a game whereby basically, if you interact in the chat, you get sent through the machine. If you press 1, you go into the left side of the screen. If you press 3, you go into the right-hand side of the screen. People who donate leave various bonuses. This stuff you see on the left, that was because some lovely generous sausages donated before the stream. I know, it's that silly. And the goal is simple, just be the king of the hill, that's it. As you can see, it was definitely built for the size of people we have watching at home. So, that's the setup to keep you entertained for the moment whilst I talk about what we're doing. This is, the most obvious and glorious form of content imaginable. It is definitely not built for the size of community we have, but there we go. We have a new champion. The wonderful Cookie Monster has managed to claim the top spot. Look at that. Phenomenal stuff. Well done, Cookie Monster. What a game. So yes, what are we up to today? Well, we have quite a few fun things planned. We're going to be doing a few community games. We'll be doing a few exploits. We'll be doing some YouTube exploits. We'll be doing some video game exploits. All of that good, fun stuff. Maybe a few speed runs along the way. And so, yeah, that's what we're after. Oh my goodness, I'm noticing people in the top left fall into the red holes. And the orange holes, orange holes in the top left and red holes in the top right, which basically just kill you completely. Oh, and then someone fired off the lasers, which kill people. Oh my goodness, how incredibly mean of you. What a game this is. This is actually surprisingly captivating on many mental levels. Harry Cheryl Hall is back at the top. Very, very impressive. So yeah, this is a thing. So the goal is quite simple. We're going to be breaking some video games. We're going to be playing some games with you guys. Some of the games are in the description of this live stream, so you can gain access to them ahead of time. Maybe if you have slow internet connection, you'll probably want to download something like BattleBit Remastered, maybe PlanetSide 2. OpenTTD, but that's going to be, we'll have that be members only, otherwise it's going to be too chaotic. But yes, we're planning to do another very large Battle Royale OpenTTD. And that, of course, requires us to, do a little bit of extra prep work. So that's what we're going to be doing. I also want to break my viewership live stream record today on YouTube, which was set at 22,000, primarily because we exploited YouTube a couple years ago. So naturally, if any day is going to be the day for us to break it, it's going to be today. Now that doesn't mean we're going to be able to do that straight away. We have to build into these things. We need to kind of reach like a nice base level of viewership before I'm then able to go, right, let's let's now try and whack in some exploits to get to the top. There you go. Want to live stream this game on your account? You can download it at the wonderful patreon.com Doodle Chaos. Costs £5. Pretty fun. My goodness. Oh my. So the lasers straight up half someone's points. If they hit someone with 0 points, it just kills them. But I guess if they... Look at the amount of people in the machine. This is ridiculous. This is utter madness. This is incredible. So yes, we're going to be breaking YouTube again, as we should. But yes, this is of course also a birthday stream, and so I should probably thank the people who've been very generous enough to throw money at me, because that's very cool of you. Thank you, Jesper Howard, of course, Chris Jacobs. That was very nice of you. Yes. Before the stream started, there was a conversation about the new YouTube experience system. So there's like there's actually a leaderboard now. If you click at the top of the chat, there's top fans, which currently Jasper Howard is apparently the top fan, which basically just means he spoke in the chat and threw money at me. That's a system YouTube has invented. Oh my god, the machine is reaching like critical mass. This is incredible. This is amazing. But yeah, the plan for the stream is we're going to be going until probably around about 2 p.m. UK time, maybe 2:30ish. And yeah, that's going to be the goal. We're going to break some games, break some things, and have some fun. Well done, Chris, managing to be the king of the hill. The blocks are getting progressively more difficult as the game goes on, which does mean that this is going to be a harder and harder challenge to actually go through, but we're currently seeing glorious success. Oh my goodness. Jasper Howe also donated again to say you can't out-donate me. Michael then donated to say I'm out doing you all. Bow before the greatness of Yorkshire Gold. Thank you very much for the $10. That's very generous of you. And of course Sam Pearson, thank you very much. And Elle, oh, very lovely sausages. So yes, that's. I hope that kind of gives you the vague basis of what we're doing today. There was a few kind of like suggestions we had from the community, which I thought was a pretty fun little system. So what I did was I hijacked the Discord suggestions and complaints channel, and that was that. It turns out that basically I can put in ideas, and people will do the ideas. Well, people will vote on the ideas, and so yeah, it allows me to poll which things are kind of popular. The most popular suggestion appeared to be OpenTTD, and then after that it was nuking France (brackets in-game or IRL). Now I had a chat with the king this morning, because you know it's my birthday. He rings me up, he's like, hey, how you doing? I'll be having a nice morning. I'm like, cheers Charles. And yeah, so apparently the nukes aren't ready to nuke France. They're sleepy today. So I know that was the #1 most requested thing from all of you guys, was to nuke France. We can't, unfortunately. France can't be nuked. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I just saw like some people going into the right hand side of the screen, right? Because it's all multipliers, they're hitting, say, a 2 times multiplier with 0 points. And of course, what's 2 times of 0? It's still 0. Oh, Moonflower, well done. You hit the top. Good job. Well done, well done. Yeah. Demo in the chat says it's my brother's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday. What the TikTok AI live stream is this? This is pure content. My personal favorite thing is the people at the bottom of the screen who are beneath the like entrance feeder, who physically can't get in. Okay, one cooler guy appears to have tried to break the system with a donation of $420.69. I have no idea what that's going to do. Okay, if you look on the left-hand side of the screen, that massive pile of red is exclusively coming from Cooler Guy. My goodness, it's going to be majestic. Very, very, very majestic. Oh dear, but you said, hear me out, you British bag of bones. You will dance for our dollars and we will have fun doing so. I will send you a funny amount of money and I will find out how much for you to play CS on Aussie Pig with us. Oh my gosh. I mean, hey, give me like a few months and I'll be in New Zealand, and then we can play on the Aussie servers of maximum ping suffering. Oh wow, we've got a new king of the castle. It's a blank username who managed to get to the top with just 5 points. Now that's an underdog story. Well done. What an underdog story. I can't believe it was possible. It is still going on the left-hand side of the screen. It is still going. That is madness. I don't think this game was built for this many people. I'm kind of impressed that it's not lagging though. Like it's genuinely not lagging. I think potentially the solution is like a really big, just a really, 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 really big like cooldown on speaking. Oh, Mr. Moon's coming back. There goes Moonflower, purging those beneath him, sitting atop his mighty throne with his 14k points. When does the stuff on the left stop? The one cooler guy donation is still going. There's probably like one guy sat in the corner who's farmed up to like 20,000 points. That is pretty ridiculous, indeed. This is Spiftopia? No. So we will actually hopefully be visiting the world of Spiftopia later in the stream. So the actual server, we can't be showing off the actual server just yet, but we will be doing another stress test as soon as some of the team wake up and come online this morning. And yes, we'll be showing off some fun things. It's basically because, you know, when we have this many people hanging out for a stream, it allows us to stress test things in a way that we won't be able to do, say, on the Discord. Because, I don't know, for example, you see the wonderful things like, oh my goodness, like when we do a test, normally we can get like 200 to 500 people around for the test, which is really good, and that's great. The problem is, on the day when we do the Spiftopia live streams, there's a chance that there's going to be more than 500 people trying to join the server. There's a chance there's going to be like, you know, between 10 and 20,000 people watching. And if they all try and join the server, that could cause some problems. So you kind of need to prepare for stuff like that. And that's why being able to test it with people like you allows us to help. Oh my goodness, if you go, okay, I see. If you go into the multiplier on the right and you hit the red, you lose all of your points. That's very, very, very brutal. That's absurdly brutal. Oh, look at poor D trying to break that diamond block in the middle. Rest in peace, D. Rest in peace. You really tried. It was not enough. It was not enough. This game was definitely not built for this. Another thing I'm noticing is because of the amount of players, people who say you can kind of, like, the border around your avatar is where you're aiming to go to. So people with the green border aim to go to the left, people with the blue border aim to go to the right, and people with the red border aim to go in the middle. But because there's so many people smashing through the entrance system, the players are just getting spat out into the wrong zones, which is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm incredibly impressed with this. Blobdot, well done. You're at the top. What a guy. I just saw someone's 2,000 points get wiped off the board. Oh, and someone's 2.5k points get wiped off. Goodbye. Goodbye. These poor souls. I didn't realize the blue side was so dastardly dangerous. It's so mean. What a mean system. All this for a drop of power potentially. You could risk it all. Would you risk it for a biscuit? This is it. Jupiter Rising says, first time being able to catch you live in 2 years. I've been watching. How are you, Spiff? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's been kind of like a busy few weeks on our end in terms of various prep work and projects and things like that. I can say that we'd originally intended to have like Spifftopia ready by now. Actually, that's not even a controversial thing. We originally intended to have Spifftopia ready by last summer, and of course that wasn't possible. And so yeah, this summer we kind of like we really thought we'd be in a great point to do it kind of like a couple of weeks ago. And then we ran into oh my goodness, 10 points away from breaking into the center. We have a new leader. Sean Lewis managed to get there with just 4 points remaining. But yeah, we kind of like had, oh look, one cooler guy's in the middle now. He's got that lovely red glow border around him. And he's about to die. He's dead. Yeah, we kind of ran into a few problems. One of which was the like some weird bugs we tried to solve, and then in doing so we made more bugs. And then there was also just entertaining issues in the form of the like some systems just don't work in the way you expect, and some problems you will never discover until you have like 400,000 lab rats throwing themselves at it. And that's kind of the main thing we discovered. But yes, the latest issue was one of the members of our team accidentally got involved in an accident, and so has been a bit hospitalized as of late. So couldn't really help out. I know how selfish of them. But no, it's fine. They're doing good now, which is all that matters. And ultimately, you know, we want to do Spifftopia in a fun way, and preferably with all of my team alive at the end of it would be good. That would be good. Oh, we've now got a new leader. Brent has made it to the top. Well done. Carlo says, when are you going to break Terra Invicta? I think Terra Invicta's already broken itself. Don't really need to break it anymore. Elle says, family out of town, no work today in a Spiff stream. Hold my tea bags and call me sunshine. This is great. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Happy birthday to... I was about to say happy birthday to you too, Elle. It's not your birthday. It's my birthday. It is only my birthday. It's my special day. Don't you dare take it away from me. I am the glorious birthday boy. Yes. Oh, dear. Caldor Drago's left arm. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Oh, I see you donated to activate the lasers. That's incredibly mean of you. Wow. I do like that the lasers just basically kill a ridiculous amount of people on the right-hand side of the screen. I guess you can time the lasers so that they focus on one side over the other. A curious solution. Curious solution indeed. Perfectly balanced as well. So yeah, birthday stream. I guess seeing as we're at the start, and before we throw ourselves into a video game, we should probably do our first little YouTube exploit, which is just a very simple one. Our goal is to kind of get likes on the stream, because likes equal algorithmic push for YouTube. You kind of have to imagine the YouTube algorithm as like a force multiplier, similar to the multipliers that some people are hitting on the right-hand side of the screen. For example, oh my goodness, one cooler guy has just yeeted in more into the pile. Look at that on the left-hand side of the screen. It's going. It's going. It's endlessly going. He can't be stopped. The man is a philanthropist for the ball game. His philanthropic balls can be felt everywhere. Don't read into that. But yes, so you kind of have to imagine the YouTube algorithm as a force multiplier. So for example, if we were to reach 2,000 likes, that's great. The way YouTube works is, say, one person watches a video, and then YouTube's like, okay, we'll push it to a second person. And if that person engages, then YouTube's like, oh, well, we'll push it to, say, 1.5 people. And when you scale this up and up and up, the bigger numbers you start with, the more overall reach you can go. Of course, the core quality of the content still has to be good, otherwise you'll actually get a kind of like a negative multiplier effect in the form of, say, people, you know, choosing to start watching the content, realize they don't like it, and then leave, and then YouTube will kind of like taper things back a bit, which makes sense. However, the force multiplier is the most powerful thing. It's the reason why, say, Mr. Beast now has 400,000 subscribers on YouTube. He has found a very very middle of the row path for kind of like content, so that it's accessible for as many people as possible. And then he is very, 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 very skilled at managing to kind of like make that reach as many people as possible, make that already existing accessible content reach more people. Whereas for people like me, I have to go, hey, what if we had 2,000 likes on the stream? What if we had 2,000? Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Wouldn't that be magical? It would indeed, for we have just reached 2,000 likes on the stream. Ding, 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 ding. I'm just going to have a nice sip of water. Oh my goodness, I just saw someone with 2,000 points go through perfectly fine without getting purged by the big machine. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, I realize another thing. The people with the glowy donation borders around them, when they collide with other players, the other players get points from them, and they themselves also get points. That's a nice little system. That makes sense. Yeah, because I'm seeing on the right, yeah, the person with the blue, every time they hit someone, they get 50 points both ways. They're kind of like big magnets. That makes sense. Very, very cool. What a fun little system. So yeah, already we're up to 2,300 likes, and for YouTube, the way YouTube sees this is quite simply, you have to then start pushing it to more and more people. And of course, the more people you push it to, then suddenly you have more people who can engage with it, which then means it gets pushed to more and more people. Like one massive algorithmic snowball. This is why YouTube is so good, in my opinion, in comparison to a place like Twitch. With Twitch, there's not really discoverability that matters based off of the size of your channel, excluding the fact that you could, say, be at the top of the category for a certain game. But most people aren't, clicking on a game and going, right, who's the biggest streamer? They're already watching their one streamer, and that's all that they care about. Ah, I see, the lava bucket causes the red things in the middle that kill people. How very fun. So yes, that's kind of like the problem with YouTube, sorry, with Twitch, and it just kind of deters actual meaningful growth and improvement in that regard, which is a shame. It's a real shame. But hey, that's Twitch. That's how Twitch works. Orphus says, I'm so confused at what's going on. Content, Orphus. This is the finest form of content. So from here on out, basically, we're going to be exclusively, when there's like a break and I need to go, go grab myself something to drink, something like that, then I will be popping us to this for the most glorious of gameplay. I have a little, like, let me press the button. You're gonna hear some like Windows sound effects whenever I do this, by the way, and I'm not changing that. But yeah, I can press this and look, I'm on a short break. Doesn't this make sense as a break stream? You can do stuff whilst I'm not even there. Oh my goodness, O is trying to breach the middle. He's gonna hit the lava and die though. The lava is receding. Oh, and there we go. There's 1.3k points gone. Oh no, not 3.1k points in the middle. That's all gone too. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. The lava is very brutal, highly brutal, but ooh, look at the progress being made. So yes, that is what we can do. Pretty cool. Anyway, as I was saying about the Twitch algorithm, the exception on Twitch is for when a new game releases and, say, your favorite streamer isn't covering it. And I think the example for this would be something like, say, Battlefield 6, because they did a launch event yesterday. God, I just saw 4,000 points get vaporized in the middle. They did a launch event yesterday with loads of streamers. And of course, if you exclusively watch a streamer who wasn't there, you're going to be, and you're interested in the game, you're going to have to watch someone else. And so chances are you go into the Battlefield tab and you just pick the top streamer who doesn't look completely unhinged. And that's pretty standard. That's very standard stuff. So in those situations, that is where it would matter to have more viewers. And that's the only point where having more viewers actually make sense on discoverability on Twitch. Now, people did still exploit this. A great example would be Fextra Life, who basically have wikis of varying quality for video games that will tell you where stuff is in video games. Sometimes it's accurate and useful. Sometimes it's really not, and if anything, more of a detriment. But embedded into their page, they would have their stream. So that way, if anyone was looking at their wiki, they were also adding viewership to the Twitch stream. And that then meant if the Twitch stream was streaming a game, that is the game that would be number one. Because they'd have like an extra 10,000 viewers, because there'd just be, say, 10,000 people idling on their website reading a guide or reading a map or something. Which, as you can imagine, kind of stupid, kind of broken. Terraria had the same thing, whereby the Terraria wiki would promote the live stream of whoever the current largest live streamer of Terraria was. So basically, if you were live with 100 viewers, then the next person was live with 50 viewers, then the Terraria wiki would promote you. And that's really good, but of course, kind of breaks the algorithm. Well, not the algorithm. It breaks the promotion system of Twitch, which is kind of funny at the same time. But yeah, I remember when Mango was starting out on streaming, I was like, hey, abuse this. And she was like, no, I don't want to, I don't need to. And to be fair, she didn't. She doesn't need to exploit in the same way that I do. I just feel the innate desire that I have to break everything I touch. It brings me happiness and joy in a glorious way. Turbo, thank you for your donation to say Bingus. Aquatic says, also donates $5 say, have you played the new RimWorld DLC yet? I haven't played it, but my thoughts are that it's very good, and everyone I've spoken to have said that it's absolutely fantastic. So yes, I'm very much looking forward to it. Mal, thank you for the donation to wish me a happy birthday. Dark Lotus says, here, take my hard-earned money, Funny T-Man. Thank you very much for your hard-earned money. Of course, I'm a content creator, which means, despite the fact that I do this as a full-time job, I must beg you for all of your money, else I will starve to death. No, I don't. As always with donations, you don't have to. You genuinely don't have to. If you do, that's really awesome. That's very nice of you. But there's no reason that you have to. It's okay. Completely chill. Yeah. Thank you, Fatimore, for your donation as well. It's very generous of you. Look at all those big boys coming out on the left-hand side. Very, very good. I completely forgot that the person who's at the King of the Hill gets to send speech bubbles into the chat. That's pretty funny. The left-hand side of the screen is literally like a rush hour traffic jam. That is an insane rush hour traffic jam. That is incredible. Oh, the lasers are off. Rest in peace. Oh my gosh. If I remember correctly, there's also other maps. I think I can cycle through this and get to other maps, but I can't remember what all those commands are. I'll probably have my lovely minion Connor look into it. It's called Chaos League Connor. But yes, I'm pretty sure we can cycle the mini games on the left-hand, right-hand side of the screen. Oh, we got a new leader. It's Death Rider. Wow. Jeez. It's getting harder and harder. And immediately the lava buckets kill 30 brave warriors. Gosh, that's brutal. Anyway, right. We're here to break video games. We're here to break YouTube. We're here to have some fun. And that means playing some video games, doesn't it, ladies and gents? I know. That's what we're here to do. We're here to play some video games. Now, I've got a few options as to what we open with. We will be doing OpenTTD, but Connor wants to do some work on it before we actually get started on that. So I will throw it into a poll. What we do first. Right. So the first option will be BattleBit Remastered Community Game, where we just hang out in that. The other will be Mega Minesweeper, which is basically mass MMO Minesweeper with an infinite number of players as we attempt to minesweep It is actually ridiculously fun. I played it a few days ago and I loved it. And then the other is a Skyrim level 50 speedrun. Basically, how fast can I reach level 50 in Skyrim? That's what I want to try and find out. I have a vague path in mind, but yeah, I actually don't know how quick I can do it. So anyway, right, I'll start a poll. That'll throw itself out, and we can decide what we're doing next. Yes. That's it. But yes, the main goal of today's stream is I would like to beat the viewer record that we set for previous streams, which was 2,000 something. 2,500, I think. Yeah. Wow, people are actually making big progress in the center. I thought this would take them way longer, but no. Oh my goodness, I've just seen one cooler guy. He's got 66k. He's got 66,000 points. He can solo the entire center of the board. He keeps going down the multiplier. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? If you hit the red, you'll lose it all. You could lose everything. Are you mad? Look at him on the right-hand side. He's up near the front now. He's the big, like, light blue. He's going in the red. Oh my god, he's not! What? What? He's going through the system again. He's just endless. He's just going... I can't believe this, man. Go through the middle, cooler guy. Press 2. Press 2. You could lose. You got 130,000 points. You could be king of the world for so long. I mean, I suppose there's lava in the way, but like, you could be king of the world. My goodness. So yeah, our plan is to break our viewership record. But yes, we'll see what people vote for first. Oh, it is that 1% between Mega Minesweeper and Skyrim level 50 speedrun. That is very, 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 very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Whiskey Bets, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. That's very kind of you. The memberships should matter this stream. When we get the OpenTTD running, it will be a members only thing for our lovely Discord VIPs, purely because otherwise the game wouldn't function. There's like 5,000 people watching. Unlike with the Mega Minesweeper that can technically handle an infinite amount of players, that's not the case with the glorious the glorious yeah. Oh my goodness, my brain is melted. I've only just started streaming and already I can feel like my energy is, well, it's not my energy's been crumbled. I just saw 9,000 points get murdered. Oh, we've got a big attack in the middle. This tiger. Oh, they just got pushed into a lava bucket. That's them dead. They just got murdered. I was like, that's it. They're going to go straight to the top and make it. But no, they died. Is one cooler guy up to 500,000 points? He is. As someone to the left of him with a W username is up to 58,000. These are big. Very, very big numbers. The spring trap apparently attacked of 140,000. But as they're not at the top, I'm going to guess they died to a lava bucket. Oh, here comes cooler guy. Here comes cooler guy. He needs to get through this section, else he could get lava bucketed. That's the thing. Right, and now I think it is just inevitable, because he can just climb his way to... Oh, no, it won't be inevitable. If someone gets to the top first, he gets pushed off. Yeah, he loses half of his points. He's down to 250,000. I mean, I still think he can go straight back in and immediately take it back, but... Wow. Wow. This is big. Actually, it's looking like it's going to be taken by someone else. I don't think one cooler guy can get there in time. Yep, there we go. We're back to TKG Gaming. What a game. What a game. So, I do like some people in the chat being like, I've absolutely no idea what's going on. What on earth is going on here? This is King of the Hill. It's King of the Hill pachinko machine. That's the way you can visualize this. There is a massive pachinko machine that you get points from, and if you can get to the top, that's you at the top. You can speak at the top. You can disperse your words of wisdom, and it's looking like we might actually have our first one cooler guy on top victory. He's going, and he's got it. The Aussie legend has managed it. He has done it, and now he can harass people at the top by speaking to them with his wise words of Aussie wisdom. I swear to God, if he says something about coffee, I don't even think there's a way for me to ban him, though. That's the problem. Like, I don't think I can ban someone at the top of the game. So I have to, but, he's a nice guy. He understands not to drink coffee. Definitely. Famously so. Oh, dear. So, yes, it's looking like with the poll, last chance to get your votes in, guys. I'm going to stop when we get to 2,000 votes on this lovely little poll. But it's looking like we're going to be having a lovely, fun time in Skyrim, ladies and gents. I know. Fun time in Skyrim. Hanging out with all my friends in Scrim Scram Land. Woo! Someone says, help, I've fallen. Yeah, there's about like 20 people at the bottom of the screen who are stuck in a perpetual state of purgatory. And we don't know who they are, and we'll never know who they are. Oh, the lava bucket's coming. Okay, Zeno just donated $10 to kill so many people. Rest in peace, all of those brave warriors trying to survive. They won't. Though that's the problem. Alright, before I actually continue, I'm going to quickly grab myself some vapor rub, just exclusively to like clear my sinuses, because otherwise I'm going to lose my voice in a few hours, I can tell already. So yes, I'll be back in like 1 second, guys. Do your best. Don't break the game too much. In fact, actually, if Connor's online, I could just talk to Connor, but actually no, I feel like he's probably a sleepy gentleman. You're not available, are you, Connor? So I won't harass you straight away. Don't worry. All right, I will be. This is one hell of a PlanetSide 2 game. I mean, definitely. Oh dear. Actually, does the stream show that we're playing PlanetSide 2? Because I realized that YouTube is going to try and predict what game we're playing, right? And we're not playing any game. Yeah, it says we're playing PlanetSide 2. We're not playing PlanetSide 2. I can set that to be anything, though. Okay, chat. What should we say we're playing? I guess I could go for. I guess I could say I'm playing Battlefield 6. Okay, chat. Everyone, please say your opinions on Battlefield 6. That way, this is now Battlefield 6 content. Definitely. That's how it works. Let me just quickly change the game over to a game with significantly better SEO than PlanetSide 2. Battlefield. There we go, Battlefield 6 2025. We all love that game, don't we? We love Battlefield 6. Boo, I love Battlefield. I hate Battlefield, someone says. Battlefield 6 is overrated. Battlefield 6 is a video game. That's a very controversial point, that last one. Very controversial. Some people. There we go. Right, we're no longer playing PlanetSide 2. Right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna just harass myself with some vapor rub. So back in a moment, guys. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, expect 3,000 likes on the stream before I get back. Otherwise, I'm gonna be really upset, and it's my birthday, and you don't want to. gonna go into my birthday diva phase. All right, see you in a sec, guys. Right, hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Whoa. Hope you're all doing good. Oh, cool guy is still at the top of the pile. That is madness. Very, very madness. All right. So for the moment, we're going to be stopping this, as it appears that the people have voted. 44% of people would like the Skyrim level 50 speedrun. So that's exactly what we're going to go and do. Thank you for the 3,000 likes as well. Look at you guys. You actually managed it. Very proud of you. Very, very proud of you. So for the moment, we're going to end the poll. I'm going to load on up some Skyrim, and we're going to have a lovely scrim scram time. I know it's going to be great. Okay, so oh, Skyrim Special Edition will now detect your hardware options accordingly. Ultra quality. Nice. Oh yeah, before I do, actually, I'm also going to let me just quickly go back to the game screen. All right, so cool guy, what on earth did you just say? Did you just say scrim on my rim? Some people can't be trusted with the prestigious role of being sat atop the throne. Some people really can't be trusted. So yes, okay, we're now going to move away from the wonderful game, and we're going to switch to the glorious, the one, the only gameplay screen. Woo! I know, that's right. I've got a gameplay screen. It's great. What's the challenge? Skyrim challenge. Def equals restart. Hit level 50. That's it. That's all we got to do. Nice and simple, isn't it? In the background, the game is still going, apparently. I think I can change the game. Enable dueling? Ooh. Enable TTS. Oh, God, yeah, thankfully I turned off TTS. Because I realised giving one cooler guy the option to use TTS would be a very, very bad idea. Very, very bad idea indeed. Anyway, right, okay, so that's our challenge. Awesome minigame, by the way. I'm glad you guys like it. I found it a few days ago, and I thought this is a great way to interact with kind of like a live stream on our scale. And have some fun at the same time. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. Before we do, I want to show off a fun little YouTube exploit, which we messed about with yesterday. If you take a look at this thing here, so this is the trailer that is actually on this live stream, and well, it was on this live stream. Phenomenal video, of course, and this trailer was up when the live stream was first listed, so you can see it kind of like here. And so when the reason why we put trailers on things is because not only does it allow us to explain what we're doing, it also lets us track the reach of a live stream. So for example, this is the live stream first kind of being announced. I did like a little Discord post, and so we can kind of see that, yeah, like a few hundred people kind of like saw it, went on, set the reminders, all of that stuff, and then YouTube pushes it, of course, over the span of a few hours to people. People kind of find it randomly, and they come on here and they watch the trailer, set a reminder, all that stuff. Now, you might notice that there's a discrepancy here, where suddenly we go from like 80 viewers being recommended the stream to then suddenly like 400, then 500, then 700, 800, 900, and then of course 1,360. This is because of yesterday we uploaded a video, and yesterday's video was a premiere. Now the reason I made it a premiere was because I could have it raid into this video here, which then meant that more people saw the trailer, more people have engaged, quote unquote, with this kind of like content, which then means YouTube is more likely to recommend it to that person, and people like them, which basically means more people than normal fans of mine who maybe don't watch my live streams are going to be aggressively recommended this live stream. Hence why I called it Watch Me, because that's basically what we're doing. We're forcing people to watch, whether they like it or not. The description says Battlefield 6. Yes, because person, we're talking about Battlefield 6. Aren't we, chat? Yes, we are, chat. Saddam Hussein Grove. You're right. You're completely right. Oh dear. So yes, you can see basically the reason we had yesterday's video be a premiere is because, well, it caused this glorious rise. Like hundreds and hundreds of people who previously wouldn't have been recommended it, now getting recommended it, which then means with a force multiplier of YouTube, we end up in this situation where, bam, before the stream, thousands of people recommended it. Now, of course, if we'd edged the start of the stream and endlessly delayed it and delayed it and delayed it, this would have been significantly higher. We would have probably maintained this over the course of several hours, and it would have continued going up kind of like this. However, it's my birthday, and I don't want to have to spend 2 hours edging a live stream. I don't think we should. I should be edging with however many people are watching in a live chat. Yeah, I don't think I should be edging with 6,000 people live or 7,000 people live. That's you know, that's a bit awkward. So yeah. If you don't know what edging is, basically it's when you delay something from starting on YouTube. So be it a premiere, be it a live stream. If you delay the start of it, YouTube will basically keep pushing it more, because YouTube doesn't want to push a stream 2 days before it starts, unless it's to like the most diehard fans or someone who is really, really interested in that topic. However, as you get closer and closer to the release, YouTube pushes it to more and more people, because right up at the start of the stream, you're going to want the most people there. There's no point advertising, say, an event that isn't going to start for a year to someone, but there is a point of really rapidly advertising an event that's about to start in 2 minutes that they don't want to miss out on. So YouTube pushes really hard to close to release. But if you just keep delaying the start of your stream, of course, you then just keep getting that advantage endlessly stacking over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Yes. So that's one of the lovely YouTube exploits, which we might be, well, we won't be doing today, but it's pretty cool. I do appreciate all the people saying, getting edged by Spiff on his birthday, ? No. No. That's not what we're doing. Oh, dear. Right, Corey, thank you very much for your donation. So, been watching for years. This is my first live stream at 2:50 a.m. It's no wonder, lol. Wow. I mean, Corey, normally I don't live stream at this time. However, I've been enjoying these morning streams more in the summer because, like, the temperature's so much better. So maybe we'll do a few more of them. Plus the Aussies like it, and the Kiwis, and keeping them happy makes me happy. Mike R donates €5 to say, you're an amazing guy and I love your content. I find you streaming RimWorld sometimes. Happy birthday. I mean, I hope he finds me streaming RimWorld sometime. Apologies, I flubbed your donation. But yes, I do plan to do some more RimWorld content. Maybe a RimWorld stream, because I very much enjoy it. Francesca says, am I going to be banned for drinking coffee? No, you're not going to be banned, Francesca. You're going to be put on user timeout of 1 minute so that you can contemplate your mistake. There you go. That's what we do to coffee drinkers. Arkium, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Right, let's play some Skyrim. Yes. Josh says, I love every Noah video featuring you. It's the best. Thank you very much. Yeah, the latest video with Magic the Noah was rough. I was inside of a... oh, no signal Elgato. That should come back in a second. There we go. I was inside like a tiny office and it was incredibly hot. The air conditioning wasn't working. And I had to hold my microphone with my hand because there was no actual stand for it. Because basically the Yogscast were doing a birthday barbecue, and so I drove from my house to Bristol and I just stole one of their recording rooms. And that was probably not the wisest idea. It was very rough. Yeah, very rough. I realize this is technically Skyrim Together, but it doesn't make a difference. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's the same vanilla Skyrim. Right. So we're going to start a new game. Our plan is we're going to start a timer chat. And then basically as soon as the character creator is over, it's how fast can we hit level 50 in Skyrim. Warranty Void, thank you for gifting 50 memberships. Wow, that's an incredible gift. Sean Witch, $2 New Zealand to say, as a Kiwi, I'm happy and happy birthday to you. Thank you. But that is a very, very generous gift. If you received a membership from Mighty Void, make sure to say thank you to them, because that was a very nice thing of them. Is this modded Skyrim, so no restoration exploits? Well, I mean, we can do restoration exploits, but the problem is the goal is to speedrun, and that means hitting level 50. And you can't exactly do that if you're spending all of your time, you know, like setting up a fortify restoration exploit. Whilst I can set up the exploit very quickly, that's like 10 minutes of a run wasted. Okay, so goal is level 50. It should be good. I reckon we can do this. Hi, Rayloff. You were trying to cross the border. Yes, walked right into that Imperial ambush. That poor thief. Luke here. Hi, Luke here of Rorikstead. Hello there, says Spiff. Please edge the scrim. I don't think I can edge Skyrim. I don't want to say edge Skyrim. No, there's a website for that. It's called Lovers Labs. Oh dear. Lord Skimitar donates £10 to say, I need to refill my coffee cup because it's mysteriously empty. Must have evaporated out the opening at the top. Yes, I know I'm getting a timeout. Connor, you know what to do. Purge that, gentleman. Thank you for your donation, though. I'll spend it on tea rather than dastardly coffee. Macabor, thank you for your €6 to say happy birthday. I hope this can buy a box of Yorkshire tea as a birthday gift. Of course it can. €6 should be enough to get a nice little box of Yorkshire tea. I'll probably treat myself to some biscuit brew. I must say, Skyrim is such a beautiful game. I feel like I say it every video, but that's just because to me, it is. It's a timeless, beautiful thing that other games just haven't quite managed to capture. So yeah, that's my feelings on Skyrim. Battlefield 6 tutorial level is crazy. Yeah, it is. It is. Wait until you see the new helicopters update. They like, I know if you watched the gameplay reveal trailer yesterday, you'll have seen helicopters, but this is actually the release build I'm playing on. And so they've changed the helicopters to like fit the maps they're in. So because this is a Norway map, they kind of thought they'd fit the change the helicopters a bit and the jets. So they look a little bit different. Yeah. Oh dear. It's incredible. Kibukai Kimono donates €10 to say, I'm a coffee drinker, but I pour a spoonful of instant coffee in a glass of milk, so I'm actually defiling the coffee, and I drink my tea with boba. What eclectic nonsense is that? I don't think that's pleasant. Well, I mean, I don't think coffee's pleasant, but like, just cold milk and instant coffee grains? Are you okay? Just why not just skip the milk and just start eating dirt? Thanks for the donation, but save the money and get some help. Oh dear. Oh dear. Admiral Cole, thank you for gifting 50 memberships. That is so, like, just ridiculously generous. Absolutely generous. Alright, anyway. Empire loves their damn list. Yes, they do, rail off. How mean of them. How mean of them. There we go. They confirm they're not okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Goodbye, YOLO Frick. He's rail off of Riverwood. What a legend. Goodbye. What a guy. Loki of Rourke said, look at him go. He says, no, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this. Yep. Rest in peace. Wait. Okay, guys. We've just made him a slightly bigger target for the archers. No! Rayloff, no! Oh, dear. He was going to get away. He's going to get away. All right, okay. So, basically, other than the thing with Rayloff that you just... Loki that you just saw... this is a completely vanilla build of Skyrim. Of course, yeah, Skyrim Together is running in the background, but that doesn't change anything because we're not connected to a server. So yes, the goal is quite simple. I'm going to start a timer. We're going to make our character. Actually, no, we're going to make our character first, and then I'll start the timer. And the goal is going to be, how fast can I hit level 50? That's all that matters. So I'll actually get a stopwatch going on my phone. Everyone else can have their own stopwatch going at home. A real streamer would have prepared a stopwatch on screen. I'm not doing it. Ethan, thank you for your donation, even if you say you're listening to it whilst you're making coffee. Ban him. Archeum, you said you weren't ready for Spiff to mention LL at 3 a.m. P.S. Happy birthday. Thank you, Archeum. That's very nice of you. Right, okay. So, I understand the chat is like, hey, why don't you play as a lizard? Why don't you play as a Khajiit? Why don't you play as an Imperial? Because the specifics is to go for a build that makes sense. Now, Battlefield 6 has changed the class system a little bit. Of course, yeah, you could go for the snipers, or you could go for the like engineered tanks, or you could kind of go for a kind of like a weird mix and go for the medics. My personal favorite is the Breton class of Battlefield 6. I feel that generally speaking, they get access to some of the best resistances. They're pretty good at dealing with vehicles. So yeah, that's why we're going to go for the Breton. We can play as a woman. Why not? We've got a preset here. Oh my gosh. She's beautiful. She's What's wrong with your face? What's wrong with your face, woman? You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Do you think anyone has ever played with this preset as a character? Like, truly played with this preset and just gone, this is my hero. This is my Dragonborn. When I think of Dragonborn, I think of scaly old lady. Oh, gosh. Yeah, she's had a rough night. She has. Right, let's finish and name our character. Scaly Susan? That's not even how Scaly is spelled, isn't it? Scally Susan? No, it's Scaly Susan. Who cares? Who cares? I've spelled it my way, and this is the new way. Dyslexia be damned. She's beautiful, and she's Scaly Susan. So as soon as I hit enter, I'm going to start my clock, and then yes, we're going to be going to see how long it takes us to hit level 50. Shout out to Darth Vader in the chat for just simply saying goonable, whatever that means. Right, let's go. Clock going. Right, here we go. Here we go. I could. Scaly Susan is ready. Truly breathtaking. Truly beautiful. The Spectralite says, help, I can't find my eyes. They exploded. I imagine that's because she's simply so beautiful. So beautiful. Thank you, I'm the guy, for your donation as well. And James Gregsy for gifting 10 memberships. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. All right, here we go. Yes. All right, Ulfric Stormcloak, some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king. Oh, he's muffly grunts. Yes. Very true. Truly stunning. Do you think in the future you're going to need to do like an AI face check to play Skyrim, seeing as it's technically an 18? Sorry, guys. Before watching one of my Skyrim videos, you're going to have to, if you live in the UK, you're going to have to submit me your full ID and driver's license, and an AI face scan, proof of address, proof of employment, a utilities bill from the last 6 months. All of it. I need it all. It is the way. Thank you, James Gracie, for another 10 gifted memberships. That's very nice of you. And Kathira donates 10 New Zealand dollars to say, get ready to snort some tea and get really high on that for the Empire. Yes. For the Empire. Yes. So what build do you think I'm going for? Do you reckon Stealth Archer? Stealth Archer? Yeah. Adrian Mayers says just use a VPN, lol. I mean, VPNs work for the moment. However, there are systems that allow, like, most, say, like, free or very easy to access VPNs. You can still be located because of the cookies on your browser, so a VPN often isn't enough. You're probably going to want to use a VPN plus a browser, or a VPN built into your browser that is able to obfuscate the cookies. Because, yeah, even if you use a VPN, you can still be geolocated to somewhere else, even if your IP says you're somewhere you're not. So yeah, fun facts for the computer security buffs about you, which more of you are going to have to be after the UK. Right. Oh, look, it's a helicopter. It's our first helicopter. I wasn't expecting that. That's amazing. Right, come on, get up. Come on, can I move my mouse? There we go, I can move my mouse now. Where's the helicopter gone? Right, inside we go. Right, come on. We got a challenge to do. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh no, it's a Battlefield 6 helicopter. Ah, with a flamethrower attack. How dangerous. Right, jump. Whee! There we go. Keep on jumping. Keep on jumping. We'll get out of here. I know that there's a speedrun strat where you run along the outside, but I can't do that live. It would be embarrassing, as I would fail about 7 times. Truly is Battlefield. I know, we are in Battlefield right now. Spectralite says, I do not have Yorkshire tea. Will Rubio's be sufficient for the crown? I mean, some people like Rubio's tea. I won't lie, I kind of hate Rubio's tea. Whoa, look at how close you can get to the helicopters in Battlefield 6. And look at the anti-air guns trying to shoot him down. They're really trying. Really, really trying. Look at that, come on. Yeah, look at the SAMs going, launching their missiles. A couple of them missed, though. I think they need to tune the health of the helicopters, though, because they've got, you know, if a helicopter takes this many missiles, it should be going down. It really should. All right, anyway, I think we'll go Stormcloaks, because if I remember correctly, it's slightly faster. Technically. What are you watching? It's in the top left. That's the challenge. Def equals full restart. I have to hit level 15 Skyrim as fast as possible. I thought this was a speedrun. It's pretty much a speedrun. Come on. Come on. Speed up, Radoff. Come on, give me open. Let me get my hands out. God, your eyes. Your eyes. Come on, get that binding off me. Alright, there we go. Perfect. I will now loot Gunjar. He won't be needing it anymore. Yeah, but I just stripped him down to his poor little loincloth. Poor little guy. Right, we'll get our axe. Get our gear on. Drop this rubbish. And now we have to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Oh, so I suppose, yeah, we'll use flames as well as a weapon. I just completely flopped that, didn't I? There we go. Much better. Sweet. Yes. Do 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 do. All right, let me come on. Speed up. Speed up. Speed up. There we go. Okay, so we're bumping him to try and speed up his dialogue. There we go. Perfect. That summoned the Imperials. Now we have to kill the Imperials, get a key, and then we can go through. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Playing third person. I want to watch Susan run. Okay, you're right. We have to see Susan and her lovely braided hair. Hello. All right. There you go. Let's burn you guys up a bit. Of course, I don't want to die, but it's quite hard to die in the tutorial. Sweet. I'll take the helmet and the braces. Nice. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Oh, I need the key from the lady, don't I? Oh my goodness, the speed run's already in a shambles. Hello, thank you. Where's the key? Oh, goddamn Rayloff got it. And now he's going to slow walk over to the door. Oh, this is like a good 5 seconds of the run. Oh, terrible speedrun tech. Terrible speedrun tech. It's been ruined. Go on. Go on. Go on, let's go. Lucian Hitching says there's a lot of memberships being handed out, I've noticed. And I also noticed you haven't received one, Lucian. I think you might have terrible luck, fortunately. Right, let's go. Let's set these people on fire. Whee! Bonk. Oh, nice. Susan, you look incredibly vicious. So very vicious indeed. Right, let's grab some healing potions. Why am I grabbing salt piles? I'm not doing alchemy. Right, grab all of this. Right, there we go. The goal is just level 50. That's all that matters. Come on, Rayloff. Keep it up. Keep it up. Alright, now we need to go downstairs and help out our Stormcloak friends. Kill that Torturer. Go on, die, Torturer. Goodbye. There we go. Lovely. We did it. Perfect. I think we can get this, and then we can crack open this as well if we want. Why not? Come on. Come on, open the lock. There we go. Come on, open the lock properly. There we go. This is the one. Nice. Nice, good stuff. Right, on we go. Do 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 do. Speedy Susan. Susan is relatively speedy. She's also very beautiful, truly beautiful. It's all in the eyes. The eyes are the gateway to the soul, I think, or something like that. Or the heart. Stamina low? Yeah, just a little bit. Right, so now we've got to deal with this room full of people. Luckily for us, it shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, bonk. There you go, that's... Oh, you're almost dead. You're still alive, actually. Do, 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 do. Right, run past. Set the ground on fire. Oh, there's Rayloff. He's doing his job, soloing people, basically. And around we go. Job done. Good stuff. I mean, other than that, like, speed has been quite good. This Imperial soldier is just completely brain dead. And he's dead. Physically dead now. I can flip the lever. There we go. So much speedrun. Speedy Susan is an unlockable character in Battlefield 6. Yeah, that's right. This is actually the first player skin reveal event for Battlefield 6. You can play as the Speedy Susan. I did actually ask for a key, and I think I am going to be receiving one at some point soon. Today. So potentially we will... Well, actually, it's quite likely we will be playing Battlefield 6 at some point today. But also I'd like to play BattleBit, which... One of the things I noticed from the Battlefield 6 event was how much that they'd actually taken from BattleBit. Like the class system, the drag revive, and the environmental destruction is pretty much just BattleBit. And I think that's really cool. Because, hey, BattleBit did something, like, it's had a very positive impact. Even if its player base is currently dead. But, you know, we can kind of... That's actually kind of a good thing for us, because it means if we were to play BattleBit, our entire community could populate an entire server to ourselves very comfortably. Oh, you're right, Spectralite. What do you mean? We're playing Battlefield 6 right now. Yes. To Skyrim, this is one of the maps of BattleBit. Enable survival mode? No, we don't need survival mode. It's already permanent death enough. Alright, okay, so our mission is quite simple. Hit level 50 as quickly as possible. We are level 1. We're not even halfway to level 2. Pretty terrible stuff, if you ask me. However, we can improve this. We can improve this, and that's what we're going to be doing. Is this my first Skyrim playthrough? No, this is my first Battlefield 6 playthrough. And it's also very much not my first Skyrim playthrough. I think I have like 700,000 hours in this. Good morning, RT. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely time. If you want to join us for some games later, Dan, we've got some very, very silly things planned, including the wonderful Minesweeper MMO for people who just want to sweep harder than they've ever swept, ever, in the universe of sweeping. Can you find a bucket? Well, the thing is, whilst a bucket is good speedrunning tech, we're here for level 50. That's what we're here for. So that means bucket is actually not useful. Because there's nowhere that's inaccessible for me to be able to pull off my speedrun technique. I really should have picked a high elf. I really regret my options. I should have picked a high elf male. Okay, so if you don't know, the main reason is because High elf males are the tallest characters in Skyrim, which means that they actually move faster. They have about a 10% movement advantage over a base Nord, and I think like a 20% movement advantage over I think it's a Breton female, which is what we're playing. I think we are genuinely playing the slowest class of Battlefield 6, because we're playing Battlefield 6, of course. But yeah, nice to hear, Dan, that you'll be back home later, and then hopefully you'll be able to play some good games with us. Yes. Male high elf is just so much faster with those longer legs. Indeed. Come on. Let's go. We're doing good. This music makes me want a martini. Well, what's stopping you? Other than the fact that potentially in your country it's 2 a.m., 8 a.m. Other than all of those things. What kind of balanced build is the Spiffing Brit doing today? Well, the main reason I've gone for the build I've gone for is it's more kind of like a contingency, because death equals restart. And the hardest characters to kill, in my humble opinion, is the Breton. Just because of that, the flat magic resistance is just so good. It's so effective. Oh look, we've got a prisoner. Hello. Please ignore my Stormcloak uniform. See, if this was like a proper RPG, I would be immediately attacked on sight because I'm wearing Stormcloak clothing, but it's Todd Howard. Maybe in the future. Right, down we go. Do 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 do. I do really like this music, actually. It's pretty fun. Do 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 do. Start the day properly, espresso martini, for fuck's sake. You're right, Dan. You're right. Also, shout out to Dan, because if you don't know, Dan is single-handedly responsible for re-enabling the word fuck on YouTube. This is true. This is scientifically true. It's a real YouTube fact. Thanks to Dan, YouTubers everywhere can now swear in their content. Right, so we're going to fast travel to Dawnstar. Climbing back and we'll be off. There we go. So another fun, weird exploit in Skyrim, sorry, I mean Battlefield 6, is technically in the tutorial area, everyone has a special perk. And that is the same perk as the Imperials. So all Imperial characters get a perk called Imperial Luck, which basically increases their like the amount of gold they find in containers by 2 to 5 gold pieces per container. And every character has that in the tutorial. So if you can actually sequence break the tutorial, you can maintain the Imperial Luck perk. Anyway, we're going to do our first little exploit, which is just the hidden trader chest, nothing too crazy. Is there anything in here that's actually useful? Imates of Sparks will be good. The rest of this is pretty weak. Really, really quite weak. I mean, the healing potions will do. Yeah. Okay, we'll wear that. That'll do. Oh, and the goblin stuff is actually useful. Okay, good stuff. It's actually not too bad. Right, so apparel-wise, we're going to wear the backpack, and we're going to wield the goblin staff along with this mace. Perfect, and that should be our little build done. Skooma, we're not getting the skooma. We're not getting the skooma. Do 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 do. The game audio is off. Is the game audio actually off? Okay, let me crank up the game. There you go. No Sky UI mod? This is a speed run. We don't have time for modding. I might have made it too loud, I don't know. If I did, that's on you guys. Happy birthday, Spiff. Thank you very much, Hazza here. Any mods or pure vanilla? Skyrim Together mod is loaded, but that shouldn't affect the game. So basically it's pure vanilla. It's just because I forgot to turn off Skyrim Together. It doesn't provide any advantage, potentially only hindrances. No game audio? Okay, fine. That's fine. Look, this is... You just have to now enjoy the game as Todd Howard actually intended, which is with no game audio. This is the OG experience of Skyrim. Speedrun, no time for sound. Exactly. We haven't got time to do the sound break. Instead, just add your own sounds to the game. Like, because, you know, we're in the wind right now. So it's like, snow. Ooh. And then when we see an enemy, like, you're all going to have to make the noises as well in your brain. Like, there's a hawker. So that's going to be like, flop, 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 rawr, flop, flop. Definitely it. Backpack isn't vanilla, Spiff? Yes, it is. Load up your Skyrim Anniversary Edition and enjoy what Todd Howard has given to us all. Backpacks. Backpacks indeed. Do. Attack music. Oh yeah, audio sold separately. That's it. That's why you can't see it. You just haven't. You have to donate £16 to the stream for Todd Howard to give you the Skyrim Audio Pack Deluxe Remaster version, and only then will you be able to hear. Also, wow, the timing of me entering the cave with the music, that was great. Anyway, right, here we are in the cave now. We got some enemies, some skelly boys. This is Hobbs Fall Cave, the most broken cave in the entire game. It's pretty good. Oh, hello there, skeleton. Goodbye, skeleton. The Goblin Shaman stuff, it's pretty good, as you can probably tell, by the fact that it one-hits everyone. But we're here for one main reason. A little bit of gold. Any more gold? No. A little bit of gold and a whole lot of broken stuff. That's what we're after. Let me go this way. Come round, come round. Who we got over here? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, hello, you've got a magic shield. Let me pop that. And goodbye. Rest in peace. Good stuff. One-handed up to 17. That's given us a few points. It's the Skyrim. No, it's Battlefield 6. Oh, hello, sir. And you're still alive. Well done. Bonk. And bonk. And you're dead. Lovely. Keep on going. Do-do, do-do, do, do-do, 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 do-do. Oh, hello there. You're dead. You'll soon be dead too. Hello there. Oh, put that magic away, sir. Put that magic away. And there we go. Everyone's dead now. Perfect. So, yeah, we're here for literally just one reason. One very silly reason. And that is the Ancient Spell Tome chest. Because I'm exclusively after Unbound Storms. This is how we are going to be max leveling our levels in a very short period of time. You might actually have something in the form of the Necromancer's robes. Could be quite useful. So let's do that. All right, back out we go. We're currently on 20 minutes. That's kind of slow. I feel like I can up this game. RT says it's the most broken cave because the enemies can survive a hit. Holy shit. I know, that's right, Dan. Enemies surviving multiple hits in my Skyrim? Devastated. Absolutely devastated. Todd Howard should really make Elder Scrolls 6. The player starts out with a healing spell that protects them from all damage for 60 seconds. And all enemies can be Fusrodard onto the ground perpetually. Except it's not Fusrodard because that's Dragonborn and you won't be Dragonborn. So instead, it's going to be... You have a kick ability by pressing F and you can knock people onto the ground. There we go. That's my solution. Right, okay. Now it's time for us to do our little exploit. So quite simply, we need to learn our spell, Unbound Storms. And then this spell is quite special because when we cast it, we can then immediately begin the fast traveling process. And we're going to fast travel over to the Guardian Stones. And then by fast traveling over here, the spell is technically counted as casting whilst we move, which means we move over here and our destruction is up to 77. So now we can just sink our level up points into Magicka, and we're up to level 12, 13. Okay, so we're doing quite well, but we need to go further. So we cast the spell again. We're going to go back to Hopsfall Cave. Back we go. And there we go. Now we should be up to destruction 98. Great. Let's get some more Magicka levels. Good stuff. Okay, let's pop this onto level 17. And then back we go down to, let's go to Helgen. That's slightly further. The more distance we get, the better, as that gives us more experience. So that has now taken us up to destruction level 100, which means we're going to want to legendary this skill. There we go. And now that it's legendary, we can cast again. And we're going to travel back to Hopsfall Cave. Perfect stuff. Okay, right. Now we should be back up to destruction 79. Great. So we'll do magic, 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 magic. Now we're up to level 23. Cast our spell. Down to Helgen. Here we go, ladies and gents. It just works. So that should now put us on to, yeah, destruction 100. Perfect. And we're now on level 25. Okay, we're halfway there. Halfway there. We legendary the skill again. Cast our spell. Back to Hopsfall Cave. This is the main reason we also picked up the Mage Stone. Mage Stone is an extra 15% experience, I think. So that is quite useful indeed. Magic, 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 magic. Okay, now we cast and get out of here. Do. It just works. It just works. If you love Skyrim exploits, sorry, I mean Battlefield 6 exploits, then make sure to give the stream a like, ladies and gentlemen. We're rapidly approaching 4,000 likes on the stream. That's a lovely thing indeed. Right, now we level up again. We do magic, magic, magic. We have 31 perks to increase. Incredible. Anyway, we're going to legendary this skill once more. So we're now on level 32. Cast our spell, get out of here. We'll go to Helgen. Make sure not to fast travel to a place where there are actual human beings, because when you cast this spell, it targets everyone, including friends and companions, which means if you're like casting it in the middle of a town, you're going to kill a lot of people. Right, there we go, Hopsfall Cave. Now we should be back up to 100. Yep, so magic, 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 magic. And then we legendary again. Okay, we're on 37. Right, back we go. Okay, we're up to 20, almost 25 minutes on the timer. This is pretty swift. Come on. Come on, let's do this. Right, there we go. Destruction 100 again. Let's go. Keep clicking. And legendary 42. We're just 8 levels away. 8 levels away from this. Someone in the chat saying, "Oh my god, it's Spore." This isn't Spore. This is definitely not Spore. We're very obviously not playing Spore. Someone saying, should I buy BattleBit Remastered? We are going to be playing it later, but the thing you have to remember is that the games community is unfortunately basically dead. I really like the game, but at peaks there's only like 600 people playing it. So it's one of those things where you could get it and then only play for 2 hours and refund it. And that's probably the best the best thing you can do, I guess. Unless you really like it after playing it, in which case keep it. Right, magic, 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 and magic. There we go. 26 minutes exactly. Wow. Right on the dot. 26 minutes, that's level 50 in Skyrim. We did it. Oh, chat, can I have a we did it? Oh, we did it, ladies and gents. What a great job. What a great job. World record. World record in a speedrun category I created. But yeah, well done to Scaly Susan here. She has gone from You know, 26 minutes ago, Susan was nothing. Genuinely nothing. And now, she's the ultimate wizard. In just 26 minutes. I feel like this is almost like a infomercial thing where it's like, doctors hate this one trick. Susan here was a weak wizard, but then after 26 minutes of Spiff's level up guide that you can buy now for $4.99, Susan became the world's greatest wizard. And she's scaly. But no one says she's ugly anymore, because if they do, she burns them alive with her lightning bolts. Yes, yes, Susan, yes. She'll get cold, she will get cold. She's so magical, she will not get cold. She's just built different. Well done, Susan. Well done, Susan. You won't believe how fast she became level 50. That feels like an ad you'd see on the side of a video game piracy website. Just like the sloppiest mobile game ad imaginable. We did it, level 50 in Battlefield 6, the fastest anyone has ever done it. The world's fastest Battlefield 6, level 50. Incredible. And we prestiged chat. That's the thing. I don't think anyone else has prestiged in Battlefield. We prestiged 6 times in Battlefield 6. Amazing, isn't it? What a run. What a run. We did great. Okay, right. We'll do a poll now for what we do next. Okay, start poll. Do we do BattleBit? Oh, wait, no. No. I'm screwing up how I did the poll. I put that in the title. What next? Question mark. BattleBit. MP. Minesweeper. MP. Or I'll throw in a new option. OpenFront IO. There we go. We're starting the poll. Okay, and whilst the poll's going, we're gonna cut back to our folks on the inside over at the Chaos League. Here's the update on the front of the Chaos League. You can see that longest throne hold is held by Cooler Guy, who was sat up there for 42 minutes. My God, and Cooler Guy apparently has a score of 31.9 million. Okay. That's insane. However, I am noticing that one Cooler Guy is currently stuck on the train. Oh, someone just freed him. Oh, he lost some points, though. He's up to 200 million. He's going in the red. 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 He's not going in the red. What? This is nonsense. This is unfair. He's built different. He's just built different. So yeah, make sure to vote on what we do next, and then that's what we'll do next. But until that point, we're going to watch. We're watching the Chaos League, where currently a very upset-looking cat is sat at the top, but probably for not much longer because the 200 million point Cooler Guy is about to kill that cat. He is. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. He did it. He did it. Back at the top. I can enable TTS actually. Let me enable some TTS for you. I think it's over here. No. All right, there we go. Now the problem is I can't hear the TTS. I can see it, but I can't hear it. But Cooler Guy, I think, now has the ability to speak using an AI robot voice, because that was a good idea. Definitely a good idea. Okay, it's looking like Minesweeper's winning. It does indeed look like Minesweeper is winning. Oh my goodness, look at the people dying to the red on the right. So many points being wiped away in tragic incidents. I think I just saw 30,000 get just wiped off over the course of multiple people. Rest in peace. That's the great leveler, though. You just say coffee, chat, right? That's it. You're losing your perms. You're losing your perms. Enable King TTS is gone. Not getting that. Not getting that anymore. Some people can't be trusted. Ooh, Ghost Jazz got through. Look at Ghost Jazz at the top. Looks like they don't really want to be there, but they made it. They somehow survived. Well done. Well done. Immediately one caller guy's back with his nightmarish quantity of nonsense. I don't think he's going to make it to the top, though. I think he's still not... He's going to get beat out by the person ahead of him. Unless... Yeah, he is. It's Turbo, and that's half of one caller guy's points taken away. He's down to 100 million. Ooh. The chaos. We can only hear the jazz music. Well, that's fine. That's all you need to hear. Jazz music is all you need. Right. Whilst the Chaos League runs, I will get the Mega Minesweeper set up for our mega game of Minesweeper. Right. Okay. Okay, perfect. I need to find an area. Nice. Okay, right, I've done it. Okay, so, ladies and gents, let me go over here. I'm going to get myself set up. One cool guy is definitely not on a power trip currently. Oh yeah, I need to... Alright, I'm just creating an account temporarily. Perfect. Perfect stuff. Right. Okay, I'm going to now switch over my screen. That's enough of our incredible... No, as Cool Guy is evidently going mad with his power, we're going to cut away from that and go back to what we're doing next, which is Minesweeper. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Mega Minesweeper, or M3O, which you can go to by typing in play.m3o.xyz. And we are at this grid reference here, W343G N3GK. Now, this bad boy is quite magical indeed, for it's Minesweeper, but on a very big scale. So, for example, I can click this, and we're now Minesweeping. So I now know that there's probably going to be a mine here, there's going to be a mine here, which has told me that there's probably not a mine here. There we go. We all know how to play Minesweeper, chat, don't we? So now, if all of you go, there we go, if all of you load up this website and go to this grid reference, you can currently Minesweep. I know that this is probably fine. Well, bam, we've done it. I know. It's going to be Minesweeper on an industrial scale. So we can currently see all of these lovely anonymous people coming along here, doing their best. I know. It's going to be the world's biggest minesweeping sweep off. I think we can change the music for this though. Let's go for go for action. This is definitely action. 100% this is action. Sunset House. Trending on TikTok? What is trending on TikTok? Time to go to sleep instrumental version. Sounds horrible. All right, now you can currently see what is happening here. It's a nightmare. This is, what a nightmare. Look at all of these anonymous people coming along here. So there's also a leaderboard. If you sign in, you can do the leaderboard. However, you don't actually need to use your email. Just put in anything like smash your keyboard and then put @gmail.com. and then a random password, and you can make an account. That's just how it works. This is not a Minesweeper, is it? Okay, let's try there. 5. That's definitely a mine. That's definitely a mine. That's not a mine. Well, I lost some points on that. 4. So that's a mine. Oh, it's not. Okay, then this is a mine. It's not. I'm losing all my points. I'm down to 139 points. I'm meant to be... Oh my god! Look at how far we're going! Varric saying, look at the AI go. This isn't AI, this is you. There's 9,000 people watching, so that means 9,000 people currently sweeping. Alright, I'm going to try and open up a new area. There we go, new area located. Let's crack some of these. This has got to be one. This is not one. This has got to be one. This is not one. There we go. That's some points. Up to 533 on the board now. Alright, that's fine. That's one. That'll be one. Which means this isn't one. This will be one, which means this isn't one. Which means this isn't one. And this also isn't one. Oh, is this one? No. Neither is this. Yes, we're minesweeping. I'm all alone. I'm not all alone. Look at me and all of my friends minesweeping. Look at the sweep. Look at the sweep. We can look in the last 10 minutes. I'm currently positioned 55 in the world. Number 1 is anonymous. I imagine most of the anonymous are us. Can you put the link in the description? Yeah, sure. Let me grab the link. I'll dump it in here. There you go. It's in the live chat. Yes. Look at this go. The great sweep. Alright. I think this... Yeah, that's all good. This seems very dangerous. But we can work on this. This one's definitely one. These could be ones. Use called Teehee there. Just did some flagging. Look at them go. We can see Teehee work. Look at Teehee go. He's very swift. Very swift. Great job of flagging. If you don't know how Minesweeper works, right? It's pretty simple. Oh my god. It is lagging. It is actually lagging with how fast we are sweeping. This is incredible. Okay, so the way minesweeping works is you have these clear areas and they have a number around them. And the number tells you how many mines they border. So, for example, if it's 3, then this borders 3 mines, which means this is a mine, this is a mine, and this is a mine. And it is lagging, but it's working. Oh, we need to increase the music. Me and the lads minesweeping. In the mines. Sweeping away. So this is one. No? Okay. I'm surprised by that. On one side of this there is one. On one side there's not. I'm going to guess here. Oh. Okay, so this is one. I should have known because there's a 3 there. Oh, it's not actually. This isn't one. Yeah, of course, because it's 2, so it has this one and this one. I'm an idiot. I flubbed that. I'm on 378. Got to have an NVIDIA 5090 now for Minesweeper. I mean, you do when you're sweeping on this scale. Look at this. All of this was unswept. And look at the sweep. Look at the clean sweep going on here. It is unfathomable how fast the sweep be happening. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. This person's cracked the corner. Let's go. Definitely one there. Definitely one there. Definitely one there. That looks clear to me. Yep. Good stuff. This is a Battlefield 6 minigame. Yeah. Is the map infinite? The map is nearly infinite, basically, yeah. Music intensifies for the sweep. Indeed it does. Some people saying we're basically DDoSing here. Yes. Yeah. I won't confirm nor deny, but that's basically what we are doing. whether we intended to or not. Guys, just joined the stream. Is this the new Battlefield 6? Yes, it is. Welcome. It's actually ridiculous. So we can look at the map like so. Okay, so this is where we started, and then this is where we've been headed. Okay, I'll turn the music down a bit as we go to the lovely song "Disc Me, Bro." Yes. So yeah, we can literally see the live sweep happen. Truly glorious. Tibble says, I had to stop because my laptop was overheating. Oh my god. It's truly the sweep action has everyone satisfied. It's the great sweep. Oh my goodness. I kind of love Minesweeper. It's good fun. It's just a very chill, like a chill experience. All right, I'm back in the game. I'm impressed by how well it's working. Zykoa says, damn, if I wasn't at work, I'd be sweeping so much. I mean, what if your job is sweeping, though? What if you're like a janitor? And so your regular existence is to sweep. It's got to be clear, right? Yeah. That's super silly and risky. This is clear. This is not. This is not. No, of course it is. There's one's there. I can't believe the flubbing. I can't believe some of the flubbing I've done. It's embarrassing. Truly embarrassing. You like the jingle? I like the jingle too. Right, ladies and gents, do you want to try and do a YouTube exploit? Seeing as we're chilling here. Okay, I think it makes sense, right? It does make sense, doesn't it? Okay, so this one's quite simple, ladies and gents. What I'm going to require you all to do is press F5, okay? Literally, if you're watching on mobile, close down the stream and reopen the stream. And then if you're watching on PC, of course, just press F5. So everyone press F5. You might get an ad. Apologies if that's the case. But yeah, just refresh the stream. So what we will see is the stream will like dip in viewers, and then it's going to rise in viewers. And then just do it once, okay? Just once. Now the reason why we do this, I'll explain in a second. But it is important that you only refresh once. Otherwise, it will not have the intended effect. I can also see the analytics of this. So, for example, we have like an actual views graph. And the views graph just goes up as this happens. Let me quickly do a little snapping tool so you can see. So, for example, every time you refresh, the view graph goes up like this. Yes, which is pretty cool. So currently we're at 43,000 views. And of course, many of you are back now. Welcome back. So the reason why you refresh is because YouTube tracks several statistics to judge engagement. One of the statistics is quite important. The statistic is judging how kind of like how valid the content is. Is it delivering on what it promised? And the way it judges that metric is watch time at the start of content. So for example, if you've made a video, right, and people click off in the first 5 seconds, YouTube goes, hang on a second, they've promised something and they've not delivered it, evidently, or something's wrong here. Maybe the content is aggressive or illegal in some kind of silly way. Now, the way in which YouTube tracks this, of course, is to then see, okay, if people are watching past the 30-second mark, that's a good sign. That's a good sign that we've recommended it to the right people. That's a good sign this video is valid. So the way in which we can cheese that is by refreshing a stream. And it only works with streams and premieres. And it's because when you refresh the stream, YouTube resets the 30-second timer for you. Because the 30-second timer isn't people who are watching from the start of the stream. The 30-second timer is for people who have first entered the stream. So when you leave the stream and come back, what happens is YouTube goes, okay, we'll start the 30-second clock again. So the optimal form of cheesing this stat is to basically have people refresh the stream, wait 30 seconds, refresh the stream again. And by doing this, YouTube goes, oh, instead of, say, 50% of people watching for the first 30 seconds, 100% of people watch for the first 30 seconds. But then, of course, because we're exploiting this, if people are doing it multiple times, you can then get that stat to go above 100%, which we have in the past. In fact, I think I'll go and grab an example from a stream we've done. But yeah, is it on you? Yes, it is. Right. Okay, I've got it on one of my streams here. Okay, so this here is an example of a live stream, and what we've managed to do here is by having people refresh over the span of the stream or have people leave and come back, we end up with a stat where 152% of viewers are still watching around the 30-second mark. Of course, from YouTube's perspective, this is incredible. This is a sign that this stream is the greatest stream ever, because suddenly everyone isn't clicking off. No one's clicking off. I'm guaranteeing the best kind of content, long-term engaging content, which is what YouTube really, really, really wants to suggest to people. So this is one of the ways that basically guarantees that regardless of what actually happens now in this stream, whether people actually like it or not is irrelevant, because we've managed to get this stat going, which definitely breaks the graph, because I mean, as you can see, the graph starts at like 150% rather than normally it can only ever start at 100%. That's the highest it can only ever start. So yeah, the reason it goes up to this high is because technically you're watching the first minute multiple times. And of course, on my back end, it doesn't just affect the actual stat of that, it also affects the views. So this is the view graph, and you can notice that right here is where I asked all of you guys to refresh the stream. So consequently, it go up in a way that isn't as linear as it naturally is doing. Instead, it is very aggressively climbing upwards. Very nice indeed. It's Todd Howard logic again. Indeed, it is Todd Howard logic, but this is just how algorithms are designed. Algorithms are endless feedback loops that can be reinforced and manipulated in various ways. There is never going to be a situation where this can be balanced. It just is. And whilst you can create systems in place to stop it from being manipulated by people like me, it's just not possible overall, because most people naturally engaging with the content will cause this to happen. A lot of people don't watch streams continuously. They'll watch it for, say, like an hour, then maybe they'll go away, have lunch, come back, and then watch it for another hour. YouTube will then count that as having that viewer have a 200% retention for the first 30 seconds. That's a 200% retention. And of course, if everyone does that, then the video overall would have a 200% retention for the first 30 seconds. So yeah, once again, you all can press F5 and we'll watch that line graph go up again. And it'll be quite funny to see. So yes, please, everyone, press F5. You just have to do it once. We're not going to do this exploit constantly because it's chaotic. My score is down to 2. I am like the worst sweeper, evidently. No sweeping for me. I just hit another landmine. It's my score gone. I like that you can see who triggered the bombs. I'm down to negative 244. A lot of people's games have crashed on the Minesweeper. I can't imagine why. Look at how far we've gone out, though. That's incredible. That's really impressive. Is there like a tiny speck here still? Yeah, this. Claim that. It's 50 points. We're getting back. Is it illegal? No. This is just like we're using a feature of YouTube to simply manipulate the way data is being fed back. That's all it is. So it's just a case of like YouTube not quite knowing how to handle this. Someone saying, will it get recommended more? Yes, that's basically the main reason why we do this. The reason why we do this is because it does translate directly into like algorithmic push. Another way, of course, in which to do that is to manipulate the way the likes work. So, for example, what I'm going to ask everyone to do is to quite simply remove all of their likes. Simply switch your likes to a dislike very rapidly. Just get rid of all those likes. That's all you have to do. And then hopefully we should see the like count go down. Because currently we're at 4,300 and it should start dipping nicely. Yep, now we're down to 4,200. Keep removing your likes, ladies and gentlemen. Keep removing those likes. I don't want to see a single like on this stream. No more likes. Not where we're going. This is fine. That means this. No, not a flag. This is fine, and this is fine. Ooh. This could be. This can't be. This can't be. This could be. This is. What? Okay, fine. Then this is and this is. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now that you've removed your likes, simply throw the likes back on. AI chat description seems to be aware of what we're doing. Yeah, that's just the YouTube like system trying to like basically YouTube has a little bot that listens along to what is happening in the chat, and then it translates it into like an explanation for people who tune in so they can understand what's going on. So yes, basically you remove your like and then throw your like back on, and YouTube will interpret this as engagement, a very, very exciting form of engagement. So I can already show from from our lovely view graph here. This is our view graph. You can see quite clearly where we did the first one and then we did the second one here, and it's still happening basically. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Da, da, da. It's quite chill. I quite like chill music. Makes me rather happy. Ba, ba, ba. And then, of course, what we should be seeing on our back end is some relatively aggressive viewership spikes as well, where viewership will dip as people refresh and then spike as people rejoin, and then also continue spiking as more and more people find the stream / get the stream recommended to them. Hence why we appear to now be approaching 12,000 viewers. I know. Yes. There you go. So we've basically gained 1,000 viewers out of thin air by doing this. So yes, if you're a new viewer and you don't know what's going on, we just did some YouTube exploits in order to drag you here. Welcome. And I think that means that it would make sense for us to do our next little game. I'm going to grab it and bring it over. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm going to show off one YouTube thing. Okay, so for example, one issue that I have with YouTube is the search functionality. So this is like a brand new, like non-signed in YouTube account. You search for something on YouTube and you get the thing you actually searched for. So I search for like Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Bam. I get this. Okay, this is a recommendation. And I scroll down a little bit and then YouTube just goes, people also search for this. And it's like, okay, what? And then it says from related searches. And it's like, YouTube, I didn't search for any of this. I didn't search for this. So why are you recommending it to me? And this stuff really annoys me because it gets in the way. It just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. It happens with so many searches you do. Like if I search, I don't know, Call of Duty. We get all of this stuff, blah, 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 blah. The stuff you actually kind of search for. You get whatever's going on here. And then you just get AI slop. I think, is this AI slop? No, this is actually walkthrough. Okay. Geez, this person has really capitalized their SEO. They've done great with this. Just literally 4 hours of nonsense. But yeah, I didn't search for a gameplay walkthrough of Call of Duty, but that's what I'm getting recommended to me. So yes, the solution to this is quite simple. You do Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, and then you just throw in a few little things. You just do before, and then you throw in 2026. Now, the reason we do 2026 is because it's a day in the future. And by using this search functionality, it removes all of the additional slop that YouTube throws in. So now we can keep scrolling, and the only things we're going to get actually appearing in this list are related to our topic. We're not going to get other people also search for this. We recommend this. If you're signed in, you could say search for Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, and if you've been looking at Battlefield stuff before then, you're going to get Battlefield videos popping up in your search bar. And it's like, if I wanted Battlefield, I would search for Battlefield. But no, YouTube is like, oh, we don't actually trust you to know the stuff you want to watch, so we have to manage it for you. And that's YouTube. So yeah, if you just simply throw in the word before, it removes it. You can then also click videos and it will take out all of the shorts, which is the ideal way of browsing YouTube, in my humble opinion. So there you go. That is how you fix YouTube searches in 2025, because like it really is that simple. And you have to do it, because otherwise it's, yeah, the amount of slop you get recommended is ridiculous. If you basically search for like any film, so I don't know, let's search for Marvel Infinity War, I guess, trailer. Like we can search for this and we get the, you know, the kind of right stuff, and then just like, what is this? I didn't search for any of this. No, thank you. I asked for a trailer. I didn't ask for Robert Downey Jr.'s intro or a reaction. It's not kind of what I asked for. So yes, this is YouTube. And then of course, yeah, you got the shorts tab where people are trying to shill softcore pornography for views. That's YouTube. Okay, right. So what game are we doing next? We're doing a very special game called OpenFront IO. It is free. It is great, and I like it. I think OpenFront is neat. So the way this game works is I can create a little lobby and people can join on in. You just simply go to OpenFront.io, give yourself a name. It's a free-to-play game. I will demonstrate how this game works by playing on a map of Britain. There we go. The way the game works is quite simple. Game starts. If you've never played this game before, you're missing out. It's a certified banger. Spiff can open my front shin. You didn't have to say that. You did not have to say that. Oh my god. Is the game bugged? I think the game has bugged. Let me refresh. Alright, single player. Just do world map then. Start game. Okay, so you load on in. You pick a starting location. I'm going to say England. There we go. So here I am in England. Timer goes down. You see I have 2,500 pop. Game starts, and then I click, and that expands. By clicking, I'm sending troops out based off of this attack ratio of my population, and they go out and they fight, and they will attrition over land and eventually die. So, but the more land you have, the higher your pop cap, the higher your pop cap, and the higher your population, the faster your population grows. And so just like that, we've taken over most of the UK. However, the UK is here, so I'm going to click on the UK, and that allows me to invade them. And then I've killed them, and I steal their money. Then I'm going to invade Ireland, as all good Spiff should. There's still Ireland living here, so we'll invade them. And then, wabam, that is island knocked out. I have all of this. I'm going to launch a naval invasion of the Faroe Islands. And, of course, a naval invasion of the Norwegian Republic, currently based in France. Sure they are. So this is the game. Very, very simple. Easy to play. Kind of hard to master. And can be played with quite a large amount of players. So, hence why we're doing this. So we're going to leave the game. I'm going to create a lobby. That's your ID. It is YTMIDLD. There we go. We're gonna do a map of the UK. Just a little regional map of the UK. And we wait for the players to join in. Yes. Hope RTE isn't still here. No, don't worry. He definitely missed the invasion of Ireland. Hopefully he did. Oh my god. Minesweeper killed my eyeballs. Sorry, Minesweeper killed your eyeballs. Oh dear. Yes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I do like the chills. There we go. We got our first players. 14 players here. 15 players. I'll stop probably when we get to about 60, and then of course, yeah, we'll go again for another game. I like how Connor's manually putting in the code. That's very nice of you. All right, there we go. I think 44 players should be enough for this first game, just so we can get a feel for it. So this is the map of the UK. You of course have to pick where you start. I'm gonna start down here over near like Devon, Cornwall, Bristol area. Seems like a nice spot, so that's what we'll do. Into the map we go. Everyone has to click and get their starting location. Some people are starting over on the other side of the channel. It's a bold choice, a very bold choice. You have limited expansion. Hermit on the Isle of Wight. Now that is very much one of the locations. So yeah, we're just going to start expanding on out. You don't want to overexpand too much because, of course, the lower your population, the longer it takes your population to grow back. So that's how you play. I'm gooning would like an alliance. Gonna need to think about that. Gonna really need to think about that. Right, we want to expand over into these lands quickly. Come on, before the AI takes too much of them. Good stuff. Right, okay. Now it's invasion time. So we now have to find an AI and basically kill them. So these guys only have 3,000 troops, so that should make them relatively easy to clean through. Wessex wants part of my land. No, Wessex, go away. They were my kill, you bastard. You absolute bastard. Alright, keep playing. We keep pushing. We keep expanding. Do, 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 do. Alright, into the Spanish Frong as well. I think these guys need to be finished off. There we go. If I can get around the Ethiopian clan, I get the... Oh, I can't. Okay, right. We'll just full annex. If you can get around an AI, then you can kind of like encircle them, and that just gives them to you for free, which means you don't have to waste as many troops on them, which is pretty useful. Hello from New Zealand. Hello, Kiwi Gaming. Nice to see you. All right, I've got my 20k troops. I think we go this way. We start tidying up the coast. There we go. This isn't Civ. I mean, it's basically Civ. We have Civ at home. Oh, Wessex has got a city down. That's interesting. Wessex having a city is really interesting. And a port. Okay, I'm going to get a city down myself. And I'm going to get a defense post. And then I'm going to just go full send Wessex. I want their city. Because if I can have it, I don't have to build one myself. Come on, send. Come on, give me their city, give me their city, give me their city. Yes, there we go. Good stuff. So that's a big boost for our economy. Really, really big boost for our economy. Wessex is still trying to go north. What are you doing, Wessex? Are you mad? I also need to take this little island. Okay, Wessex is building another city for me. Thank you, Wessex. Oh, I'm gooning. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I overextended. I've overextended. Alright, we push back a little bit against I'm gooning. We just want to try and keep the city. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Bob is taking out Hermit. I like T is invading quite nicely over the map. Oh no. I'm gooning is just going to have a really good economy now as well because they've taken those 2 ports. Maybe I should have taken the gooning alliance. I like T, I'll take that alliance. Of course I will. Anyone who likes T is someone I like as well. If I like T can actually push into the back of I'm gooning, then I should be able to hold on here. Pretty comfortably. There we go. Another city's 250,000. I might try a port on the south coast. Okay, Ozzy Osbourne is being defeated. My goodness. These conquests. Gooning is really trying. They've got their defensive posts up, which kind of increased the attrition on the Conquest. Someone says I showed up late to this party. What is this game? This game is basically a mix between it's a mix between, I guess, Cookie Clicker and Agario and Risk is how I describe it. Yeah. This is one heck of a map. Oh dear. Right, into Essex we go. Let's try and take that taken up. I'm getting invaded by Demonia here. And the goons going after me. I think this is probably it for me. I think the gooning will defeat me. We tried. We tried. I can try and full send back, but it's not going to be enough. Try to take a bit of Wessex as well. Oh no, I'm getting nuked. That's it. I got nuked. Oh, I'm gooning launched a nuke, and that is me defeated. Rest in peace. So there you go. That is the game, ladies and gents. I hope you now understand it. For what we're about to do is on an even bigger scale. Let's go. So we're going to create a lobby, giant world map. There's the code. Good lock in on Spiff. Indeed, I got truly mullered, as they would say. That is the code, ladies and gents. I got absolutely devastated. Welcome on in, welcome on in. A pleasure to have all of you. No idea what just happened. So basically, I got hit by a nuclear bomb, which then meant that my frontline defenses were knocked out, which means from that point on, I'm going to get completely invaded. I do appreciate other people in the lobby being called Spiff, because then it's going to be very hard for people to know who's the real me. So this is the world map. This is absolutely massive. This is pretty much as big as they come. One thing to remember is that geography matters. So hills are more defensible, which makes them harder to conquer, but also easier to defend. That's how it works. My goodness, there's a lot of players hanging around down here. Right, okay, so we've started down south in kind of like Argentina area. Right, I'm going to get up to 4K, send out a double click, get my expansion going, 4K, get another click going. Oh wow, someone's just been fully surrounded by the Danish. They're a player. Alright, let's go. Keep expanding. Good stuff. Down south we go. Good stuff. Nice. Okay, right. Is there any AI I can get a full encirclement on? Probably not. But I can go up this way. This has been a great invasion. Good stuff. Look at this. Okay, now let's go for this way if the AI is trying to cut me off. Mixed Snow Fox trying to get around me into the Great Zuni area. No, I don't think so. GSC would like an alliance? That feels risky. I'm taking that. That's an overextension. Mixed Snow Fox overextended into the AI, so I'm going to punish. It's got to be a punish. Can't overextend like that. There you go, and I finished off that AI, so I got some money. Mixed Snow Fox is now currently trying to run away, which I will allow. I'll allow the retreat across the islands. No is also being hyper-aggressive. I think I'm currently at number 12. That's not bad. Hey, these AIs trying to be naughty. Back off, you. Do I go for a defensive bunker here? Am I winning? I feel like I'm kind of winning. I'm doing relatively well. Send some more troops into Brazil. And I think we go down into this Danish district and tidy it up. Because there's not that many forces there. There we go. That should be quite easy. This as well should be quite fine. There we go. 115k gold for that is good. We might want to... Oh, Brazil is so aggro. Why is Brazil like this? Right, okay. It looks like the Southern Peninsula is now being consolidated by this gentleman. We'll see if he's up for an alliance. If not, then we should know where we stand. Are there any islands we can invade? It looks like Antarctica's relatively untouched still. So I'll actually send some ships down south. And I'll get my first city going. There we go. 1 city, 2 cities, and we'll even get a port out. As soon as I have enough money, there we go. Not quite. Oh, Brazil wants to build a city for me on their border. How very nice of you, Brazil. Thank you, AI. Thank you. YouTube says the game is Battlefield 6 for me. This definitely is Battlefield 6. This is what the game looks like. Oh, my alliance was dropped by hands over here. Oh, I see. He's building up defensive posts. I see. I see how it is. A shame. No wants an alliance? I'll accept No's alliance then. And Noob 7N to the north, why not? Oh, Brazil sent me angry face. And is trying to... Oh, Hans is going on the attack now. And he wants the alliance at the same time. I think Hans is not in a position where he can beat me. Oh, I'm definitely getting invasion from... Oh, from the Killer Ganja. How very evil, the Killer Ganja. My goodness. Happy birthday, Spiff. Been loving to see you enjoy CS content as much as I have recently. Yeah, it's been good fun watching this this season of CS. I think it's been quite exciting in terms of the storylines we've had. Definitely been some exciting upsets. And of course, yeah, FaZe not being able to do like anything as normal. Just somehow, regardless of how many changes they make to that team, is just so cursed. Do I save for the big rocket? Oh, now the Killer Ganja wants a alliance after they've basically just been attacking everyone around them like a lunatic. Yeah, I see how it is. No, Brazil's on the aggress. Go away. Go away. Can we get some YouTube exploits after this? Of course we can. Of course we can. There we go. Some more things into Killiganja. Killiganja appears to be trying to escape up into Cuba as a way to run away from their various crimes. Oh, Mad Rat is attacking me down south. And Brazil. Why is Brazil so aggro? Where on earth is Hans going? He's going like way north. Felix says OpenFront server seems to handle this very well. I thought they'd struggle a bit more with the amount of people accessing their site. No, it's one of the benefits of it being open source is that it can be kind of like handled quite nicely. It's relatively low intensity as far as games go. Yes. All right, up into the Killiganja. Why is Brazil so... Just go away, Brazil. Just stop. Stop it. This guy's an AI, so he can't really be negotiated with. He just only craves murder. He's just, like, I'm getting clown emojis from the AI now. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Oh, gosh. How's the rest of the world looking? Because I have not seen... I mean, the Rizzler is doing great in Russia, I guess. AI Mongolia is doing fantastic. So is Texas, which actually was in Texas. Who could have foreseen that? And then the wonderful Sandy Cheeks from Miami is currently #1 of the server, having played a fantastic game. I'm trying the Brazilian sweep now. Let's get this tidied up. There we go. It's a little bit of a mad rush to claim as much of Brazil as we can, but that's an extra city. And the Brazilian AI should be dead soon. Yes, good stuff. I'm going to get a warship out just for the money. And also to intercept anyone trying to invade me. Let's also finish off this gentleman. I request to renew my alliances with my northern neighbours, and then it looks like Killiganja is basically full sent. They're down to 22k men. Yeah, this is them. This is them. It's going to take me a while to push up these mountains, but they're basically out of the game now. Shin Ruse says Sandy Cheeks destroyed me. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. We're doing pretty good this run, as far as runs go. Hans wants an alliance down to the south. I think I'll accept... Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. We're only 11th in the world, because we only control 3% of the world, which is okay, but it's not exactly the best. Is there any unclaimed land? Not really. Anti-Spiff is over there. I'm surprised they haven't just tried to immediately murder me. Texas has been nuked. AI Mexico is still alive. Surprised by that. That's pretty impressive. Rest in peace to the Killiganja. Well, yeah. It had to go eventually. Let's get another trade port set up there. Anti-Spiff, atom bomb inbound. Oh, God. Sam launcher. I'm getting bombed. Here it comes. Here it comes from the anti-Spiff. Why would the anti-Spiff do this? Not the city. Oh, he did it. Well, that's yeah, that's a big bomb. Oh my goodness. Hans is attacking the noob. I don't like that. Getting nuked again. There we go. Another lovely nuke. Do. Okay, I captured a trade ship. That's money. That's good. We'll send off some naval invasions. There's another atom bomb incoming. Come on, can this one get shot down, please? Please, SAM site! Okay, there we go. It got shot down. Perfect. Perfect stuff. Another one coming. Get it shot down. Get it shot down. Good stuff. Is that another one coming? That one's not coming for me, I don't think. Or is it? Is it? It is? Okay. I'm going to need a lot more SAM sites if I'm going to survive this game. Oh, dear. What a game. I'm noticing that the player to my south has now gotten... actually, yeah, I can just do anonymous names. There we go. That makes more sense. Yeah, the nation to my south has been quite aggro and has built this missile thing. Right. Invading we go. What game is this? This is OpenFront IO, a free-to-play browser game. Alright, how do I handle this? Do I go for a missile myself? Or do I get another missile silo? I think I have to go for my own missile launcher. Are we getting invaded? The Carthaginians are landing next and invading the Uzbek regime. My goodness. He's getting stream nuked? Well, yeah, but that's to be expected. I'm the gamer in my own video game. So that means murder. The Swahili Brotherhood, look at them thrive. This is the thing, you've got to remember that anyone fighting over this is losing to the real fight, which is the Swahili Brotherhood versus the Mughal Assembly. Oh my god, that was a huge explosion. That was huge. That is actually ridiculous. Right, we've got to aggress whilst he's trying to aggress into the Bhutanese Union to our north, because they're kind of our friend. Oh my gosh, do we full send? Full send seems super risky. Let's go. You don't get to do that. Maori wants alliance? Okay, we'll do it. Alliance. Okay, there we go. So the Maori now can no longer attack me for a while. Peace in our time. Peace in our time. And then to my north, my good old ally has been unfortunately murdered. So we're going to just tidy up his lands and take some of those with us. Goodness, my population is so low. I need that to regenerate. Oh god, we're so low on pop. Okay, Carthaginian wants an alliance. We'll have to take it because otherwise we're dead. And then yeah, we'll do our best to take some of the remaining land here. I think we can do another full send actually. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, that is the Bhutanese Union finished off. Now we just need to replenish up our forces a bit. I'll get another city set up in this mountain. How are the Swahili... Jeez, the Swahilis are massive. Absolutely massive. This is ridiculous. There's no AIs remaining. It is just players. One tiny player down here trying to survive his best. He's not going to last long at all. We can see all the trade ships floating around. They're making good money. No one's really trading on the left side. I might try and pop a trade ship down. I think it makes more sense. also think it's just a matter of time before I get attacked by the Maori area again. It's just one of those things. I can build cities to increase my overall pop cap a bit, but it's not that good. The Mughal Assembly broke an alliance. Oh, they broke an alliance, I think, against the Swahili Brotherhood. They're going on a really big offensive here. And there's a big nuke launching. Is that a MIRV? I think that could be a MIRV, which is like a huge cluster bomb. Yeah, it's the MIRV. So the Swahili Brotherhood have now been basically evaporated. That's a huge hit for them. Spiff is in the UK. I'm not in the UK. I mean, if this is the UK to you, then sure, I'm in the UK. Formerly known as Peru, Bolivia, Uruguay, Argentina, parts of Brazil. All right. There is some land to claim down here. Antarctica's still alive, this AI. That can be dealt with. I don't know if my boat's ever going to make it all the way there. There's another nuke coming in. That one we did not defeat. Somali Confederation request an alliance. Go for it, seeing as you're probably about to be my new neighbor after you wipe out the Maori area. Alliances only last for 5 minutes. All right, let's get some more cities going. And then if I can, SAM launcher to defend myself. This person is full sending. Wow. I noticed my transport ship never made it over there. It got blown up. Guess I can try and deal with one of these players. There we go. Sent out some ships. Now we'll need another SAM launcher. MIRVs are a bit silly, aren't they? They do kind of just defeat a player. However, the irradiated landmass they leave behind is hard to colonize. So it is semi-balanced. Gosh, what happened to the Europe? Europe's just gone. The Danish supremacy is somehow still kicking around. Oh, Antarctica's now getting invaded. Thought I could have some of that yummy land. My alliance with the Maori area is about to expire. I'm going to just ignore that. Because it doesn't look like the Maori area are having a good time at the moment. It really doesn't. Let's get another SAM launcher. Right, my alliance is up with them, so we're just going. That's it. There we go. We sweep their front line. Big invasion. Big invasion. But they have such a good economic base where we just kind of need to take it. Oh, they blew up my boat. There we go. Yeah, I think this is GG for the Maori area. There's just no way for them to be able to cross to the other side of what I've done. Like, my troop generation will just be significantly higher than theirs now, so I can just click a couple of times, and there we go, that's more land taken. As soon as I take a city, that's more troop generation gained as well for me. Okay, come on, take another city, there we go. That's one more city down. Defensive bunker down as well. What are they up to? They got 140k? Oh, they're trying to attack. We'll retaliate. Oh, they're full sending. I think they're crab bucketing. Okay, so we're going to let them attrition for a bit because their population's really low. And as soon as this goes down, that's them gone, basically. So they should now be dead. There we go. So now we send. That should be enough. There's basically no one left in their country. So we'll just click again. More. Click again. More. And more. And more. Good stuff. Let our population regrow a bit. This is pretty spicy fighting we're having here. Very intense game of OpenFront IO. Right, we're sending a little ship just to colonize this little island. There we go, that's the little island gone. I do still have these little bits here that I'll need to take. But that's it. And then, of course, all of Antarctica. But Antarctica's really attrition-y to take. It's like terrible land to invade. But, of course, land is good because that's more pop count. Why have we gone into silly jazz? Sending too many troops? I mean, kind of. All right, let's get some SAM launchers going. So I'm getting the feeling there's going to be an explosion soon. Okay, we're currently 5th in the world. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's take this one city. Thank you. Okay, so I think that's all of Purple's cities gone now. They're nuking me. You got shot down. We're all good. What is this music? This music is utter nonsense. This is so silly. The pure hijinks. Let's send out some warships. My warship was destroyed. Let's send out another warship. You can't get the ball. Somali Confederation requests an alliance. You can have it. My little friend to the north. And the Carthaginians are just hanging out on this island. I'm pretty chill with them being there. They're kind of doing nothing of danger. Oh my goodness, the Ryukyuan Order and the Celtic clan are slamming their way through Antarctica. Right, we've got like 200k troops on the Maori area. Should come to us eventually. I got another warship out. Come on. What game is this? This is OpenFront IO. It's like cookie clicker Risk. I am here. I can place cities and stuff. I can send units by just clicking. So by... Oh, Carthaginian Anarchy is invading me. Okay, so I have to click and send some of my troops against them. And that's going to allow me to push back against them. I'm going to take this trade port of theirs. There we go. They're really going aggro. Right, we'll send in some forces. So we've just thrown 300k troops into their front line, which is going to allow us to hopefully capture a couple of their cities. Come on, I want that one. Oh, they're sending troops back, but nope. Yoink. Thank you very much, sir. Send a troop over to cross. Steal. I need that big city there that's like worth 8k. That's going to be huge. Ryukyuan Order wants an... Oh. Game. Game? I think my Opera GX crashed. Oh. Okay. We are still flying half a game. We're now in blind mode. Okay, so presumably I can see my borders. Who nuked the server? Can I refresh? Or will that kick me from the game? I reckon that will kick me, won't it? Okay, so I can see some of the players. Okay, the Carthaginian Anarchy there. So I can click them. I think that sent boats at them. There we go, now we're invading. Okay, so the Carthaginian Anarchy, I think, are mostly gone. They're still there. So you send in a boat. Okay, they're still alive. Naval invasion coming from somewhere. Okay, the Maori area is somewhere. I'm getting attacked. I can't see it. We're going to have to refresh. Come on, please don't kick me from the game. Right, that's it. Oh my god. If we're back at the minesweeping, though, We swept. We really swept. Can't believe it. Bro said you're going down with me, and literally, yep, he did. He blew up my PC. Well, my Opera GX. My God. Can't believe it. Opera GX. Thanks for the sponsor. They didn't sponsor. They didn't sponsor. That is... What a shame, because I was so close. So close to victory. That one really felt very, very, very good. That one felt so good. So good. Like, I had all of South America basically to myself. I was making gains in Antarctica. I would have been able to probably save up enough money to Merv, who was ever winning in Asia. Oh my God. We tried. We tried, didn't we? That's all that matters. So, if I remember correctly, Connor, did you say the OpenTTD is currently happily running? Is that true? Are we happy OpenTTDing? I think I have the latest version of OpenTTD. Is it 13.1 or is it... Oh God, this music is not right. Is it... You are my sunshine? No, thank you, sir. You are not my sunshine. Oh, it's because we left the jazz. Of course we did. It should be. Okay, right. Can you dump the particular version of OpenTTD into the VIP chat on the Discord, Connor? You lovely sausage. Do 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 do. Thank you for resending me the build. That's very nice of you. So, we're basically going to play a game of OpenTTD Battle Royale, which, if you don't understand how it works, is hundreds of players all running transport tycoon companies, trying to make as much money as possible. And if your company has all of its share price bought out, you are eliminated from the game. I see your chat is clamoring for the return of Chaos League. We now return to your... resume to the normal chaos of Chaos League. There we go. Whilst the wonderful Connor hooks me up with my build. Thank you very much. Do 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 do. Okay, OpenTTD loading up. You might hear some OpenTTD music in a second. Or not. Right. I'll need the IP as well, Connor. Is it a black screen? It's a black screen. Whoopsies. No, it's not a black screen. Look, it was all here the whole time. The void. The void calls for you. You call back to the void. One cool guy's been sat on this throne for 66 minutes. Who says pay to win doesn't matter? Black screen Chaos League. What a game. Right, okay. I'm going to get my little... Oh, yes. Connor's got a great IP. I'm very proud of you. That's good. That's good. Okay, right. I'm going to connect to the server, and then I'll give the IP out. Spiffing Royale. That's great. Okay. Join server. So it's should be about 100 players is what we're rocking. And the world is still paused, but I will drop it into the VIP announcements channel of the Discord. And then we'll also need to put in the actual game, because you have to run a specific version of OpenTTD, and that is the version of OpenTTD you need. There you go. Some VIP announcements on the Discord. Hop on in. You can gain access to it if you're a YouTube member and you've linked your account. Not Bird has knocked one cooler guy off his podium. They said it couldn't be done. But yes, if you... I just saw 32k points get wiped out. That was devastating. Poor guy. But yes, if you are one of our legendary members or patrons, then congratulations. You can see that channel, download the version. Yes. Oh, we've got the wonderful Master Hellish already in. That's how you know you're on for a good game. The wonderful legendary Master Hellish of OpenTTD, Transport Tycoon fame. Famous winner of one of the Spiff games, which makes him kind of a big deal. I know. Do-do-do. Do-do. Right, there you go. Do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Have I copied the IP wrong, Connor, or something? Am I an idiot? I might have done. I guess we'll find out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. How dare one cool guy get back at the top? I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I do enjoy the jazz. It makes me happy at a spiritual level, especially this one. Right, ladies and gents, seeing as we are also waiting, please press F5 just to refresh the stream for no particular reason. No particular reason at all. There will be no unintended consequences of you refreshing the stream. It will definitely not artificially inflate the view count at all. Yes. Master Hellish says, damn you, Spiff, I'm supposed to be editing Saturday's video. Not anymore, you're not. I need to make myself a company, don't I? Let me go for... Oops. I accidentally made a company, but I forgot the password for it. Alright, I'm going to call this one All In and Stall In. Perfect. Nice. Got to come up with a manager name whilst I'm doing this. Herman Phillips is now King of the Hill. My goodness. Look at him. Perfect. There we go. Connor needs to relearn the commands. Look, I mean, you do, kind of, because it's been a while since you've done OpenTTD. Hey, what are we playing? We're currently playing the idle game of Chaos League whilst I prepare the OpenTTD game. You can join the OpenTTD game by having access to the VIP chat on the Discord, which you get by linking your YouTube account to your Discord account. And then, yes, there is an IP and a specific build of OpenTTD. The game is 8 megabytes, so basically anyone can play it. It's pretty snazzy. So all you do is download the build, pop in the IP, and then you're good to go. Good to go. And if we don't flood up with the VIPs, then we'll release it to the public. I know. Anyone can play the train game, the great train game. Right, I'm going to go for a quick break and just make myself a cup of tea. So I will be gone for 5 minutes, ladies and gents. You're going to be enjoying the jazz playlist and playing the crazy game. Of course, every 30 seconds. Why not refresh the stream for fun? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's me. I've returned. And I brought snack. I brought a giant bear yo-yo fruit whirl made of strawberries and mango. It's basically just a mango fruit swirl. Cool guy just said ligma. I'm disappointed, cooler guy. So very disappointed. You're making chat mad? Is that what you're doing? Oh, I see what it is. Right, how many players we got? I think we might be in a position where we can open it up just to the Discord. Yeah, we're good. Right, Connor, feel free to pop it in the announcements of the Discord, the build and the IP, and then yeah, we'll flood out this Battle Royale game of Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe, and whoever wins is the greatest businessman in the universe. Nameless says, "What's Ligma?" We'll have a special report on the devastating effects of Ligma later in the stream. Oh dear. I do kind of love the joyous madness of this. Cool guy, you say you're really going to get crushed? How are you going to get crushed? You're doing fine. You're doing great. Oh, you think you're going to get crushed in-game because you've been saying Ligma on the idle game. I mean, you could make them happy by buying them lasers. They love lasers. I mean, I guess Ligma... Well, lasers have the problem that they'll kill people and consequently make you less likely to be overthrown, but... You know, you win some, you lose some. Oh, you've not played OpenTTD in years. You've only touched it once or twice. Oh, you'll do fine, cool guy. Just build bus routes, train lines. I think planes, we have planes. Oh no, planes are disabled. There we go, cool. There we go, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we're going to try and open this to the Discord. It could all die. We will find out. But yes. They are really trying to knock you off, one cooler guy. Look at them go. Appreciate that someone saying, look at my mum on TV. So true. And all the brave souls going into the multiplier room with 0. Consequently getting nothing of value out of it. One of the strategies of all time. Definitely. And the people saying lorem ipsum. Bless them. Right. Okay, so I do believe now. Do you want me to leak the IP, Connor, or are you happy doing it? Thank you very much, Super Korean, for the $10. That's very generous of you. Oh, you put in the lava bucket. Oh, that's great. The lava bucket of instant death and keep Cool Guy at the top. Because Cool Guy is actually close to being knocked off. There's only 3.9k needed on the left side. The problem is the lava will immediately kill anyone who goes down that channel, rendering Cool Guy perfectly safe in this situation. Perfectly safe. Another soul for the slaughter, some would say. Oh my goodness, 2,000 points. Just lost. Just lost like that. You need some noble sacrifices. People with 0 points just to eat the lava. So that way those with the bigger points can go through. Oh my god, there's more lava. Exodus Nexus is just pouring in more. Is this just going to become lava? What happens when such a thing happens? Actually, surely the lava can probably also leak out of the tank. If that happens, it would just kill everyone on the board. And the only reason I say that is because the pipes have proven that they can be broken, because sometimes we get, say, a red player going into the right lane rather than going up or left where they're meant to go. So, like, yeah, we know that it can happen. I wish I had a test button, then I'd find out. Look at the brave sacrificers trying their best. Oh, is that more lava? That is more lava. Look at it go. Look at it go. Exodus is just, once again, clogging that pipe. Clogging that pipe right up. Cool guy, I think you've got a simp. His name is Exodus, and he will do anything to see his king at the top. That's very snazzy. Okay, right. Connor has set up something very special, which is, in order to open the OpenTTD up to more people, we now have a separate role on the Discord for OpenTTD players, for those who want to train game with the best of them. I know, the greatest game of all. If you don't know what train game looks like, it's this. It's incredible. My toes are safe. What on earth are you on about, cool guy? Is it because of the lovely simp? What a phenomenal game. Truly is one of the video games of all time that we've ever run into. I kind of love it. It's just such a, like, it's a viscerally simple and wonderful experience. Okay, so if you join the okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, if you join the Discord, which is discord.gg/spiffing, there is a roles channel. Well, in the top left of the Discord, there is a channels and roles thing where you can click a button and say yes please to the OpenTTD role. That will then give you access to a chat with the game that you download. The game is 8 megabytes, and then the IP for the server. If you want to be involved in the next game, the greatest game of all, then do that. It's free to play, of course, like all the best games are. Yes. Looks like some people are clogged at the pipe entrance. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Very clogged. Belovedly so. Clogged harder than a toilet at a very spicy place, offering the spiciest of foods. And the... yes. Very, very clogged indeed. So yes, follow the invite to the Discord from the wonderful Lixnix. Click on that lovely channel role for OpenTTD, and then find yourself in the OpenTTD chat and download the game. I expect to see all of you on the capitalist battlefield that is Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Yes, one of the greatest games ever. Actually, can I turn on the game music? Oh, I haven't got the music for OpenTTD. Oh. I think I can find it on YouTube. YouTube. OpenTTD music. OpenTTD soundtrack. Okay, that's just the wrong thing. OpenTTD soundtrack. Here we go. Let's go, guys. We got trains. Can I get a train, yeah, in the chat? Oh yes, the greatest music ever. Thank you, Archer. God, train, yeah, indeed. Hop on the Discord, get your role, load into the game. We got some trains going. For some reason, YouTube is refusing to give me my donor reader. Beans, thank you for your donation. And Exodus Nexus, thank you for your many, many donations. They were very generous, all of you. That was very kind of you. Very, 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 very kind of you. I'm sure one cooler guy is very happy to have the support. Cool. Who put the obsidian in? I see the obsidian slows it down. It really did. All right, okay. That's enough of our wonderful, wonderful, glorious experience of the Chaos League. We're now going to be switching on over to the next game, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for OpenTTD. I know, welcome one and all to the OpenTTD Battle Royale. Now, if you don't know how OpenTTD works, it's one of the greatest games ever made. It's a transport game. You've got trains, you've got road vehicles, you've got boat, you've got plane, and you can build them. You can build it all. Yes, I know I have 2 mice. Don't question it. And yes, they move at slightly different speeds. Don't question it either. It's all good. Oh dear. So yes, you can load on in. Then once you're in, click on Online Players. Click the big button at the top that says Make Company, and then make yourself your company. That's all you got to do. Truly one of the games of all time. Indeed it is. How does this game work? You're gonna find out. Basically, you move stuff, you make money. So stuff produces stuff, and then you drop it to where it wants to go. For example, this is a forest. It produces wood. Wood can be taken to a sawmill, where it is then turned from saw wood into goods. When you transport the wood off, you get money. When it gets turned to goods and then you deliver the goods to a town, you get money there as well. So it is just a glorious supply chain game. However, it gets very hostile, especially when you introduce stocks and shares into the mix. Because Soul Transport here, he's only worth, say, £1, which means I could spend £100,000 plus £10,000 in tax to buy a 10% stake in his company. When someone loses all of their company, that's it, they're gone. They're completely gone. It's incredible. Selling soul for 50 wood. Daniel, I don't think you can sell your soul quite like that. I don't think you can sell soul for wood. I think most people usually ask for like infinite money when they sell their soul, rather than just some wood. Is this a game? Yeah, this is one of the greatest games of all time. Genuinely, it's one of my favorite games. It's one of those things where you look at it and you think, are you mad, Spiff? And then you have to remember that yes, I am. But then you realize deep down, you just want a trip to Funville. Funville's where it's all at. But yeah, make sure to go into Online Players, make your own company. You can't co-op with someone else. If you do, you're going to get booted. So, Minium, I'm sorry, you've got to switch to a different company. All good. There you go, he gets it. Yes. Yeah, look, you've got people in the chat saying they haven't played since primary school. This is, like, OpenTTD is a classic. Slurm says Battlefield 6 has base building now. Wow, indeed it does. Check out the new vehicles they have. They have boats, of course. They have planes, and of course tanks. Tanks are important. Yes. Seed says I'm confused. Seed, if you're confused by this, how do you make this? How do you think? How do you comprehend this? Just can't be comprehended, can it? If anything, this is an infinitely more simpler game. They should make a realistic version of this game where 50% of the map is covered in parking lots, like in the US. I mean, you can actually you can mess with other players in the form of you can go over to the local authorities, and if you have enough money, you can fund road reconstruction, which basically causes roadworks for 6 months, which, you know, ruins any road traffic going through that area. This is my favorite song. Yeah. Play that chip tune. Hello, I don't know what's going on. You're about to watch a battle royale of capitalism. This is a capitalist battle royale. It's a pleasure to have you here. Like the stream, get a cup of tea brewed, and then this is going to be truly something magical. Oh, and if you want to play, hop on the Discord, click the OpenTTD role, download the game, which is 5 megabytes, join the server, and then we're going to have you in here. I know. See, you just woke up and you're too tired for this? No, you're not. You're wide-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to throw down in capitalism. Yes. What about communism battle royale? Well, can't do that in OpenTTD, the most capitalist game of all time. A game all about dominating transport markets, monopolizing resources, moving goods and making money. That doesn't sound very communist to me. But I guess there's Soviet Republic Workers and Resources, which is kind of like this game, but actually communist, yes. Well, then even then, it's not really communist, it's more Soviet. Oh, dear. International relations degree showing again. I'm kind of looking for like a place to start, because you want a nice little area where you've got good resources in nice proximity for money making. There's a lot of forests around here, and I'm wondering if I could do a big wood production. I think that might make sense. I think I'll aim for some wood here. Or do we go passenger straight away? Passengers make good money. Yes. Seed says, why have you been awake for 27 hours? I haven't been. I've been awake for 4, I think, maybe. Yeah, 3 and a bit. Yeah, actually, okay, 4 and a bit. Yes. Yes. How do I join the OpenTTD server? When I go to multiplayer, I find one where the game says version mismatch. You need to join the Discord. In the Discord, in the top left, there is a roles button. You click that, you select the OpenTTD role. That will give you access to a channel which has the version of the game we're playing on. You need to download and run that version of the game. It is like tiny, it's like 8 megabytes. It doesn't contain a cryptocurrency miner. That's a spiff guarantee. And then there's also the IP in there, so you can connect. How do you join the Discord? It's discord.gg/spiffing. Join the Discord before Discord ruins itself and we have to move elsewhere. As is always the case with their brand new CEO, who's introduced video game mechanics to a web forum site. Thanks. It's definitely what I needed, Discord. It wasn't like, you know, higher audio quality, more chat functionality. No, it's monetization practices. I need more monetization practices. This area is crazy. There's just 4 woods around each other and like nothing else. Oh, we've got a big wave of players coming in now. Welcome to the battle bus. Here we go. No crypto miner. Why even bother downloading then? I'm sorry, Lyco. Maybe next time we'll get a version with a crypto miner on it, just for you to enjoy. Mining Spiffcoin 24/7 from your PC. Da ba da ba da ba da da da. Oscar Olios says, I'm a noob to Discord, but found the way to pick roles in the top after joining. Well done. Proud of you. Very proud of you. We do also have the bot role on the Discord, which gets people sometimes. Basically, it's a role that does nothing other than when it's selected, you get kicked from the server. And it's because a lot of bots will join the server, and then to make themselves look more human, they'll click as many roles as possible. So you just have a role that kicks people. And it gets bots. It's amazing. It's, you know, bots are dumb. They're very dumb. Yeah, if you're new to OpenTTD, make a small route. The easiest route is like a bus route. So you just build some roads between 2 towns. Build your bus depots, your stations, where you place your stations down. Then you build a depot where you buy vehicles from, and then you order your bus to go between the 2. That's how it works. And of course, this is the thing that matters. The operating profit graph, company value graph. All we care about is whose company is worth the most, who has the most money, because he who has the most money will have the most power when it comes to buying and eliminating other companies. That's how it works. Oh wow, there are people in the chat admitting to selecting the bot role. You melon. You melon. I think like job interviews should have that too, where it's kind of like you just have a dummy button for people to pick, and if they just pick it, that's it. That's just their application in the bin. But then again, I don't think job interviews need to get more difficult than they currently are. I think people are suffering enough with them. Maybe just one more round of video interviews. Yes, we've whittled down the role of the McDonald's burger flipper to 6 online interviews. Perfect. Oh yeah, make sure to put a password on your company. You do that by clicking on your company and then setting a password. Just stop someone else from joining and potentially griefing your company. How much time does this usually take? Well, it depends how quickly we fill up the lobby, which is happening swiftly in the background. In the meantime, though, how about a cheeky little YouTube exploit? Yes. Please, everyone. We're very close to hitting 75,000 views. The way in which we can cheese this a little bit is by having all of you please press F5. Please refresh the stream, close down the stream, and reopen the stream. This is where the viewer graph currently is at. So this is where we asked people to do previously, and the time after that, and the time after that. Here, these are the views. So if all of you refresh now, we're going to see our views go up, and hopefully we can hit 75,000 views on a live stream. That would be very jazzy indeed. Very, very jazzy indeed. Yes. I like the amount of people who genuinely haven't played this game since it came out in 1995. It's a classic thing. Stream refreshed. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you very, very much. Ocean Half, thank you too. Justin, thank you. F5 isn't working? Well, just refresh the page, my dude. There's different ways to do it than just F5. Doesn't that hurt average view retention, though? Ah, my friend Seed. No, it doesn't. If you see, the viewer retention is on a per-client basis. So you, the viewer, are having your time tracked. If you watch, say, a 5-minute video and then you watch it a second time, even though you've technically refreshed the page between the two, YouTube tracks that as one person has watched for 200% of the video. So the average viewer retention is suddenly 200%. Now, the reason why we refresh is because we're not aiming for the average viewer retention, we're aiming for the opening 30-second retention, which is reset every time that someone refreshes the stream. So when someone refreshes the stream, they're technically watching, as YouTube quotes it, the intro of the stream again. That's how it works. There you go. Thank you very much, Cracked Gizmo, for refreshing. That's very nice of you. Yes. The reason we do these things is because by changing the way that YouTube treats the data of it, it pushes the stream to more people, because YouTube is then seeing that as a improvement in retention, an improvement in the consistency of the video, and so you'll notice that from here the viewer count will probably increase a bit more, and also it increases the overall views on the live stream. So the live stream has already gone up by like 1,000 views because 1,000 people have refreshed, and then if those 1,000 people wait 30 seconds and refresh again, we have a perfect intro where 30 seconds have passed, the stream is refreshed, more people come in, and bam, suddenly we have ourselves more views. Another way to also do this is you can also actually open a second tab of the stream. Now, this is not recommended because if you don't have a decent PC, this can mess with your it can just be quite intense for a PC, and you can't do it on mobile. But basically, if you were to open the stream up, let me get an example. We're going to go to YouTube, the Spiffing Brit. Here's my live stream. If you open the stream up, this adds one view. Me watching here adds one view. If I... Oh wow, we're getting some streamception. If I duplicate the tab, it's still going to add one view. That doesn't improve it in any way. However, we can use two tabs simultaneously. And by having two full tabs simultaneously, or two windows open, so I can duplicate the split screen, and I can add a new version here, a new version here, and a new version here. And each time I do this, there we go. Each time I do this, I'm adding a view. It does increase the memory usage of my PC, but this is increasing the actual live viewership of the stream. So of course, if you were to say have, I don't know, 5,000 people watching you, and then 5,000 people did this, you would double your viewer count. And of course, doubling your viewer count increases the rate at which a stream is pushed, because YouTube is kind of like, you know, it goes, oh, well, suddenly there's a big increase in viewership on that stream, we should push it to more people, so you then get more viewers, and then the cycle continues. Very unique indeed. Seed says, what if I like the stream on 1,000 accounts? Well, then you like the stream on 1,000 accounts, and the likes go up by 1,000. If the likes go up by 1,000, Seed, I would be very impressed. I would be very, very impressed. I'd be... If you personally have the power to gain 1,000 likes on a stream, well done. That's a lot of power. Music too loud? I'll turn down the music a little bit. There you go. Right. How are we doing in terms of players? We've got 61 clients, 64 companies. Pretty good. Pretty good. Anyone still trying to join? If you're still trying to join, let us know in the live chat. And we'll stay on for a little second, and then we'll start the game shortly. Yes. Do. How does YouTube know that multiple views are coming from the same IP address? So YouTube can still have multiple views coming from the same IP address. That doesn't upset YouTube. What works for YouTube is the fact that it's multiple live viewers. So if you have one tab open, that is one stream, one view. If you have a second tab open, that's still one stream, one view. But if you have multiple windows open, so two windows open simultaneously, YouTube sees that as two viewers. Even though it is just you, it's two viewers. They both know it. YouTube knows it's just coming from your account, but the overall concurrent view count goes up. That's how it works. Joseph Taylor says, I'm 10 different viewers. There you go. So that's basically how it works. Joseph has 10 windows open, so that's 10 views. 10 live viewers are just Joseph Taylor in the live chat. And so as far as YouTube's aware, it's like, oh, cool, that's a real human being that we definitely have. Yeah. Oh, 30 seconds left, then I'll start. There we go. That's the update from the server. And by having people refresh the stream, lo and behold, ladies and gents, we've hit 75,000 views. That's the power of making you guys press F5. Really that simple. It really is that simple. How do you make password? Pamela, you click on your company, and then you click password. On your marks, let's go. Oh, get set. Oh, very exciting. Very, very exciting. Let's go, 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 go. Someone is... Oh, yeah, that's my old company. Oops. Right, let's get a passenger route going pretty swiftly, I think. So I'm going to get a 2-lane passenger route over here. We're going to get building. We're going to get building quick. Okay, I'm going to want to go probably this way. Let's go. Nice, good pathing, good pathing. This has worked out quite nicely. And then this person here who's set up in Little Barton, we're also going to set up in Little Barton. Little Barton looks like it's going to be quite a useful spot in terms of money making. Oh, I don't like this here. It's kind of frustrating, but we can build around it still. Don't like a pond in my way. Someone's trying to put a sign down. No, you can't claim it settlement. It's mine. Oh, you also can't block people. You will get kicked if you try and block someone else's construction like this. I'm sorry, sir. Remove the sign, else you will be banned. Do 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 do. It's okay. I'll give him time to remove the sign. People make mistakes. They're not necessarily aware of the rules. The rules of the game. All right. So we're going to set up our little transport route like so. And the way this works is quite simple. We're going to send trains out on the left and we'll receive trains back on the right. So we can set up our little cross tunnel like this. And then we're going to say, hey, trains can come in like so. There we go. Thank you. They deleted their stuff. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. And then we will... Oh! What a song. Bam, we're going to get ourselves the Ginzu. Actually, do we want... Yeah, we're going Ginzu. Passenger, 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 passenger. Mail truck, mail truck. Go to here. Full load. Send. And then here we're going to want the same train going, basically. So we're going to get a second train. I'm going to want to get some money, though. Clone this train. God, I need even more money. It's 70,000. We're going into debt. And then we're going to swap these orders around, basically. Have this one be your full load. And send. Okay, so I've set up a very basic train route. Where basically my train comes in here, picks up passengers. Now, the radius in which it picks up passengers is visible to us here. So it picks up people from these houses. If we can get more... Where are you going? Fine. I forgot to skip the order, so he's going the wrong way. Testing transport is dead, rest in peace. Okay, so we can do a few things to increase the rate at which we get passengers. One of them is by placing down dummy stations. Like so in the center of the town. This allows us to spread out our coverage just a little bit, which gives us slightly better reach. And when the town grows, it will give us the ability to get some extra people, which is good. So this station will now get more passengers. We can do the same over here, but realistically, we're going to want to do even more to get more people, get these cities growing. And the way in which we're going to do that is by feeding these stations. So I'm going to build a bus station here, which is connected to Grondingworth. And then we're actually going to drive buses from Drenley over to our train station, and we're going to forcefully unload people onto this station, and then they'll have to take the train, basically. This is how we make money. Yes. If I open it on 8 devices, do I evolve? No, I think you set your PC on fire. Or your device is on fire. Or your ISP throttles your connection. I don't know. Oh, dear. All right, so here's our train coming in now, which will activate this. We'll make some money. So we can already see the operating profit graph. Most people are making a loss. This is to be expected because we buy vehicles, and vehicles have upkeep, and that upkeep is expensive. But realistically, we want to spend to make. We want to spend the money to make the money. Okay, we've got lots of wood here, which is okay. That's coal. Not much, though. Any other resources? That's really not much coal. What about you? 198. You're good. You're very good. So we're going to get a coal route set up. Let's go for like a 6. Okay, so the way this works is coal gets delivered to a power plant. So we now need to find a power plant to send this to. We could go for this one here. And we can actually use our passenger route to kind of lower the costs. So that's actually what we'll do. I'll set this up as just a 1. No, I should set this up as a 2-track, really. Should I? No. No, we'll do just a 1-track first. In fact, we're not even going to use our track. We're just going to build over it. Like some kind of lunatic. So we're going to build this way. Good stuff. And then we're going to send our rail this way. And then we're going to build a bridge. Bam. Bridge into pivot. And now we need to make our way over to this power plant. Perfect stuff. All right. We'll set up the second line. Not that we're going to need it, but the second line is there. Nice. So now we can deliver coal from this coal mine over to the power plant. This doesn't need to be quite as fast because coal doesn't need to be swift in its delivery. And we'll just get our coal trucks going, send our train here, get it to full load, and go. Bam. We did it. Perfect stuff. So, coal train is now full loading. Now we're going to send ourselves over to Nintford. Yes, there we go. And drop off all of our coal for money. Are you full with passengers? Yes, you are. Grondingworth is full. Perfect stuff. Oh, you've broken down. Okay, well, we've got, as you can see, a lot of passengers waiting here in Little Barton. That's a very good sign. Grondingworth doing great as well. I'm going to want to actually build a road bridge. So that way I can bus people over from Nintford, which I guess we can do like so. And let's get ourselves a little bus station in the center of here. There we go. Just keep expanding this. Lovely. And now we can throw in our first buses. So we go new vehicle, bus. Oh, I don't have the money. Oh, I don't have the money. I don't have the money. My goodness. Come on. Come on. Give me the money. There we go. I've got enough money. So this passenger train comes in. It'll drop off its people and we'll make our first bit of cash. Come on. Come on. Give me money. Give me good money. 24,000. That's okay. That's okay. We can make that work. Okay, we're now going to transfer and dump our passengers off here. So we now have a bus route set up, which is going to pick people up from here, dump them over here, which means we should always have people in this station. Now, I'm going to want to buy more trains. So we're going to clone train. And we're just going to remove our full loads and send you straight to Grondingworth. Perfect stuff. We did it. So yes, we have loads of people waiting here. Loads of people. Well, actually not that many people waiting here. Okay, we need to fix that. We need to fix that quick. And that means more transfers. So we'll get this little station set up here. Expand its coverage out nicely. And now we will get ourselves a feeding route. We buy our bus, send it over here, get it to pick up, and then drop off over here. Perfect. Lovely, and we send those boys out. Great. Now this is our first bus who's dropped off people who've been transferred over. Very proud of you. And as we can see, there are now 68 people waiting there. So we will clone this bus because the bus can only carry like 20 people. So these people will get picked up and dropped off over here. There we go. We've done it. We've done it. Sublimed Haze says, I did what the title said. Why am I watching you? This is a Transport Tycoon Battle Royale. You're right, though. I should probably actually explain what I'm doing visibly on the stream, shouldn't I? That would make sense. Let me quickly alter my text. Transport Tycoon Battle Royale. There we go. That's what we're doing. And it's gonna pop it down there so you can see. Perfect. Now you know that's what's happening. Bam. Is it Battle Royale? Yes. After a set amount of time, we're able to buy shares in each other's companies. Oh, Red has made big money. What the heck has Red done? Well, actually, which of the Reds is it? Oh, it's this one. He's got a really big passenger route already. I need to catch up. I need to catch up. Could do boats along the front, but that seems like a terrible idea. We've got some big population centers on the bottom of the map, so I think that's what I'll aim for. We've got a nice train route I think we can build here. It's going to take a while, but this has the potential to be a huge train line. If we start there, finish it at Bonfingley, or yeah, I think we finish it at Bonfingley. So we slam this down here. Now we're going to try and build a huge train line that connects the two of them. Because you make money based off of distance and time. So the further you transport something, the more money you make. And the faster you do it in, the more expensive the good is. Do we have our first death? Train crash. Fall, die, and explosive fireball. Can we get an F in the chat? L donates €2.49 to say 42 tabs, 100% CPU, and 87% RAM load. My goodness. Oh, there's another crash. 2 dead in the fireball explosion. What is Yellow doing? Poor fool. Please don't block the TTD chat. It's okay. Most of the chat isn't blocked. Just a bit on the bottom is blocked. Big Fs. Look at all those Fs. Those are 4 people who died. Tragically. But they do it again in the name of capitalism. Every day we lay down our lives for the greater good. The shareholders. Praise be the shareholders. Long may they reign. Long may they bestow us with their wisdom. And I've beans this track up. There we go. Perfect. Good stuff. Right, we're getting close now. I say we're getting close as we're not even halfway there. God, this is such a big route. Have we unlocked electric yet? No, we haven't. We're still on coal-powered trains. That does make a difference. So there are various things that slow down trains. Incline is one of them. So bridges slow trains by a considerable chunk. So if you can avoid bridges, you should. If you can avoid inclines like this, you also should. But I can fix this by popping in 2 tiny tunnels. There we go. They only cost 2,000 each. So that's not too bad. And we're just flying past this coastline here. Is there a bridge doable here? No, it's 139 long. That's also too long. All right, we're going to have to go over this hill. God bless the shareholders. May our work let them swim with the dolphins. Indeed. Indeed, for it is what they deserve, for they've worked hard. Shout out to the... You know what? Shout out to the billionaires. I don't think they get enough. They get enough praise. No, it must be really hard, really difficult waking up, thinking about what to do with all of the money in the world. It's got to be a difficult decision. How do you decide what you're going to have for dinner? Must be really upsetting for them sometimes. Right, we're going to have to go around this place, which means I need to move the track over a little bit. There we go. Okay, now it's pretty much just a straight line. Gosh, we've got another bridge. Cheese Shifters Inc. has been closed off. Oh, rest in peace. It's someone saying, "How do I go bankrupt?" in the chat. Oh my goodness. These poor souls. This is what it's like running a business. What it's like is you actually have no idea what you're doing, and you're just endlessly making mistakes like this. All right, we're going to just bulldoze a bit of the environment, so that way I can build a train line at a more efficient altitude. In the wise words of the Amazon rainforest, fuck them trees. Can I get transparency settings, actually? I want to make the trees invisible. Perfect. It's like I no longer have to look at them, which means I don't have to think about the fact that I'm blowing them up. I am the Lorax, and I speak for the trees. And the trees say to me, they yearn for industrial progress and the modernization of the railways. Yes. Thank you, wise Lorax. Okay, so we'll send the... Oh, I actually don't have enough money for the lights. Okay, now I do, because the train's just arrived. So, bam, we'll send out those traffic lights. And we'll get this route set up like so. And then we can do the return lights like so. There we go, perfect. So that is one entire route now built. It is ridiculously big, but that's good for me. All right, so let's get ourselves a train station down. Well, a little depot. We're going to want a couple depots along the route because when a train breaks down, they'll move slower and they can stop off in a depot to kind of like heal up is the way I describe it. Is that that's facing the wrong way? I'm silly. There we go. All right, let's start over here in Spiffing Bridge. So we're going to want the best train we can get our hands on, the Ginzu. We're going to want quite a few passenger, and we're out of money again. Come on, have another train arrive. Give me more money. I'm going to have to take out more loan. More loan. Come on. Just gonna, can I max my loan out? Okay, we're at max loan. We're loan maxing, as the youths would say. The youths definitely say that, right? Okay, there we go. And we'll buy some mail trucks as well. Okay, so now we go here. Full load. And then we go to here. And we'll full load as well. This is just temporarily so the stations get acclimatized to us being there. Perfect. So that's our first train sent out. We can now mirror it on the other side if we have enough money. How much does this train cost? Whoa, just enough. Just enough. Right, perfect. So this train should now make good money whenever it does its route. How are we doing on the profit graph? Red is doing insane. Second, is that me? It is me. Okay, so I'm second place. Master Hellish is in first place. Of course he is. Oh, second place ain't bad, though. Second place ain't bad. Arguably, it's better to be second than it is to be first. But you need to make as much money as possible because when share trading happens, you need the cash. Because the higher your company is valued at, the more expensive your shares are, which means it's harder for you to be eliminated from the game. That's how it works. Right, now we just need to feed these stations somehow. I think let's get a... well, let's expand our coverage. There we go. Good stuff. Perfect. I think we have successfully expanded all over this city of Bombfingley. And now we just need to do the same over here so we can increase the coverage. There we go. That's nicely reaching out there. A lot of that is covered now. Let's see actually if I can grab this. Nice, good stuff. Okay, good. I think that is our 2 cities here set up very nicely. Can your tracks cross each other's players? Well, cross over players' tracks? No, they can't. Big plane. Big plane. Right. I might actually yoink passengers from elsewhere. So I could bring passengers down from Tarboro and offload them in Penfin Bridge. My buses are losing money. Welp, I'm royally fucked. Oh dear, these poor people. They don't know how to make money. The fools. Alright, so I'm going to set up a feeding route. So we're going to pull from Tarboro and we're going to offload into our other train station, basically. This is going to be a big bridge, actually. Oh, that's fine. Right, okay, so now we're going to need another train station. Probably not that long, just alongside. There we go. There we go, we can attach it like so. So this now lets us just drag people into this station, kicking and screaming. So that way we always have bodies to deliver. How is our main line doing? Over here, right? Where are we set up? Is this ours? Yes, it is. Okay, so we've got lots of mail waiting and good amounts of passengers waiting here. Good stuff. How are the buses doing? Oh, we need way more buses. 300 people waiting there. That's 300 people who should be on trains. Send out the buses. How are we doing over here? 300 people waiting as well. Send out the buses. I don't have enough money for more buses. Oh dear. But yeah, basically, the buses transferring will make money with their transferring. They make like £1,000 a year. However, they also drop the bodies off at the station. So we can see most of the people waiting here are actually from other stations. And then when we ship them over here, we turn them from being worth just like £1,000 to being worth like £20,000. So that's all about the moving stuff making money. Speaking of which, here's our big money train moving. Loaded with passengers, loaded with mail. Yes, it costs us a lot of money to maintain it. Like he's already cost £2,000 this year. But these 2 trains, they're going to do good. Actually, we can rename them. We can name them after the chat. Legendary Scrub, bam, you're in. For your wise words of saying, let's get this man some money. Yes. Yes. Train 6. We're going to go for Riptide Bob. Oh no, Riptide Rob, sorry. Apologies for the mispronunciation. You're in as a train. You're a train. I hope it's everything you ever dreamed of. Okay, right. Let's This like section over here will make us some money, but it's not going to be our big money maker. This has to be our big money maker. So we need to finish setting up this train line because we need as much money from it as possible. So down here we go. Let's get another bridge, and we're going to want to follow along the side of this track. Bankrupt. Issacus Transport has been closed. Rest in peace. F's in the chat for another fallen life of this great capitalist machine. It was not enough. Right, bam, more stuff built. Now we can get our little... I didn't put down more lights. Oh, I guess because there's a bridge. Okay, perfect. Right, let's flip you around. And let's get ourselves a new station. Wow, that's a lot of Fs. That's a ridiculous amount of Fs. Also, my goodness, is that 13 Absols gifted 50 memberships? My goodness, sir. I hope you like being a train. You're about to be the greatest train I've ever seen. 4.5 characters seems good enough for this. Going to send you to full load. Pronger, I barely know her. It's heading towards imminent bankruptcy. Well, 13 Absols. Congratulations. You're a train. One of the finest trains. Jesus Christ, I go back to where I was 1 minute ago and Red already has a fully decked out train network. That's how it works. That's how train works. Okay, so now when you go to here, you need to transfer and leave empty. That's how we make the money. Now we expand our coverage. I'm going to actually also hide the buildings because they just get in the way. So no buildings, no trees. This is just what peak gameplay looks like. We expand our coverage, maximize our profit margins, and now we're ready to go. Let's go. It's nice to hear that Exodus is very passionate for trains. My God, we've got 1,000 people waiting and we need more trains. We do. I don't even think we need to full load cargo anymore. Just send out the troops. Okay, so how much does one train trip make? Because that's something we haven't seen yet. Come on, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. Should be next tick. 84,000. Okay, so a fully loaded train from here to here is 84,000. That's the good stuff. That is the good stuff. How many people we got waiting here? Quite a few. We'll clone this train. We'll send you out. Okay, now let's get another feeder set up here. Do you want feeder buses or feeder trains? I think we go buses. So we're going to connect these two towns together with a road. And then we're going to set up ourselves a very big bus network in Rentfield. Why can't it be Byfield? Have they had too many avocados? Yes. All right, okay. That is Renfield set up. So now we can buy some buses. Get them to go here. And then unload. And when they unload, they transfer and leave empty. Go. We're probably going to need quite a few of these buses, so I'll buy 4 of them. Just keep them busy for the moment. And now if we take a look at the operating profit graph, we're slacking. We're slacking. Red is just off. He's off. My goodness. I'm very impressed with you. Wait, Hazin, you doing the bus exploit? Oh no, you're artificially growing the town. That's what you're doing. So basically by moving passengers around constantly, you artificially increase the rate at which passengers move around, which means your town grows faster. And a faster town means more population. More population means more money. So for example, I can go into the here and actually, I'll buy a small advertising campaign. I want these people to like me. Oh, we got more passengers coming in. My goodness, I need more money so I can buy another train because there's 1,000 people waiting in Penfing Bridge. There's so many people. This is wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, the soundtrack is finished. Good thing we can hit restart on that. Yes. Kaz the guy, Kaz says, I'm watching you, all capitals. I'm watching you too. Thank you for watching me though. It's a pleasure. Pleasure to have you here. My trucks are moving but aren't taking any grain from the farm. Are they collecting from a lorry loading bay or a bus station? Because if it's a good, it has to be a lorry loading bay. If it's pedestrian, it has to be the other one. Riptide Rob says, thank you, Spiff. It is a thing in America where all Roberts call themselves Rob in their mid-30s to fight off the existential dread that we're all the same boring, terrible person. Oh, no, sorry. Terrible, boring person, not boring, terrible person. No, I'm sure you're a good person. Thank you for your donation. I understand people changing their names because it's like the existential dread of life. I did see a thing recently of like the registry of people's names in the UK. Oh, this train is slightly too long. All the trains are slightly too long. That affects the rate at which they can load. Now we have 2 ways to fix this. 2 ways to fix this. We can just make a bigger station, which I think is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to build this out. So this guy will go the other way. Come on, load up and then get out of it. You know, actually, I can just skip him, right? Go, 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 go. All right, so now what we're going to do is extend the station by 1. Okay, so station, number of tracks 2, platform length 1. This way, go. It's okay, just don't worry about it. Get into the station. We'll fix it later. As long as another train doesn't come in, it's all good. There won't be a tragic accident with hundreds of dead people. All right, cool. And then we do... There we go. There we go. What I just did was ridiculously dangerous because if another train comes, everyone dies. So there we go. We fixed that station. Now passengers will load and unload significantly faster. We just need to do the same over here now. Okay. It's fine. I'm okay with risking people's lives. All right, let's make you skip your order. Let's make you skip your order. Get out of here, guys. I got a station to remodel. Perfect stuff. GIF of Gromit laying down the tracks. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just laying down the tracks as the trains are driving over them. Okay, so we blow up this way. Get the new track down. Lay, lay. Bam, bam. Company 14 has been eliminated. Rest in peace. Wait a second, does that mean share buying's enabled? No, surely it's not quite ready yet. I think we still have a couple of years until share buying. I can check. Yeah, it's not old enough to trade shares yet. Okay, right, bam, there we go. So we have fixed our stations. We're now up to £400,000. And our stations are very busy, so I'm going to buy another train. And send it on its way. In fact, I'm going to clone this train. I'm going to get several of them. Go. Oh, this is Legendary Scrub free, because they're all cloned off of the original Legendary Scrub. Yes, let's go. Path signals make it safe-ish? Yeah, they kind of do. We got passengers waiting here. Yes, we do. Okay, so we need another feeder train. Bam, go. This town needs to also grow, which is one thing we need to solve. And the way in which we probably do that is with some buses from this little village. Here we go. So we'll do a little bus like so. And a little bus over here. It's not going to be a big settlement, but any passengers we get in is beneficial for us. Let's get one bus going. Here. Here. Transfer, leave empty. Bam, go. Perfect stuff. God, we've got so many people waiting. We've got to clone more trains. Go. This is how you make money. You have to over-invest, keep going, spend more, grow more. We're almost at 5,500 likes. Amazing. How's Hellish doing? We're climbing back up after him. He's lagging now. He's lagging now. He's got his route built, but is that going to be enough? I don't think so. He's focusing a lot into this settlement. Wildborough. Can I benefit from this in some way? Can I? I think I can. We're trying. We're doing not quite an invasion. We're doing a little assistance, because of course the way the game works is when a settlement grows, based off of the station rating, it spreads out the provided passengers. So in my case, my presence here lets me have some of the passengers. That's how it works. And so we can now feed directly from here down south into here. We can connect up these two lines, which is what I'll do. Take a little bit of thinking, but you know, I've got a brain on me, hopefully. Hopefully. I think I do. Right, okay, so we need to make one of these an outline and one of these an inline. Otherwise, we'll have trains crashing. And I think, yeah, I did left side outline, so we'll do, just so I can remember. Now I need to have this basically cross to the other side. So the way in which we can do that is here with a bridge. Bridges aren't efficient, but this route doesn't have to be efficient. It's just about making money and feeding more passengers into our line. So now we can pull from this station, and it just stays on to the same line that we've previously had. And I'll place out these signals. Perfect. And now we have the outline coming back from the previous station, and that only needs to go over here. Perfect. Much simpler. There we go. Oops. Flub that line a bit. Perfect. Nice stuff. So that is this station now set up, and we now get to benefit from Hellish's glorious system here. Right, let's get some trains going. Probably want, yeah, size 5's good. Remember, this station's only size 5, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Nobody knows. Thank you for gifting a membership. That's very generous of you. All right, we'll full load Warborough Woods. We'll go to here. We'll transfer and leave empty. Bam, go. In fact, I'm so confident in this, I'm going to clone the train. And I should probably also clone this train, shouldn't I? Oh, I already have. Good stuff. We've got 1,000 passengers waiting here. This is just madness. Utter madness. We're going to need so many more trains. We're sending them out. Oh, like a leech to a hellish dimension. Yes. Tech Jester says, "What's for lunch?" I think I'm going to have some soup. 21 die in Fireball. Is this one of Hellish's buses? Oh, I would love a cup of tea, Mango. Thank you very much. One of Hellish's buses got smashed by a train. Which company blew up one of Hellish's buses by accident? Yard Dog Macca has accidentally blown up a Hellish bus. I mean, it can happen. Railway crossings are dangerous places, guys. Very, very dangerous places. Gotta be careful. Are we loading up passengers here? Did Hellish buy exclusive transport rights? Why are we not loading anything? Oh, he did. Yeah, so basically he spent £600,000 so that I don't get any passengers from this station. We're going to do the same over here then. I'm taking it all. I'm taking it all, Hellish. You want to play by those rules? You want to enforce your unfair monopolies? Fine. You can have your unfair monopolies. Which way do I go here? I think... God, Hellish built a crazy good route going through there. I don't think I want to take that one all the way as far as I did the last one. Maybe I could take it over to my settlements over here. Or is there a large settlement near the middle of the map I can get it to? Sandville is okay. I'll try and get it over to Sandville. It's an acceptable-ish route. It's not very good, but it'll make some money. That's all that matters. Making some money. Right, this way we go. Okay, have to come out this way. Train crashed into a bus. Yeah, so basically, when trains can only crash into trains from other players because we can't share lines. However, trains can hit buses. That is very possible. And so because you can have trains going through, say, like this road here. So I have trains going through this road. There's a chance that one of my trains will kill one of the yellow's buses. It's not very high, but it is a chance. And it's not one you really want to experience as a player. There we go. We'll just keep building this route. go. Keep building this way. And I think it should be good to connect these lines up like so. Oops. There we go. And the hellish leeching continues. I will have my slice of your paradise. Thank you very much. It is the way money men must move. Stuff, and then we'll go this way. Oh god, all those signals are facing the wrong way. Got to manually fix them all. Whoops. Okay, fixed. Perfect. Right, so now I can have a new train. Nothing too fancy, just some passengers and some mail. Go here, go here. We'll have full load here, don't need full load there. And then we can probably clone you a couple of times. Good stuff, let's make some money and grow some settlements. Thank you, Mugsporan, for your £1 donation. That's very nice of you. Okay, how's the graph looking? I mean, look at this. It's just like me and Hellish dueling for the top. Who's grey? Or is it white? Okay, it's Telkir Transport is number 3. Company 21. Really, really doing some good stuff. Has Hellish bought... No, Hellish hasn't bought exclusivity here. Okay. Exclusivity only lasts for like a year, so it's not the best thing in the world. But of course, it is still pretty useful if you're just trying to assert dominance over a market. All right, there we go. I think we've got good coverage of this city now. So that should allow us to feed here quite well. And yeah, because Hellish bought exclusive authority here, these trains cost me like £2,000 a year. But that's okay. £2,000 a year really isn't that bad. It's basically nothing for me. Let's try and grow one of these towns out. I think Spiffing Bridge makes sense. Let's fund some new buildings so the town grows quicker. And then we'll also actually build out the settlement using the roads because it means the town won't waste one of its builds on road infrastructure. Oh, I'm building roads in the wrong way, aren't I? Yes. There we go. So by doing this, we can hopefully get a more efficiently grown city with higher population, denser population, more money. All right, how are these doing? We have not enough passengers over here and 1,000 people waiting to board a bus over here. Oh, is this Hellish? Hellish is doing the same thing that I've done to him. He's building the same thing. He's stealing from Frenchfield. The dastardly person. Dastardly person. YouTube thinks this is Battlefield 6. This is Battlefield 6. What are you on about? This is most definitely Battlefield 6. This is very obviously Battlefield 6. Of course it is. But yeah, genuinely, thank you very much for all the people who have donated. That is incredibly generous of you. It is very, very kind and helps us out a lot. All right, I could do with this place growing as well, actually, so I'll fund some new buildings. It'll help in the long run. That's basically how you have to see it. It's a big investment now for hopefully a saving in the future. Right, I need to focus on where to build next. Players will eventually, when players get bored... Oh my god, fireball crash. Is that Hellish? That is Hellish. Hellish lost some trains. Hellish lost some trains. That's okay. So what happens there is because Hellish lost some trains, his company rating relative to all other companies goes down. Because people are like, oh, well, I don't want to drive on a train that's going to crash. That sounds really dangerous. Oh, do I want to try and maybe connect up over here? Actually, how much money did you make? 17,000, that's okay. It's not the best, not the worst. Wee Hill looks nice. Little Barton looks... Oh, well, Little Barton is already mine, isn't it? Actually, we can do town directory, can't we? Population highest. It's Warborough. Of course it is. Then it's Tarborn, which I'm already stealing from. Peddingstone? Pendingstone is actually the top. Where would we take it from here, though? Do we go up to New Bendworth Falls? I don't feel like that's big enough distance. We can give it a try. Let's get a new railway route built here. So just build here. And let's get to work. Right. So we're aiming for... I'm going to actually hide some of the opponent's stations. Actually, how do I do it? Yeah, it's this. There we go. That makes it more legible for me. Do I want to go to Narhill? That's 2,000 pop and it's slightly further away. I think we do because it's just... that extra distance will make big money. So we're going to try and build here. And we're going to have to level the train up. Oh, Mango has brought me a cup of tea. Chat, please can we say thank you to Mango. And Georgie. Oh, Georgie the Corgi, thank you very much for helping us with the cup of tea. Georgie's very fortunate because every time I do a stream, I always get like a handful of donations who are like, buy Georgie a sweetie. And so we go out and we buy her a sweetie. But the last sweetie we bought her was a mistake. It was a big mistake. It was very stinky, is how I would describe it. So stinky, like we left her, like she was chomping it in my office, and I could see her chomping it, but to me, I'm kind of like, okay, well, it's fine. I can hear her, I can see her, she's fine. That's not causing a problem. And then I go into my office a few, probably about 15 minutes later, and it stinks. It's like it smells of off cheese, is how I describe it. And it was just rancid. So yeah, that sweet has been confiscated. And to the last person to the person who donated last stream asking for a sweet for Georgie, I hate you. I wish you'd never donated. I wish you just took that money and you threw it in a bonfire. I don't know. Thank you for the donation, though. Georgie loved it. What I was amazed by was the fact that, sometimes when a dog eats something that is stinky, the dog is then stinky afterwards. They do some stinky farts. Georgie did not. She was pristine, and so I'm very, very proud of her. Good gastrointestinals, I guess. What on earth is this? Okay, well, it's kind of fine. We can build through it. And just build some tunnels underneath it. In fact, I think that's what we do. Oh, I can't build tunnels underneath another player, can I? Oh, no, it needs to be the same on the other side. There we go. Right, let me get some tunnels built. So we'll do one tunnel here, one tunnel here. There we go. So now we can connect up like so. This is Battlefield 6 supplies overview. Yeah, this is for the long war game mode of Battlefield. If you guys have ever played Foxhole, you know how the supplies are so important for your team winning. And this is one of the ways that my team will win. So I'm saying, oh no, Spiff is near. I mean, I understand that I'm kind of like the grey goo munching up parts of the map, but I have to. I want the #1 spot. There's a quarter last year where I was ahead of Hellish. And that's all that matters. It's about winning this battle royale. As soon as people can start buying shares, they're going to start gunning for the people at the top. They're going to start buying our shares out. And so we need as much money as possible in order to make ourselves survive. I'm not a greedy capitalist. I'm trying to protect my family. That's all it is. Beans transport has been closed down. Not the beans. Not the beans. Rest in peace, Beans Transport. Rest in peace. Can we get an F for the beans? They just made no money and went completely bankrupt. one of the worst companies of all time. In fact, actually, if we look at the operating profit graph, all these people down at the bottom, like if I remove Hellish and I remove myself, you can see there's actually a lot of people operating in a negative. So they're not actually making money. They're making a continued loss year on year. Poor souls. Right, there we go. We got this built out now. Let's get those signals done. Oops. There we go, much better. Right, I will need to blow this up and redo the line just a little bit. So we kind of have like our in track on this side, our out track going on this side. And so now we should be ready to get these stations ramping up with their production. It really is just a case of like build as many lines as you can, and then once you've built out and there's nowhere left to build, then you can actually start trying to improve your lines. We're going to do a full load on this end, and we're going to buy some passenger carriages, a few mail vans. How big did I make these stations? 6. So we can fit 1, 2, and go. I've got 1 million in the bank now. We're making good money. We'll skip this. We'll do you full load. You won't full load here. Go. Gribble and Co. Rest in peace, Gribble and Co. Yeah, this is literally, it's a good simulation for life, because one of the best ways to make money is to just already have money. So the more money you have, the significantly faster you can expand your power base. And that's all that matters. So there we go, we've expanded our reach over that settlement. Now we just need to do the same over here. Get ourselves a bus route here. Can I get one here as well? Yep, that's the center covered. Can I squeeze one along here? Yes, I can. Even more covered, very good. What about here? Good stuff. Okay, so that's this station reaching a lot of people. I'm going to clone this train. Remove that and send. In fact, I'm going to clone this train a couple of times. It's going to be our big train. Plaga, I watch you, Plaga. I can see you too. Welcome to the OpenTTD Ultimate Capitalist Battle Royale. I'm playing off against, like, I don't know, 80 other players, trying to make as much money as possible, as quickly as possible. Alibaba Inc. will be sold off because they're in financial troubles. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. How's Bomfingley West doing? It's doing okay. We still need more passengers here. It's just not growing enough. We've got a lot of buses picking people up, but realistically we could do more. Send more buses. These buses, all they do is they pick people up, they go here and they dump them off. So that way we can load them onto this train. It's a perfectly executed plan. In fact, most of the people at this station are just coming over from Bomfingley. Oh, sorry, coming over from Brentfield. Can I feed here? Can I feed Bomfingley from somewhere else, like Hundingworth maybe? Or Huddingworth? I think that's what we do. I'm going to flatten this. It costs a lot of money to flatten and cause like mass environmental damage to the local ecosystem, but oh, the local authority hates me because I bombed their land in the name of economic improvement. Well, we can fix that with trees. That's right. If the local council hates you, just pretend that you care about the environment for a bit, and wha-bam, they'll let you build your train station. It just works. That's just life. Don't read into it too much. Like I said, the game was released in 1994. Sorry, I mean this Battlefield 6. This game isn't even out yet, and already the developers were ahead of their time. So ahead of their time. Right, let me attach a station like so. Station is too spread out. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to attach it like so then. I'm just gonna have to pull the station sideways along. There we go, like so. Good stuff. Okay, so this is our feeding station where trains will go in. And we'll pick them up from here. Plaga says, I love this new YouTube like animation under the stream. Just hit the like. Wow, Plaga, is that right? Is that because it's my birthday? There's a new like animation. That's my favorite. My favorite thing when I see it on like every live stream, well, not even live stream platform, every social media platform, where it's like, it used to be super common on Twitter where people are like, wow, check out the new like button for the 4th of July. And it's just, you know what it is. I'm not going to spoil the fun. Maybe if there's a naive young person watching the stream, they'll like it. And then they'll be like, oh. New dislike animation, guys. New dislike animation. Just click the dislike button. See what happens. It could be anything. But yes. Yeah, I'm having a pretty fantastic birthday. As far as birthdays go, hanging out and playing video games with my community is a lovely way to do it. Occasionally going over YouTube exploits, also great fun. Just playing silly little games is what makes life good, in my humble opinion. And this is my favorite silly little game. Nothing is quite as silly as the joy of Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Oh dear, Fundar Transport is not looking so good. Heading to bankruptcy. Oh no, they have been bankrupted. Rip. Rip. F's in the chat for our fallen companies. They tried, but they were not good enough. Right, there we go. That's this all set up now. Is this another Master Hellish town? It feels like another Master Hellish town. He's got his mitts all over the map. He can't be stopped. Got very big mittens. Right, okay. Let me get my depots down. Okay, so this train purely exists to load passengers as fast as possible from here, and then make their way over to Bonfingley West and unload, or transfer and leave empty. We'll get you to full load there. Let's get 3 of you. That should be enough. Perfect. So this way we have more passengers always here, which is good because this line makes us the most money. So we want as many people moving on this as possible. Are we now filling up with passengers here? Yes, we are. Warborough Woods is now a useful station. So let's get more trains going. Master Hellish's exclusivity has expired. Now, whilst I could spend 700,000 to buy the exclusivity mess over Hellish, I'm not going to. Because I'm in the lead. Just a tiny microfathom in the lead. And that's all that matters, because when the shares get bought, you've got to keep an eye out for it. Okay, we're getting close now. If I remember correctly, it's 1940 when shares are purchasable. Right. How is this route doing? 2 bags of mail? That's nothing. Are these trains making money? That's all that matters. They make £100,000 a year. That's fine. That'll do. It didn't take us that much mental to do to actually set up that route. How are these trains doing, though? That's not my train. It would help if I selected one of my own trains. You're only 80,000 a year? That's pretty bad. Maybe don't have you full load. Maybe don't have either of these trains full load. Yeah. Oh, this is my station. Okay. So this station is actually pulling passengers. Got 460 people waiting on these buses. Okay. Well, let's send them out. So basically these buses can load up 400 people, get them here, pop them on this train, make us the money. That's all that matters. That's what we're after. Big money making. Company 30's been eliminated. Rest in peace. Alibaba Inc. is gone. There's no more. Right, good stuff. So there's more passengers being transported there. How's my new route over in Pendingstone doing? Oh, it's big. That's a lot of mail. That's a lot of goods. That's a lot of stuff. How's this station doing? Not quite as much stuff at the Narhill Exchange, but that's okay. We can improve that with some buses, I think. That shouldn't be too difficult at all, because someone else has painstakingly set up the bus route on our behalf. So, kind of makes my life easy. Is this Farthingfield Holt? What a name. What a name. Imagine saying I grew up in Farthingfield Holt. No one would be able to take you seriously. You'd be laughed at every day of your life. Oh, you're from Farthingfield? I'm from Little Waffing-Bridge. You know, just east of Nenstone. Yes, I sometimes visit the town of Narhill. Yes, it's quite nice this time of year, actually. Yes, it is. That is my impression of British people. I mean, I say my impression. That is me. That is literally me. Wow. And it's full load and get like, I don't know, 5 buses on this route should be good. And then over here we want the same. Get a bus, have it go to here, have it go to here, have it transfer and leave empty, have it full load, and then we clone this bus. Good stuff. There we go. More passengers to our stations, more money made. More money made, more good for me. More good for me. More happy. Oh, I'm going to have a quick sip of tea. What is he up to now? I mean, I'm slightly cheesing this game. I am slightly exploiting it. Because the way we're reaching with our stations is a technique that basically most players don't use. And it's the main reason why myself and Hellish are in the lead. Hellish has a good snowball though, because he's using this bus exploit, whereby having more passengers delivered grows the town faster. So his town grows every 9 days. If we move on over to Spiffing Brit, it grows every 50, which is not as good. Not as good at all. Should I set up the same? Should I do the same? I don't like it. It's a lot of micro. I don't like doing the micro. I really don't like doing the micro. Just big macro moves for me. That's what I like. What is going on here? I think this might genuinely be the worst oil line I've ever seen. It's actually terrible. I'm not going to question it. I'm just not going to question it. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Right, should I do goods of some kind? We ourselves could do oil. We could do oil. I'm just thinking about where do I move the oil to. We could do boats to oil. Oil boats does seem like a smart idea because eventually basically oil rigs will open up. And oil rigs allow for a large quantity of oil to be processed, and that processed oil turns into goods, and goods can then be sold in towns for money. I'm thinking that's our next move. I think that's what we do. I also appreciate the people in the live chat explaining the F5 exploit to people. That's very nice of you. It does help with the YouTube live stream, and that's a cool thing to do. Coal, not oil. The problem is I do coal all the time. I kind of want to do oil instead. The way in which we're going to do it is going to be pretty silly. So we're going to build a very big station. Okay. So it's going to be like 6 tracks, big, and then we're going to start stealing. And by stealing, we're not really stealing. We're just using the oil that other players are failing to appreciate. Okay? That's how you have to see it. So the way this works is we're literally going to feed this this one station and load it with all of our oil. And then all we need is one big train that comes in and picks it up and moves it a very, very big distance. So you have to think of this as kind of like a hub station. Like, I don't know, an international airport. Yes. Plaga said, I'd like to buy 1 share of the Yorkshire Tea Corporation, please. Sir, You couldn't afford this share price. You couldn't afford it. £650,000 per share. Yes. That's the wealth and magnitude of the glorious OpenTTD company. I mean, here's the thing. It might seem like a lot of money, but you got to remember, this is a battle royale. So all it takes is one person coming along, buying up my stock in a coordinated attack, and I'm out the game. That's just how it is. So we can't take our foot off the gas, so to speak. Right. Solidarity. How are we trying to break YouTube today? Solidarity, my good sir. Would you care for a demonstration in a humble crumb of YouTube exploit? Live chat. I believe he deserves it, right? He deserves the explanation, doesn't he? I think it would be nice. I think so. Yes, there we go. We all agree. We all agree. Okay, so solidarity. What we're going to do is quite simply we're going to have everyone do a little special thing. So I'm going to set up this final oil route first. It's not a very good one, but it will do. There we go. So we just simply dump oil and transfer it there. Okay. We're going to increase the views on this stream. Now, we're going to do this in a very, very special way. We're going to use, and I mean, who could have guessed it? We're going to use the ability to just refresh a page. So, basically, right now, as of right now, we have 14,000 people watching. And you can see all the stats here. So here's our live concurrent viewers, chat rate, views, average view duration, all that fun stuff, blah, 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 blah. Now, you might notice there's a spike here, spike here, spike here, spike here. This is the view graph. So what's happening here is people press F5 and YouTube counts that as a new view. Another interesting thing happens in the background. YouTube counts that as a new view starting from the 30-second mark, because technically it does start from the 30-second mark. YouTube has to track live streams from the perspective of your stream. The first 30 seconds are whenever the viewers started watching. So if they start watching an hour into the stream, they're still watching the first 30 seconds, they're just watching an hour into the stream. This means that when someone refreshes the page, technically, what ends up happening is they watch the first 30 seconds again. So YouTube sees that as like a really good thing, and it's like, oh, the retention stat on this is actually really high. This has happened for pretty much all of my live streams in the past where we've done this. So for example, let me grab this one here. This is a great example of it. This is a perfectly normal live stream. However, you might notice that 152% of viewers are watching at the start of the stream. That's quite impressive. How do we get 152% people watching? And it's just that simple. It's just having people refresh on a live form of content. YouTube just can't process it. So that improves the retention, plus it improves the viewership. So if you press F5 right now, my views will go up. And in fact, we're very close to hitting 100,000 viewers. So if you are a viewer and you're wanting to do something a little bit silly, just rhythmically press F5, vaguely every 30 seconds or so, and watch as number go up, is how I describe it. Yes. I'm going to build another train station going this way, as I want to also pull from this oil field. Here we go. This looks good. Yes. What time is the Minecraft event? Great question. I'm going to actually check with. I'll have to check with the dev team on it. But basically, yeah, we're going to want to try and stress test the server, because the last stress test we did was absolutely flawless. However, we only had like 80 players. And that's just not enough, because of course for the actual live streams we're going to be having thousands of people on the server, and then probably tens of thousands of people trying to join, DDoS it, you name it, whatever. So we have to push the server to our limits, and so yeah, that's why we'll need some of you lovely sausages. Right, let me get my oil truck in. You're nuts, my friend. Solidarity is just how my brain works. I can't really explain it. Wait until you see the Minecraft server we're working on. Basically, we've been working on this server for many, many years, and every time a creator comes out and is like, "Oh, here's my massive Minecraft server," we're like, "Oh God, maybe they found the same solution we did. Maybe they've actually worked out the answer." And then it's just like Mr. Beast playing Minecraft at like 2 FPS with the laggiest server you've ever seen, and it's like, "Oh, no, it's actually okay. We're still the only people mad enough to build the system we have." Yeah, I'm excited to show that off to the world eventually. One day it'll be ready. It's only like it's only cost me like multiple years earnings. It's fine. It's fine. I can stop on my passion project when I want to. Definitely. I'm just choosing not to. That's it. All right, which oil processor am I aiming for? Maybe this one over here. It's good distance. You can kind of go all the way across the map to reach it. It doesn't look like there's too much in the way, so that's what we'll do. Bam. I mean, Sparkles gave me a slight insight. Sounds insane. Yeah, it's definitely an odd one. It's definitely an odd one. The gameplay stuff is mostly what we're there for. Of course, the server architecture is ridiculous, but like anyone can do a big Minecraft server, kind of. Like a big Minecraft server is only a spectacle for like one stream. And if you're going to spend a ridiculous amount of money on a Minecraft server, it has to be more than one stream. So we then designed a ridiculously brutal survival situation that, in my opinion, simulates medieval life very, very well. In my humble opinion, as you know, the person who made it, I might have some bias, just a little bit, crumb of bias. Oh, Tony says can confirm. There you go. Live updates from Tony. Hi, Tony. Nice to have you hanging out. Hope you and Sparks are doing well. Enjoying the weather, maybe? I don't know. Is it if you've had thunderstorms or not? Or maybe you actually have had good weather, like me. We're going to keep going this way. Going to build our bridge. How is our operating profit? Okay, so we are in the lead just. We're dueling with Hellish. But the main thing that matters is company value graph. Because this determines share price. So Hellish and I are basically neck and neck. We can't stop building. So as soon as one of us stops building, we become vulnerable to the other, and we become vulnerable to the other players. All right, we're getting close. I'm going to have to pull up a bit more so as I don't hit all of these big rail networks in front of me. Yeah, there's like 60 players on here dueling out in a massive tycoon simulator, and there's just myself and the only OpenTTD YouTuber known as Hellish are the only people at the top. Oh, it's madness. That's a madness. How do I get around this? I'm gonna have to do some landscaping. Oh, that's how he's done it. I'm gonna have to do this then. It cost me a lot of money. It's expensive to landscape like this, but I have to cleave my way through Hellish's lines. All right, we're gonna stop pulling up a bit. All right, bam, we're in and in. Okay, now we need to cross his lines here. Actually, no, we should cross the line straight on, shouldn't we? What am I doing? What am I doing? Right, we'll cross like so, and like so. Oh gosh, an explosion. Some poor guy died. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Can happen. You got to look out where you're driving. Two-color spaghetti. I mean, when we made this custom version of OpenTTD, because the game's open source, right, the game can only handle 16 companies. And the reason it can only handle 16 companies is because the original game only had 16 colors. So we had to think a little bit outside of the box. I'm just going to get rid of this mountain. 100 grand down the drain, but I don't care. Mountain gone. Actually, we should also get rid of this. Less slopes is better, okay? Don't judge me for destroying the environment. But yeah, we had to modify the game to allow us to have more colors and then have people be able to play the same color. And as simple as that sounds on a game that is only 9 megabytes, it is not. It is really not. Oh dear. Battlefield 6 is huge. I know. Here, do you want to know the fun thing about this? This version of OpenTTD we've made has bigger lobby sizes than Battlefield 6. Like, that is the one thing that I just don't get, okay? You have an incredible franchise with really fun games, with really great, exciting battlefields, simulating glorious action and all of that, and you're only got, like, 64 versus 64? I'm sorry, but, like, I can do that in armor. What, like, please, sir, give me more. I don't ask for much. I just ask for servers with, like, you know, 250 players versus 250 players. If BattleBit can do it, and they're like a volunteer shoestring budget Roblox game clone, I think you can do it. Anyway, that's just my humble opinion as a perfectly non-biased individual. Where's the oil processor gone? There was an oil refinery here, wasn't there? What? What? Did it go out of business? Where's the oil refinery? There was one right here. It's gone bust? How did the game go? Closed out. Okay, right. So, can I fund a business? $1.6 million down the drain here. You build out to a company that's like, yeah, give me oil. And then by the time you get there, they're like, sorry, we don't need oil. We've gone bankrupt. Curse my luck. Foxhole is 200 versus 200. Exactly. Actually, I thought Foxhole was more than 200 versus 200. That seems really low for Foxhole. Like, PlanetSide has been doing this for years. If PlanetSide can have, like, over 2,000 players in a battle, and I know it can do that because I was the person who set that record. If PlanetSide can handle that, why can Battlefield only have 64 people on a team or whatever? It just doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense. I can't. All right, anyway, right. We're ready for our first big oil trains. So these are going to be huge trains, 7 in length. Actually, we might double up the train. Oh, we can't double. Actually, we can double these up. This helps the pull, I think. All right, so we go. It's 7 long. Just double check that this is actually 7 long. Yeah, it is. Good. Okay. Now this train goes here. Full loads oil. And it's going to dump it off at this refinery. Go. So by having 2 trains on it, we should improve its acceleration, make it go faster. Nearly 6,000 likes. That's very nice. Oh yeah, I should probably do the live update on what happened after I asked you all to refresh the stream. This bump. Thank you very much for the bump. That's very nice of you. You filled up with oil? Look at you. Look at you. Got loads of oil. Right, let's buy another train. Good stuff. Go. Appreciate people trying to do doodles on my track. Very fun. It's going to do nothing, though. Can't stop me. All right, so my little feeder trains are doing great. They're picking up the oil from these stations, dumping it off at our own stations. Is there anywhere else I can pick up oil from? We've got these wells over here. 54,000 a month isn't bad. So I think we'll do that. We'll grab some oil from here. All right, here we go. I'll have to jump over our own line. That's how big we're building this nightmare. Just gonna have to keep doing like parkour over our own tracks. Oh, the return of Sus Transport? Oh god, is Sus Transport actually back? They were one of the greatest players in the original. We can look at the company league table. Okay, so it's Hellish number 1, Hauling and Stalling, which is us in number 2, Mega Corp in number 3, Rochambeau Rail, Factory of Rainbows in 6th, Yard Dog Macker in 5th. Sorry, I'm flubbing these. Can't believe it. All right. We need to keep building this way. More bridge, more bridge. Keep building. Right, there we go. Let's now get a new train station slammed in here. Can build station 2 spread out. Okay, let's make it smaller. Station 2 spread out. Okay, we're gonna have to make it a big boy, but only 1 length. Still 2 spread out. Ugh, dear. Okay, we're gonna have to do a loop. I don't like loops, but it's going to be the only way. Okay, so basically we have one side that goes in to the station, and the other side goes out. And so we create a nice little big circuit like this, so we can send him the oil. Should be pretty simple, but it's just not quite as efficient in my opinion. Oh, there's a dead road vehicle. Rest in peace, rest in peace. Fs, indeed. That's the 45th road vehicle collision, apparently. My goodness. What a mess. So, like, you invite people expecting them to be good at the OpenTTD? Nope. Smooth brains. Tried their bestest. Bless them. Right, let's get loaded with oil. Right, bam, full load. Then go to here. Transfer, leave empty. And we're going to clone you. Perfect. Good stuff. Oh, why watch him? Because I'm doing great, my friends. Oh, we can buy shares now? Oh, dear. Yes, we can. I just bought a share in one cool guy's company that's not even worth any money. That's a terrible idea. What are my shares at? Okay, my shares are worth 900,000 each. I've got 40% of Hellish's company. This is it. This is it. If I buy him, he's dead. Basically, that's how it works. Do 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 do. Oh, we've got 200,000 oil waiting here. I should probably clone myself another oil train. Company 10 has been eliminated. Someone's bought all their shares. They're dead. I'm buying a few more of these high-speed oil trains. Go. I actually don't know where the first oil train is. Has it arrived yet? It has. How much money did you make? £168,000. That's my boy. That's my boy. Yes. Company value, £9 million. Company value, £10 million. Yeah, so the problem is I lose company value when he buys back the shares. I don't get any of that money back. However, he loses the money too. And there's a 10% tax on all of it. People are saying, can we kill company 69? That should be no problem. Edging Spiff Transport Company. Company 23. Goodbye. If you annoy me on the map, I'm destroying you. That's how monopolies work. If you get in my way, you threaten to be there like a wiggly worm wiggling around, thinking you can stand against the might of me. No. Foolish mortal. Welcome. Welcome to my world. I'm its king. And I will have my monopoly on my transportation, thank you very much. Right, how are we doing here? We actually have no passengers. We need to keep loading more. Doing good here. No, we're not loading. He didn't buy any more authority. His reign of terror has started. Look, you can call it a reign of terror. Oh, I accidentally joined spectators. Connor, I can't remember what my company password was. Connor, I can't remember what the company password was. Oh, God. Oh, God. I beansed it. I beansed it. Chaos League. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. His greatest downfall was his hubris, his misclick on the spectators. Now there's no one controlling the company. There's no one controlling it. The Bean, he has no control. He's worth only £4 million. Hellish could probably buy me out. Everyone could probably buy me out. My shares are only £400,000. Oh, God. Oh, God. The biggest tea factory is about to be closed down. Look in your keylogger. Oh, yeah. I always keep a keylogger running. Is there maybe an admin command to move people into companies? No, the admins can actually see the passwords on the company. But I think Connor has to go to a text file to find that. Which he hasn't. Well, he's not going to do. So that's a bit silly. We have a winner. I mean, we kind of do, unfortunately. I mean, even if I came back in, I'm pretty sure Hellish had me beat. He's just slightly ahead. Just ever so slightly. So it says I can't afford 400k. I think only Hellish can afford to spend 400k a share on my company. Everyone could buy me out. Shares only 400k. Look, what can I say? What can I say? Right, I will leave this. I'll leave this running for a second, okay? And let's play some BattleBit. Let's play some BattleBit. Check your bloody DMs. Okay, 1 second. Chaos League. Okay, right. You have the password. I'm back in. I am back in. Although even though I'm back in, I would like to do some BattleBit. Chat, would you enjoy some BattleBit? It is Battlefield, but with the bits. Yes. Yes, it is one of the finest games ever, in my humble opinion. The Tyrant is back. The Tyrant never left. I'll end the music there. That was good stuff. I enjoyed that. Oh. You all like the sound of BattleBit? I believe you do. Although you are spamming 1s and 2s because you're trying to get into crazy wacky land. Yes. Spiff's greatest nemesis, himself. Too true. Too true indeed. Alright. Right, let me quickly find myself a lobby. Perfect. Right. I've done it. I found myself a lobby. How do you join? You need to simply load up BattleBit, and then you need to go to the wonderful... go to the wonderful... go to the wonderful server browser, and then I will tell you what server I eventually connect to when I get onto it. Money time? What are you doing, cool guy? Stop that. Stop giving them a distinct advantage. Did you lose all your points, cool guy? Wow. It kind of looks like you did. It looks like you did. I can't believe it. The tyrant is dead. Long live the new tyrant. Oh dear. Yeah, he did actually. I can see him. He's glowing on the right-hand side of the screen. He's only got 166 points. And he's almost went down a red hole. No, he didn't. Okay, he survived. Is he going to go down the red hole? Yes, he is. No. No, he lived. Okay, he lived. He lived. All right, okay, I've loaded into a game. Right, okay, I am on 189-8Y-00. That is the name of my server. Isn't that great? So, I will show off my perspective now. Welcome to what is most definitely 100% BattleBit. Sorry, Battlefield 6. Arguably better Battlefield 6. So yeah, this is the name of the server. You can connect on in. Let me toggle my loadout a bit. What is this, PP? Let's go for the F2000. Look at that. Looks very French, doesn't it? I do like the PP19 though, it's cute. But I think we'll go for the F2000 just for the fun of it. Although it isn't actually as high damage. What's the rate of fire? Accuracy is good, velocity is low, spray control is easy. Maybe I go UMP. UMP seems like high damage, relatively high control. What's the fire rate? 600 versus 700. We'll go UMP. We'll go UMP. We'll try it out. Can't modify the sights yet. Cool beans. Switch pistol. Go for the big high caliber boy. Claymore. Sure. Now let's go for the... Perfect. There we go. Welcome to Battlefield 6 at home, ladies and gents. Watch me. Battlefield 6 at home. Perfect. Save. We did it. Is this game for real? This game's for real. You ready? Let's go. All right, let's aim for C. My little objective friends. All right, we're going to jump. Let's get vaulting over this cover. Actually, B's closer, isn't it? Yeah, we'll go for B. Squad, go B. Just run past A. We don't need A immediately. I should probably turn down my FOV for the stream, rather than making it look like I'm a Quake Pro lunatic. Okay, so B's inside this building, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It's a kind of a challenge to get to, but once you have it, you have it. Okay, so enemies are going to come at us from lots of different angles, mostly this way and down this road here. But we just need to hold this objective. That ridgeline as well is also important. Turn up FOV. You want to join when you get this game? It's on Steam. It's called BattleBit. And because the game's basically dead, like it doesn't really have an active player base anymore, it's very easy for me to just hijack a server and then the only people playing on are my, you guys basically, which makes it very good. Oh, I just fell through that. Ouch. All right, now we take a push towards C. I actually don't have game audio. I need to turn on game audio, don't I? Oh, that's one of my teammates dead. You can, it's similar to Battlefield, you can drag and revive. Let me throw out smoke. Oh, dead. Bill goes B got me. Right, oh, I do have audio, it's just really quiet. Let me crank that up. Let's get that master audio up. Perfect. Yes. Any medics nearby? No, no medics. Look at that, some guy drag reviving over there. Damn, CSGO looks different. I know, welcome to real CS. Let's go for engineer. I love the honey badger. Yeah. Okay, now I remember which class I played. It was honey badge. Alright, so we're going to join this lovely gentleman on a flank around the hills so we can try and secure the ridgeline for our team. Oh, there's someone on top of that. There's an enemy there. We're definitely not going to be able to hit that shot. There's a sniper streaking at me. I keep flanking along here. Yeah, basically the devs made some questionable decisions and that has killed this game. Which means it's free for the likes of me. One dead. Oh, reload. Gonna need to bandage myself as well. Big bandage, big bandage, big bandage. I think. Oh, that was a heat. That was a bad choice. Oh, hello. There we go. Heal up, heal up, heal up. I forgot I wasn't a medic, so I tried to pull out my medic bag, but I don't actually have one. Is the problem. Right, that's that. Those guys dead. Definitely hear some guy here. Oh, get down, get down, get down. That's one more kill. Good stuff. No game chat? I mean, there should be game chat, but it looks like maybe the server disabled it. Oh, run, 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 run. Get that reload in, get that reload in. Oh, we're just going to be swift. Honey Badger lets us be swift. Honey Badger really lets us be swift. And arguably speed is more important. Oh, there we go. We got one. Good stuff. Good kills. Good kills. Okay, I'm nowhere near getting revived, but that's okay. Our team's doing decent, though. We've taken up to C. I can deploy my squad mate here. And we can probably do the same again. Okay, got a squad mate on me. Nice. Throw a grenade over there. Oh, there's someone on that building. Nice. Let's get that reload in whilst we run down the hill. Oh, I could try and go to D, actually. Let's see if we can go to D. Just do the full mega flank. They'd never expect it. Look at this, battlefield at home. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. Whee! Look at me go. We lost objective C. Don't need it when we have objective D. Although I don't think I actually have it. Oh, there's a gentleman there. One dead. He's trying to revive his teammate, not doing that. So, of course, Battlefield at home has some useful stuff. Like, for example, all of the terrain is destructible. Guess who did that first? Not Battlefield. There's someone on the building down there, isn't there? Oh no, our teammate killed him. Good stuff. All right, let's go around the flank and get on to D. Ooh, sniper. And there we go, we made it here. Being resupplied nicely. Good stuff. There we go. Captured a nice objective. Great progress. And then, oh. One dead there. Good stuff. Look at this. Let me, if I remember correctly, there's spawn points this way. Let me try and make myself a, like, shooty hole. There we go. That looks good. Okay, maybe that shooty hole helps them more than it helps me. But still. Alright, we have D, we have A, we have B. The only thing we're missing is C, but we're going to probably have that again soon. Oh, yes, this looks great. Yes, this is great.
They got C. I mean, they got it anyway, but if you have that...
Oh, my goodness. Open microphone.
I got one.
He got one. Very proud of him. Dead guy. Come on, peek that. Oh, he's just going to be sat there. So let me make his life easier for him. Oh, got to reload. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, sir. I thought it was going to blow out the stairs from you. Okay. Or I just feed an RPG into you. That works too. That works too. Why use a gun when you can, you know, run out of ammunition on a gun? It's a lot harder to run out of ammunition with a rocket. Oh my god. This is so silly. Just use the RPG. It's the best gun. Wow, we are absolutely capping them here. Oh, sniper down there. Everyone dead? Okay, I'm starting to think RPG might be too good. Oh, I say that as I get sniped across the map. Rip. Luckily I can get revived here. Oh no, my teammate died. He was trying to revive me. Which game is this? This is BattleBit. How is this Battlefield 6? Do you not recognize Battlefield 6? Get my quick heal on. Quick heal. There we go. Ah! Move my leg in. Right, I'm going downstairs. Oh, definitely not getting that kill. Right, let's respawn and reassess. Okay, so we have lost C. We lost D, but that's okay. I think aiming for going down these side streets makes sense. Okay, we do a big throw down there. Then we throw another grenade down there. Oh, got flashbang just a little bit. We slide around this corner. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, we've got to make our way to C, which isn't too far ahead. I feel like there's got to be some enemies behind us. Okay, we managed to take C. Oh, it's the LOL. It's the LOL from the Discord. Isn't that wonderful? I thought Battlefield 5 was on the Xbox One and PS4 with incredible graphics. This looks like a low-budget version on Steam. What do you mean? No. This is just Battlefield 6 with low graphics enabled. Oh, I haven't got any grenades. Oh, beans. Oh, I'm going to get revived. Come on. Look at me, I'm getting dragged and healed. Look at that. Job done. Checkmate. Think you have that in your fancy AAA game? Probably. You probably do, actually. Oh. Let me get myself healed up. There we go. Get myself properly healed up nicely. There we go. Right. I think that wall should be blown off. Gives us better sight line. And I'm actually going to see if I can... Yeah, I can drop out here. Oh! Revenge.
Of you.
Oh, he got me.
See? You also mean I'm better.
Wow, they actually changed the graphics in 12 years. This is the biggest update to Battlefield in over a decade. Wow, thanks, Dice. I know, they did a great job with the Roblox graphics, didn't they? Oh, dear. Throw ourselves in. I probably want to get a new sight on this gun, because as nice as it is to rock no sight, one sight is very good. Can I get over this? Yep. I'm guessing I can climb this. Alright, that place there is filled with them, so let's get those walls out. Good stuff. Alright, let's try and clear this building. Oh, look, there's this enemy. You can drag the enemies around, of course. Good stuff. Keep clearing. Nice. The last update to this game was in December 2023. Yeah, it was. It was. What a mess. The developers could have had, like, one of the greatest games of all time. Instead, here we are. Oh, getting shot from behind. How far back? Oh, very far back. I hit him. Somehow. That was a hit. Did Spiff tell you that he plays this on his fridge display? Of course. Of course I do. That's the best way to play this. Oh, we've got to go left. Got to retake B. This guy hasn't hit anything. He can't hit me. I'm too fast for him. Parkour. Wiggle around here. Climb up a few flights. One more flight. Out the balcony. Nope. Keep going, keep going. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, right. Where is he around here? Yeah, I heard his footsteps. He was somewhere. Good stuff. Oh, geez, that really ate that flashbang. Oh, there's some enemies behind. Good stuff. Oh, wow, one guy's still in there. Keep going round. Spiff playing an FPS? Well, I mean, hey, I play a lot of Counter-Strike every day. I say every day, I don't play every day. My wife plays every day. I play, like, you know, maybe once a week, I'd say, Counter-Strike. That's where I'm at currently with it. I enjoy the game, but it's just, it has its flaws, you know? As all games often do. Like that guy up in the window. Want to surprise him. Surprise him, give him a little bit of a welcome. There we go. No more cover for you, sir. There's definitely more in this building, though. Up we go, up we go, up we go, up we go. One dead. Dead. There we go, we keep going. Nice, one more dead. I think that is everything. Yeah, that's all of them dead. Nice, that's a building cleared. And that looks fine off down in that direction. Oh, that was painful. B? Or is it A we go to? I think it's got to be B. How do we lose B? Like, that's back in our spawn. A stream, yay? I know. It is quite fun to have a little stream every now and again. Oh, there's a gentleman right there. I don't believe it. This isn't Battlefield 6. No access this early. What do you mean? What are you on about? This is obviously... The gaslighting will continue until morale improves. Oh, that was stupid. I should not have run around that corner. Alright. Oh dear, there is a gentleman like right there. Oh, I've got to clear this. This is way too heavy. Can I grab some grenades? Let me grab some grenades. There we go. Grenades refilled. I got to retake B. Now, of course, flanking is the main... Oh my god, look at that movement fiend. Look at that movement fiend go. Just the big goblin movement fiend. Hold shift, wiggle around like a lunatic. And hey, I still made it to the top of the leaderboard, not doing half bad. Right. We have to retake B. It is funny that we hold D, but we have to take B. There's people literally right there. I just dropped a grenade on the floor next to me. Come on, peek, 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 peek. Come back into the middle room. Come back into the middle room. Flubbed that. Flubbed that so bad. Come on, walk back, walk back. Oh, I'm showing my hand around the corner. Can't believe it. Battlefield 6 supplies DLC still running in the background. You're right, sorry. Got to quickly tap back in, see how my supplies are doing. Okay, supply graph. I'm back in spectator. Did I get kicked for... I got kicked for inactivity? Okay, who's doing number... Oh, I got bought out by the shares. I got bought out by the shares. Hellish is still in the lead. That's the update on the Battlefield 6 supply line front. I lost to the shares. Can't believe it. Right. I guess we have to take B now because we lost D.
And the little slot I can shoot them out of, look.
Okay, that's one down. I think I need to help that guy. Through here we go. So we losing D? Dead. I think there's someone above me. Where on earth is this gentleman? I can hear footsteps really close. There he was. One more dead. Oh my goodness, I think I'm like the only person on this site. That's my teammate down there next to that enemy player. And my teammate was shooting at me like a lunatic. Can I get lower? Oh, my feet were showing my toesies. I was showing my toesies to the enemy. Can't do that. That's really bad of me. Get killed by doing that. That's very bad. Oh, these players are in combat. They weren't in combat a second ago. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me... Come on. Come on, get out of combat, get out. Yes, I'm in. That's a claymore. If I've ever seen one. There we go. Claymore's dealt with. Can we go up a floor? No. God, that man's moving like a lunatic. I'm gonna go through here. Someone on the floor here. Oh my... I got killed by a suicide C4. I was not expecting that. Not expecting that. My goodness. Silas says Battlefield Bad Company 2 is better than this because it's 100% free. I mean, I agree. It's a good game. The problem is it's the scale of the game. So for this, we can have 250 players, right? And that is the scale you want. That, for me, gives so much more to the overall experience of the game. All right, back into D we go. Back into D we head. I ate that flashbang like a lunatic. Where am I? Here I am. What room am I in? Oh, is there someone dropping grenades above us? Yeah. Okay, they're in the back corridor there. Okay, so they're in this room above me here. So if I can... Yeet. That definitely missed. Oh well. I tried. Throwing. One more dead. Nice. Come on, let me through. Thank you. Oh, that person is probably having the game of their life. He just blew himself up. Whew. We did it though. We took B. That's very good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ooh, ouch. I've achieved level 50 though. That's pretty good. That is very good. There's a gentleman coming up behind me. Ah, and there. And there. Ooh. I just blew up to a landmine.
You're not up yet, man. You need to go help.
Oh my goodness. Why is everyone typing numbers in the chat? I will... I'll show you in a second, okay? I'll show you in a second. How does this one end? Oh, we have tickets. That's how it is. Okay, so I'm third on our team. Number one is the LOL. Doing a very good job. Well, actually, he's not number one. Play to have fun is number one. Done very well. Very, very well. Right, so we have... D is the only place we're really contesting them. C looks fine to me. B looks like it's going to be fine. So it's just keep pressure on D. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. My feet. My toesies are bleeding. Heal. Oh my goodness. Ah, this gentleman has murdered me many a time. He's done too well. There's an enemy somewhere here. I was like, when I'm in that position, I'm like, okay, I could maybe very easily find an enemy, or I'm going to be in a situation where I'm so overextended, no one is able to save me. Right, let me deploy into D. Seems we're about to take it. There you go. I get some points for that. That's nice. How did none of those hit? Spraying like a lunatic with the wiggly arms, I guess. Oh, they've revived him. Let's throw some nades out. Try and blow up the house behind them because they're going to be using that as cover. I think they're definitely in this house above me. Yeah, in fact, I think I've even seen a claymore in here. Although I think it just got blown up. Come on, let me up. Nope. Yeah, unbuild this. If I can get rid of that, lovely. Still think there are enemies on the top floor somewhere. Am I? What is this? This is Battlefield. Battlefield, definitely legally 100% Battlefield 6. At home. Gentleman on the rooftop opposite. Goodbye, sir. One little tube to the body. Oh, he's got a friend running through there. Come on. Goodbye. Oh, he survived that. He chunked an entire rocket. This game runs better than Battlefield 6. Well, I mean, yeah, because it's got the graphics of a potato. Not exactly a challenge. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Another glorious victory. Oh, dear. Anyone else? Yep. Hello, sir. Goodbye. This RPG. It's so stupid. It's not very good, but there we go. Another one. Another one. Okay, they see me now. They see me. They now know what they're doing. I see how it is. Playing smart now. Oh, they're really below us. Okay, play weird angles. That's how we deal with them. Dead. I swear that man was going to try and blow me up. Let me drag him off. There you go. Down he goes. Gosh. Oh, there's one. Dead. Do I have the ability to place an ammo kit down? 4? No, anti-personnel mine, that's all I can do. Oh, I suppose I can throw a couple of them. Job done, lovely. Have one dead. This life has been very, very effective, but I'm close to running out of bullets. Like, that's going to be the #1 problem, is bullets. Oh my... I'm going to have to pull out the pistol soon. They're coming in soon. Reload again. Jeez, this is madness. This is so mad. I see this man parkoured his way in. Nice. Oh my gosh, this one house. This one house is like a piece of madness. Oh, this gentleman in the window. Come on, peek. Yeah, there we go. And his teammate. Revive, revive. Heal, 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 heal. I'm down to the pistol now. I've used up all of my ammunition. This life is insane. Bad game for the colorblind? Oh, you can adjust the colors. I think you can also Oh, there we go. That's the end of me. What a run. What a run. 34 kills now. That's #1 on the leaderboard in terms of kills. We did it. Victory. Yes, we did it. We'll go Conquest. Big map. All vehicles. Capture flags. What a great game. We did it. Fantastic. Well played, everyone. I think Frugus is quite fun, right? I didn't even get a single kill. Are you serious, Pineapple Chunk? There's no way. Multiple people didn't get any kills. I mean, genuinely, hats off to you if you didn't get a single kill. That's actually kind of incredible. It's almost an achievement, some would say. Someone in the game chat said, why is this game dead? I remember when it had 80k players. Kind of because the streamers moved on and the developers didn't keep adding in more and more and more and more content. It's kind of hard to make it in the games industry in that regard. This game was only really fun when it has the large player counts. Otherwise, it's not a very, it's not necessarily a very engaging game. I've taken the tank. Nice. Otherwise, yeah, it's just not the most like best game in the universe thing, which is a shame. And there's a few ways you can solve it. I think if I remember correctly, there's quite bad anti-cheat for a long while, and that burnt a lot of people. Yes, game is starting in 30 seconds. So this map is pretty big. It's quite urban environment with large amounts of different objectives all around the map. I think generally speaking, we're gonna position our squad for E. Maybe F. Actually, I think we'll go for F. So I need to go up on this road and then left. And then wiggle my way over. Probably this way. Do. You also couldn't play in a high ping server or be booted? Yeah. Alright, let's start the engine and get going. Okay, so we're going to aim for F. So I need to go up the road. Oh. Got to worm my way around here. Away little tanks. Oh, little vehicles. Getting bonked in the back. Promise is not my bad driving. Promise is not my bad driving. It's definitely not my bad driving. Definitely not my bad driving. Phenomenal driver. Anything else is lies and slanders and will be banned in the live chat. Why do they put this traffic light in the way? Don't they know this is where tanks drive? Okay, right, we made it to F. I think we're going to switch to a high explosive shell. Alright, so F is being taken by the enemy. Oh. Dead. Dead in that window. Oh, they tried to shoot an RPG at me. Another man in that window. Oh, look at that, him on top there. Ow, owie, owie. Oh, what did they? That man was trying to C4 that vehicle. Can't allow that. Nice, nice, nice. Right, we're going to help. Another man dead. Nice, we go around this corner, dead. We pull back a bit. We don't want to get too close to the enemy. That's kind of how you have to play a tank. Kind of be close up, but not too close. Always stay mobile. Otherwise, the RPGs will get you. He says as he gets stuck on all of the objects of the terrain. This gentleman in the window. Ow, 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 ow. I'm going to die here. I'm going to die here. I'm getting shot from behind. Run him over, run him over, run him over. There's an enemy tank over there. That guy is just a sideways APC in the distance. Oh, God. Did pretty good there. All right, we'll deploy on in and help our squad mates take hold F and then push on to B. Haha, he was reloading. He wasn't, but he's dead now. I know I said I'd get myself a sight, but here I am. Oh, I was still reloading. Oh, I shouldn't have peeked so early. That would have been another kill. Oh, so close. I'd step out for a bit. Who won the Transport Tycoon? I died. Live Transport Tycoon update. Oh Master Hellish is in the lead. Not many players remaining. Not many players remaining at all. We're losing F. Oh no. Pineapple, run away. Pineapple died. Okay, we're going to deploy on the long. Oh, we're down in the maze, the metro. Up this way, up this way, up this way, up this way. Okay, maybe we push straight to B instead. We bypass F and we go straight to B. I think that's what we do. There we go, order my attack. Climb the jump ropes. Up on the roof. Break your legs. It's been looking pretty clear. Oh. Let's revive this gentleman. Oh, hello, Lol.
I don't.
The Lol just ran at me and some guy RPG'd us. Rest in peace. Oh, dear. Bam, bam, bam. So I can see some people being upset about skin transactions in Battlefield 6. We know, like, they haven't confirmed any of the monetization stuff, but it is in the trailers. There's that thing in the trailers that basically says, like, this game will have microtransactions. And a lot of that is down to the fact that companies love money. They crave money. To them, it's the greatest thing ever. And there's only a handful of ways to make money once you've already invented a product. And the best way is with rampant monetization. It's a gentleman there. Dead. Oh my gosh, climbing these stairs is not easy. There's a landmine. Saw that landmine moments ago. Everybody loves money. Well, I don't know. Money is fun and all, but so is creating an engaging video game that encourages replayability by being fun. But I understand that can be difficult. Does this helicopter have side guns? Kind of. Can I get out the helicopter? Can I use a I was like, maybe there's a parachute mechanic. No, it's flawed, dies. But yeah, the general rule of thumb, okay, in this game, is if you're dying, flank, go somewhere else, continue. That's how you do this. Not be we go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my god, this objective is actually a nightmare. This is brutal. Where was I even RPG'd from? There's no way of knowing. David Crockett says, "Do I make games?" I don't make games. I play games. I break games, and that's my relationship with video games. Hello, you're the only one. Run away. He dead. Okay, we're gonna have to change our objective to C. There's loads of people in there. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, they're about to push where the squad is. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Let me get you, let me get you, let me get you. Or deploy here. Okay. Oh my god, I might have just dropped a grenade on myself. Smooth brain moments. Look at this. Look at this corner position. I like this. Just land on someone. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Is this Roblox? So, I think the original BattleBit was based off of a Roblox minigame. I shouldn't have walked around that corner. I just get dragged. Am I going to get medicked? I am. Throw grenades around that corner. Okay, I got healed. Nice. Okay, we've got C. Let's go for F now. This is pure chaos, though. There's so many players. You run around a corner, player. Someone on top of that spot on the roof. I think they got scared off though. Is this the place where there's I think there's a ladder up maybe. Yeah, here it is. This is how they're on the roof. Let's go kill that sniper. Dead. Here's the other one. Look at him. Sneaky snipers. We don't like those sneaky snipers. Got my RPG out. That wasn't an enemy. Oh, enemy. Got him. Nice, nice. There you go. You hit him with the RPG. You get bandaged. I think there's a vehicle coming, actually. I might be able to hit that. Oh. Oh my gosh. SVD, no! Okay, run, 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 run. Got one. He shot me and I got him at the same time. I can't believe I'm still alive somehow. This is utter madness. How am I even still alive? How do I get off this roof? Oh my god. I'm dead. I have to revive somewhere else. This roof is hell. Okay, so we've taken F, we've taken C. That is on its side. How did someone manage to beach this vehicle? Oh, we can't break that. There you go. If someone can press, I think it's F5 to get on the gun. Then we're off to a cracking start. There's enemies jumping off the roof in front of us. Enemies literally above us. Out we go, out we go, out we go.
I'm alive.
Oh my god, I was chased by so many enemies. There's still an enemy in here. There he is, he's dead. Oh my gosh. This is madness. Dead. Another RPG shotgun. As a fun fact, Battlefield 6 actually has quite a few weird exploits. One of them is currently shotguns. Shotguns are broken because the developers have made it so that all of the pellets of the shotgun go where the crosshair is. So even though a shotgun is meant to disperse its pellets, they all hit dead center, which basically means regardless of range, shotguns will somehow manage to basically evaporate anyone. Go, we blew that guy up nicely. And one hit every enemy. Nice, vehicle hit. Okay, you should die now. Got him. There we go. We killed Rick Sanchez with an RPG. So yeah, if you, in the current builds of Battlefield 6, running around with a shotgun is just utterly filthy. Because it works at any range. You can be, you know, CQB, and it's just whoever clicks first wins. Or you can be playing it slightly more tactically if you really, really wanted. I think we've got to try and maybe find a way to get out of here. Maybe out of this side works. Am I set up to, what is that? Enemy gadget of some kind. Enemy go-go gadget war crimes. Okay, so there's one enemy in this building off to the other side. Okay, there's some enemies across the way from us. Oh my goodness. If I can get an RPG off on him maybe. There's one. Dead. That's all my ammo gone now though. Another one dead. Oh my god. Where did that gentleman come from? Can Can I get him? Can I get him in time? Can I get him in time? Yes, I can. We're good. I'll run through here then. Oh my god, this fight is ludicrous. Let's cross the other side. Go, go, go. You look at that. That's parkour. There's an enemy to my right. Get through the window. Get through the window. Oh, there's a landmine. I'm getting absolutely carried by my medic. They're coming up behind us. Dead. Around the corner we go. Oh, it's the pineapple. Oh, that's a grenade. Throwing so many grenades up. They don't really do much though. Oh, I got one. Dead.
Oh my god, I can do it.
Oh, nice try. Got close. That was a good run though. I'm absolutely dominating. 28 kills. Jeez. And Mr. Piney Apples on 34. My hero, my companion. My greatest savior.
Oh, that was gay.
Alright, place the landmines down. I got killed by my own landmine, but I did kill an enemy with it. Alright, we'll respawn in and go. Oh, jeez. What a fight. Do we go for C? I think we do. Or we are trying B still. Alright. Designate that as the objective of attack. I died to my own grenade. I'm a melon. I can't believe it.
What the fuck?
God,
Revive him.
Somebody have ammo.
Oh my god. We got B still. War as hell. But it's working. We got B. There we go. B's ours. Sweet. Okay, that now means on to F. Did I get killed by a teammate? No, I definitely got killed by an enemy. He's running around inside that building, I guess. A Spiff versus his own high explosives. I know, it's a match made in hell, it would seem. So can you not revive me whilst I'm trying to have a refreshing cup of Yorkshire tea? Alright, we run. We flank. Remember, it's not running from the enemy, it's repositioning to flank on a better front. This was a bad front. This was quite a bad front indeed. What is that helicopter doing? Ooh, ropes. It seems pretty useful. Dead. Oh, immediately so am I. Look at my good friends coming to save me. I've always wanted to play this, not a PC gamer though. It is pretty fun, but yeah, it is very much... I'm pretty sure it is PC only, right? Climb around the outside of the roof. We've got to get a different flank on. Running around... Skylining like this is really, really stupid and dangerous. But it's also a great way of finding the enemy. Alright, we've got RPG out. Let's go. Ooh, they're on the other side. That's one dead. There we go, we got F. Alright, where to next? B? Oh, we've lost B immediately. Is that an enemy running it? No, that's one of ours. Okay, how are we getting down from here? How am I getting down? There's a rope ladder over here, right? Nope, that's a lamp post. Well, that'll do. That's one dead. Oh, they're friendly. There we go. Look at that teamwork. Absolutely dominating the corner. And just pushing around on all these angles. Nice, there we go. Oh, the vehicle's still active. Jeez, that is dangerous. This is BattleBit, it's not Battlefield 6. Why would someone lie on the internet? Also, this is Battlefield 6 at home. Look, I asked EA if I could have Battlefield 6, and they said you have Battlefield 6 at home, and this is what they linked me. Oh, that room is looking spicy. Oh, close.
Help me.
Cool, I'll unsub. That's all good. Have a nice day, my dude. On my birthday as well? I can't believe you. Shouldn't have got up. Yeah. This is like, yeah, this is the true Battlefield experience. You die, you get revived by a teammate, you're immediately exploded, you die again. Alright, come on, get out of combat so I can spawn in on you. There we go, we did it. Oh my god, okay, that road is so dangerous. Oh, shoot, it's Spiff's B-Day? Yeah, no, August the 1st, guys. I mean, I suppose maybe if you're in Australia, it's already been and gone now. You're now, like, the 2nd of August. But, yeah, it's a grand day for me. Splendid time. Much jubilation. Much wow. Okay, I think RPGs down this road would be a good idea. Unless if they all cleared off. Kind of looks like it. Okay, let's fix that wall. I feel like that potentially made it worse. It did. Should not have blown up the wall. Should really not have blown up the wall. So what is that? What's that guy doing there? What is that? Where's he going? Where's he going? Why is there some lunatic driving around in a vehicle over there? I've got to get into a room. Come on, let me into this building. Through the crack. No, round here. Something very big is firing. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, they ran past the grenades. Can't believe it. Confusion is normal in Spiffing Brit streams. I know, that's pretty much how it is. Hi Jabba, how you doing, my dude? You having a nice time? Oh, is that the end? Did we lose? No? No, we didn't lose, thank goodness. I'm doing very good though. Having a splendid, successful time. With much prowess, such wow. Okay, back to B. What up, Chad and Mr. Spiffing? Look, today is a great day, Jabbo, for it is my glorious special birthday. And I have a grenade, sir. I hit no one. And yes, it is a great day. This medic is actually insane. He's got me covered in so many situations. Out, here we go. I thought I could climb through that window. That was not a good idea. Very not a good idea. I could join in a bit if you want. I'm going to probably keep streaming for about another 10-15 minutes. Then we're going to transition back to the wonderful... That's a grenade. Then we're going to transition back to Chaos League, which I'm sure you'll grow an acquaintance with, for a little while because I have to go out for an appointment, and then I will come back and maybe we can continue doing some streams. RPG. Don't ever see it coming. Dead. Ooh. Not so good at range, am I? But yes. Yeah, the main reason why you can see people typing in the chat various numbers is because in the background they're playing a secret game. Oh, hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Oh, I actually knocked a tree over. Goodbye, sir. Oh! Oh, I got sniped and then blown up by some kind of vehicle. Hide in the corner, hide in the corner, hide in the corner. Right up. I stood up at the worst time. Ow! I stood up at the really worst time. This poor guy's farming for kills. So many kills. Ah! Oh my god! Straight up won't die. Can I get revived again? Can't happen. No, it didn't happen. Truly madness. Yes. Wait a minute. This isn't Skyrim 2 Game of the Year edition. No, this is something special. Let's try F. B is incredibly hard to take. F, more manageable. I've always said I like F the most. Yes. Spiff, check DM quickly? Sure. Thank you, Connor, for the DM. He's still running around there. Look at that guy go. Nice. Level 54 achieved. I'm bleeding. I'm in pain. Oh, there we go. Okay, I've been told actually we're ready for something very special, which I will transition to. I know, I'm sorry we've been playing BattleBit, but I did promise that we'd do some Minecraft today. And it makes sense to test it before I head out, and then after I head out, or when I'm back. Oh, my RPG missed. Okay, so I'm going to disconnect for a moment. I know, I'm sorry. You can keep playing on the server if you want. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But for the moment, I have to quickly set up something else. If we check back in on the OpenTTD, you can see Master Hellish has continued to climb. Company value graph, it just keep go up. It cannot stop. Back to Chaos League for a moment. There you go. All right, okay, so we appear to be in a situation where we're actually ready to test our Minecraft server. So that is what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. I know. I'm going to have to change the stream title around a bit. There we go. Perfect. Jabra, this is what I meant, by the way, if you're still there. This is the chaos. So, Connor, I'm in the DMs now. Let me know if there's anything you need from me. Connor, I'm asking for you to be my DMs, not to play Chaos League. We got a new king, by the way, Herman Phillips. He's back up at the top. I haven't started up Minecraft in at least a year. Well, you're going to need a specific version of Minecraft. You're going to need Minecraft version 1.20.4, ladies and gents, is where we're at. Premium thing indeed. Do. Right. Instructions from Connor are coming in live. Okay. The instructions are quite simple. You need version 1.20.4 of Minecraft, and the IP is mc.spifftopia.net. That's all it is. I'll pin it into the live chat. There you go, that's your IP. The delay seems really long today. I think it might be a little bit. All right, I'm loading my character in. I can't believe one cooler guy has been banished to the levels of 0 points now. He led the 200 million attack. Truly the most ridiculous, powerful being alive. Oh, we got a new map on the Minecraft server. Oh my god, this looks horrible. Okay. Well, this is going to be a fun challenge for the people when they load in. I didn't even realize this was a natural world gen. Good stuff. Okay, so, yes, to join the Minecraft server, what is the server about? Is it just survival? For the moment, it's just about survival because it's purely a way for us to test connectivity and seeing how players can load into the game. So when you load on in, you have to make yourself a character. You can press T to open up the chat, then press the little plus thing and make yourself a little character, give yourself a name. Keep it short. If it's over 16 characters, you can sometimes fail to connect to the server. This is a limitation with Minecraft. Speak to Mojang. So yeah, keep your name nice and short, make yourself a character, and load on in. Where are you? You're in... Welcome to the Chaos Realm. I'm going to quickly switch the stream back to Minecraft, though. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ta-da! So this is the Minecraft server, ladies and gents. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Currently just got 8 players loaded in. All of whom I'm pretty sure are the various testers and moderators we have. Probably. Of course, this is what I mean by it's a weird spawn. Because you spawn next to andesite and dirt here. So, like, everything on this side is just useless. It's just like andesite. Is this gravel? Yeah, andesite and gravel. And a bunch of skelly boys. Where's the fun in that? You don't want that. What are the numbers? The numbers are for the chaos. The chaos game. Oh my goodness. In total, we've had 100,000 views. That's kind of ridiculous. So, Jabbo, do you see what I mean about the chaos game? Truly magic. Truly, truly magic. Do. So yes, version 1.20.4. IP is pinned in the live stream, mc.spifftopia.net. Wow, it's the Simon Honeydew. Wow. Simon, is that you? Is that the Jack Black Simon? The Simon Lane of Jack Black fame? I can't believe it. It's the Diggy Hole Man. Jabbo says, love the Chaos game, DM me it. No, it's my precious Chaos game. I paid for it. You can buy it on Patreon. It's like £5. In the flesh. Wow. I love you. So yeah, basically what's happening now is we're having loads of people slowly load into the server and basically play Minecraft. This is a great way for us to test how our server handles large amounts of players and large amounts of people playing and trying to connect all at the same time. That's what it's all about. So yeah, we're up to 24 players. People will slowly load on in, usually at chunks of 10. And the limit is, I think, about 1,000. Of course, the server might go up or down a couple of times. That's kind of to be expected when you're working on this kind of scale. There's just nothing you can do. Oh yeah, and report any bugs in the Spifftopia server if you run into any. That's another thing. How big is the server? Hypothetically, it can go probably like 6,000 players. That's a very bad idea, though, because it costs us a lot of money. The more players we have, the more money it costs us. And if anything, even having this many players still costs us. Let me pop some coal in there for that little gentleman. Look at that. Jack Black digging away with his little wood pickaxe. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go. Truly magic. But yeah, if when it comes to like the rules of the server, it's just chill survival. If you kill too many players, or in fact, if you kill some players, you're probably going to get banned. We have loads of mods on. It's just for chill fun stuff. So yeah. And of course, you don't want to be banned because then you might miss out on the actual Spiftopia. And that would be pretty embarrassing, for that is going to be the greatest Minecraft event I do believe anyone's ever held. Because look at these people not breaking the leaves after they've cut the trees down. How disrespectful for the environment. Can't believe it. Some people. What version are we on? Version 1.20.4. Would you mind sharing what shader or texture pack you're using? It's the texture pack you get when you load into the server. And for the shaders, I'm pretty sure it's like the first one on the, like, it's default shaders, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, don't get in a boat. If you get in a boat, it will kick you. On the actual Spiftopia server, you can't build boats. But yes, don't get in a boat. That's, yeah, another golden rule. We've got to have like a long list of golden rules. No boating. No killing, no, no, I don't know, meanness. Oh, it's Master Hellish. Master Hellish, I love your skin. That's fantastic. Look, there's the forbidden boat. I think you'll find if you sit in it, it's just if you get into the water with it, it will kill you. Roland D says, boat. Of Martin Cedarpants fame. Look at these people go. Look at these people go. Okay, there we go. Up to 47 players now. Keep it loading. Snazzy Jumper Hellish. I know, Hellish literally rocking like the nicest Christmas trip is how I describe it. Like if I was having like a family little Christmas gathering. Oh, I have to do the first one. Actually, I don't think I can do that, because if I do that, then I potentially reveal their IP, which I won't do live on stream. That's for the mod team to do. Mod team, kill him. Do it. Jabba says I joined, but this game has no VAT system. What are you on about? It has VATs. It has VATs. Let me show you. You ready? Let me quickly lock on to Vladimir Lenin. Well, let me lock on to Bleb's head. There you go. That's my VATs activating, Jabbo. VATs activated. And then after doing that, I can make a ranged attack. Okay, so first I load my gun. We VATs onto the head. Then we make ranged attack. There you go. That's it. That's VATs, baby. You're in, Jabbo. Connor says, yeah, don't use the IP ban command. I'm sorry, Connor, I won't use the IP ban command, I promise. Oh, look, we've got our first dirt shack. It's disgusting. First castle. Oh, Casita. Really is one of the houses of all time. One of the Minecrafts. Already all the trees have been deforested. This is great. Absolutely fantastic. So yes, in order to join, Minecraft version 1.20.4. IP is mc.spiftopia.net. It's pinned at the top of this live stream. Nice and easy. Yes, look at me. I'm such a generous overlord. Oh dear, it would be a shame if someone... dear, no nerd polls on my watch, friend. F's in the chat. That poor soul. Oh, but look at all this stuff he dropped on the ground. Perfect. Okay, Dark Skullcrow apologizes. There you go. You put those crafting tables back. Very good. Very good. Oh, and there we go. No, I was kicked for griefing off of my own Minecraft server. God blimey, governor. Can you believe it? So mean. Some people. How to get past the character creation in your server? Very simple. You press T, you go over here, you click create character. Oh, it does have a bug sometimes. Sometimes you have to click the buttons twice. Then you click on the first name slot. We're going to go for Bob. And that's the first name done. Then we click second name slot and we type in cheese. And then press enter. And then we click create character. And then once it's created, we then select the character. And that's us loading into the game. Sometimes the UI bugs out because of an interesting bug. And you need to press the buttons a couple of times. So if you don't move from the lobby to this screen, then you've got to hammer some buttons a bit more. And there we go. Now I'm on the server. Huzzah, it's me, your king. All of the trees have gone. All the trees are gone, and the sky is grey, and the sky is grey. Let me get some trees back for these poor souls. Bone meal. There we go. So we'll go for tree and then bone meal. There we go. Because the new people hopping on in, they've got to kill a tree every now and again. It's kind of like a good rite of passage. Otherwise, how will they know how to Minecraft? There we go. Look at that. We're helping them. We're giving them the trees that they crave. We can give them some plants too, and maybe they can get some wheat going. Because otherwise, they'll start starving to death. I think someone's trying to make a hammer and sickle over there. Let's. Okay. Sure, I can put a tree on top of this guy's house. Why not? Look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy. Such a pleasure to have Mr. Minecraft Simon in the flesh. Oh dear, oh dear. Someone's saying 1.2, 1.8 works too. It actually won't. You have to connect on 1.2, 0.4. You will fail in the process of connecting. It's got to be version 1.2, 0.4. If you're on a lower version, your game will actually crash because of a bug Microsoft has for some reason. And get some of these trees placed. There we go. Helping these little souls. Giving them the trees they need. Get out of the way. There we go. Perfect stuff. People being killed by the drowned. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Nice Andrew says, I'm on the server on 1.2, 1.8. Are you certain? What's your name? I go down the list. What character name did you go for? I'd be amazed if that's the case. Oh, I've been kicked to limbo. Oh, on newer versions, you may randomly crash sometimes. There we go. That's what we learn. Do 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 do. What does it crash? It can crash the game. I hope it doesn't crash PC, but that's always a possibility. Thank you, HyperZova, for donating $5. Say happy birthday. Well, happy birthday. That's very nice of you. Do 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 do. Right, I think... Is that the server crashed, Connor, I'm guessing? Did we learn something? It's not saying cracked or premium only. No, there's legal copy of Minecraft and illegal copy of Minecraft. For, like, Minecraft EULA reasons, we can't have cracked copies of Minecraft on the server. And I think in the EULA, we're meant to block cracked copies of Minecraft on the server. Something like that. So yeah. Do 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 do. Hellish is out in the Battlefield OpenTTD. I can't believe it. No wonder he's playing Minecraft. There we go, cool, I've loaded back in. Fantastic stuff. So we've got 99 players currently loaded on in, and hopefully that'll rise to several hundred as we go on. Okay, it's all fine. It was just me then. Probably the thing I was attached to spun down. Now let me give the people more trees. People yearn for trees. My goodness, this poor soul almost died. Oh, it's Kaz! Hi, Kaz. There you go. Have a crossbow. And let me get you some arrows. There you go. Have some arrows, my dude. There you go. He's a good CS pro, so he should be good at doing 360 headshots. This poor person died. I have no idea how. I feel like they were inside of a base. Oh, we're about to watch an epic showdown here. Wait. It was a miss. Oh, that was the hit. That one was the hit. Look at him go. There you go. You got one. Oh, he's getting shot back. Epic fight. Here we go. Look at him go. If he dies, this is very embarrassing because I've given him a weapon. There we go. Now he's got the axe up. Flawless. Flawless combat. So proud of him. What have we got going on here? People are actually building a nice little house. Like a little mine. Mine of rainbows. I'm very excited to see what the mine of rainbows produces. Probably rainbows. Socrates says, hey, I found a live stream live. I know. Just wanted in to pop in and say hello. Oh, thank you very much. Pleasure to have you here. And yeah, Mango's doing well. I'm such a kind and benevolent monarch, aren't I? So kind, so generous. I also like that the people are leaving the saplings out for me to spruce up a bit. There we go. Come on, spruce up. Let's do a birch tree as well. Why not? Birch trees are fun. Come on, that's a big bushy tree. Nice. There we go. Look at me go. Just got here is the mod pack on Forge. There is no mods. That's kind of what makes Spifftopia so special, is that this server requires no mods. It is purely plugins and a texture pack, and you don't even need to download the texture pack. It will auto-download for you. It's why it costs so much to make and why it took so long to make. Because we're lunatics. We're just utter lunatics. Yes. Yes, look at me go. The world's biggest Minecraft server. Doing its job. Very good. So yes, if you connect to the lobby, you've got to make yourself a character. If you don't make your character swiftly, you will be kicked due to inactivity, which is of course not good. You don't want to be kicked due to inactivity. That puts you back at the queue of people trying to join. Is it up all the time or just my birthday? This is a test for a larger project we're doing later, in a few weeks' time. So this will just be up for today, and it might spin up and crash, and it might come back up and down a bit. But yes, we're keeping it up for a while. Like, there you go. That's pretty exciting. Non-Rimworld birthday content, blasphemy. I know. You just can't believe it. Look at me. Doing something other than Rimworld on my birthday. Piper said I got kicked for dying. You get kicked for being bad? Look, permadeath, I guess. Actually, it's not permadeath. Your character... Okay, so it is permadeath in that your character is destroyed. So when you die on the server, your character dies. You then have to go back to the lobby, make a new character, and then go again. Yes. I don't know why you keep getting DC'd. The server's fine. It's probably just me. I don't know. Maybe something to do with my connection settings at the moment. I should probably actually update my pinned message, shouldn't I? So I should do MC server 1.20.4 no mods IP mc.spifftopia.net. There we go. There we go, I'm getting connected now. Jabbo says, apparently Battlefield 6 is going to be 30 gigs, which is inspiring. I mean, like, that's pretty good, but my Minecraft server is smaller, and 30 gigs is still kind of quite a lot when you think about it. I guess you can technically fit 30 gigs on a phone now. This is indeed one of the lighthouses I've ever seen. This was just such a weird spawn location. So very cursed. Do I need to own the Java version? Yes, you do indeed need the desktop Java version, not Bedrock. There you go. Get these trees going. Get some seeds going, maybe, so they can. The people yearn for the wheat. We can give them the grass so they can get the seeds, and then they can get the wheat. This is how it works. Give the people what they need. Perfect stuff. Look at me go. Oh. If you own any version of Minecraft, you can play any version of Minecraft. Oh, I didn't know that was the case. Hellish, that's pretty good. So I guess, yeah, if you own Bedrock, you can play Java. That's pretty nice. Is this person trying to kill a dolphin? Oh dear. Afion says, happy birthday, Spiff, from a fellow Brit whose birthday is also today. Happy joint birthday, Afion. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Look at the people go. So basically, a lot of the changes we made allow the game to run very smoothly. So you might notice we have 140 players on our server. Now, previously when we did Spifftopia many, many years ago, and in fact when other people do large multiplayer servers, you get 140 people in the same area. The game runs utterly terribly. I mean, I say that as it looks like, yeah, I just had a lag spike. Great stuff. However, with this, we can put a very, very large chunk of people in one area and watch them thrive. Lixnix fell from a high place. Those Germans, what are they up to? Right, give them the seeds. Give them the seeds. People yearn for seeds. They're like seagulls or birds. Yes. What are you building? And also, happy birthday, Spiff. We're just building like a small little town. There's genuinely not much like purpose or goal. It's just a case of like see how far we can get on the server in terms of players. Oh, this person wants me to prop up their trees. Oh, actually, do they want to show me something? You want to show me down this pit? Okay. Well, why'd you put me in the pit? So what was the point of this? You asked me to go in the pit, and now I'm in the pit. Now what? Now what? Why'd you put me in the pit? Why'd you put me in the pit? Minecraft drowned, I know. Rest in peace, Minecraft. Is the world gen changed anyway? No, the world gen is base Minecraft stuff. Right, okay. Ladies and gents, the server's going to stay up for a while. However, I'm going to have to head off because I have an appointment for probably about 1 hour. Now, you can chill and keep playing on the server, which is what I'm sure many of you will do. Or alternatively, I will leave my PC running and I will leave Chaos League going. The utter madness that is Chaos League. Have fun. I will be... I'll be back in probably about an hour and a bit. See you in a mo. Goodbye. Hello, ladies and gentlemen! Woo! I'm back. I am back. My goodness. Apologies for the delay. I got trapped. I did say I'd be an hour and a bit, and I was indeed an hour and a bit. I went for an appointment, right? And the place where I had this appointment is kind of like an office place, and the office closed at 4, right? And so my appointment thing finishes at 4. And so I leave and I get trapped because there's like 3 different exits to this office block, and I decide to go through the main reception, and they've closed all the doors in the main reception, and the way to then get back from the reception into the office requires a code that I don't have. So I walk through and I'm just trapped in a lobby, and I have to basically cry for help until I'm eventually freed. So that's what I've been doing for the last little while. I've been doing an IRL escape room. It's been great fun. Now we're going to move on to our final act of the stream, which is instead of on break, this is going to be playing on the world's biggest MC server. There we go. Actually, should we do testing the world's biggest MC server? Let's go. Testing the world's biggest MC server. That makes the most sense. Bam. Title changed. We're back. It sounds wonderful. Yeah, I had a great time simulating pain and suffering. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. One quick phone call. Looks like we are still on break. And we're back. It was a scam. It was a scam call. Just shout out to the scam callers out there, or the people who love scam calling. Hope you're having a great time. If that's your vibe, is scam calling people, that's great. Anyway, this is where we'll end our wonderful Chaos Ladder game. Shout out to, of course, One Caller Guy for his highest time at the top, followed by Daniel Menzer and Bow Sniper. Well done, the 2 of you. Or the 3 of you, I guess. And Not a Clever Man managing to make it to the back. You've done a fantastic job. I like all the people saying, I'm a scam man. That's great. It's nice to know we have so many scammers in the live chat today. Anyway, right, let's switch on over to the gameplay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Minecraft server. That's right. It's Minecraft server time. Yes. I should probably put the server details here. Let me do join version 1.20.4 mc.spifftopia.net. Perfect. We did it. I am such a professional streamer. Look at me go. Wow. Minecraft. That's right. It's Minecraft, guys. So here we are, ladies and gents, on the server, which is a very, very, very chunky server that can hopefully manage a lot of players. The last time you were here, I remember this tower, the terrible lighthouse, that's still here for some reason. And since then it's expanded. We've got some nice little water properties going out here. Who's this? Oh, Oli Rumpshred has done a very nice job in this waterfront property. Prime real estate, from what I can see. Might want to add Java. Is there a different version for Java? Like, do they have a version 1.20.4? Join MC Java. There we go. That looks better. Perfect. Yes, the more people, the better for us. I'm stuck unable to make a character. Press T and make a character. Click on the buttons in the chat box if you don't know how to make a character. Actually, I can show how to make a character. Let me disconnect and then reconnect. All right, okay. Allow me to demonstrate. This is the example of how we make characters, everyone, okay? Welcome, everyone. So when you eventually go through the queue and you're in the lobby where you can make your character, you press T. You click Create Character. You then enter your character's name. Keep it short. Keep it nice and short. We're going to create a character, and they're going to be called John. And then it has bugged out. Okay, I need to click an empty character slot. You might have to push the buttons quite a lot. They're temperamental. John. And then, come on, load back in the last one. Last name. Give me the last name option. Come on, give me the last name option. Give me the last name option. If you get stuck like this and you can't make a character, leave and rejoin, and that should fix it. Also, make sure you're running the right version of the game. I'm going to load as King Spiff. Okay, well, there you go. I demonstrated definitely how to make a character. You get the idea. You press T, you make the buttons. If it doesn't work, then you've got to disconnect. Make sure your chat settings aren't set to commands only. Oh, is that the bug? That's interesting. Very, very, very good. People are still doing numbers. They're welcome to do numbers. They can continue mashing the numbers in the background. I guess we can have a look at the leaderboard at the end, but considering they can't see the game, it's a bold choice. What is going on down here? Someone's got an underwater base. What is this? Whoa. This is kind of cool. Looks like they just hang out in here and farm the drowned, I guess. What a fun little creation. The things people do. Oh yeah, also, don't make a boat. Yeah. Connor says it only sometimes does this. If it happens to you, tell us more information. That might be useful. There we go. See, it's a bug we're currently trying to find. And then, yes, we'll get it. Kim Jong-un asking, am I allowed to hack? You're not allowed to hack. You'll be banned if you hack. And then, of course, if you get banned on the test server, you get banned on the main server. You don't want to be banned off of the main event. The main event is so special. Look at this nice forest we have going. And also, this lovely little castle. Look at these guys. It's Bob Bobson. Wow. Let me give them a prize. They can have Dragon's Breath, which appears to be a Molotov cocktail. Oh, look at these people. Hello, you. Is that a pickaxe? For me? I didn't get it. I didn't pick it up. I'm sorry. But thank you nonetheless. That's a very nice gift. It's the thought that counts. It is the thought that counts. How many people are logged in? Currently, 128. And server can handle 2,000. So get joining. Is Distant Horizons allowed? I mean, by all means, you can try and run it, but it's not going to function because your render distance is limited by the server. Like, for example, even if I could render off like 100 chunks in that direction, right? It's not actually going to be visible to me, the player. And even if you do render out the map, there will be nothing actually instanced there. Like, you wouldn't be able to see players, you wouldn't be able to see animals, all that kind of stuff. Look at these little scarecrows. I do like this walled farm going on here. This is very nice from Navador Meat. Very, very cool. Very snazzy. Nice little farm going. Look at these people working hard. They got, what are these, beetroots? Let me give their beetroots some love. Get those beetroots ripened. Get them bulging. Get them tasty. Look at that. Phenomenal. What a great job we've done. This house is actually quite beautiful. I wonder who's built this. But yeah, so this is a ridiculously overpowered Minecraft server. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's pop on our detective hats quickly. We have here a hole, and then just to the right we have. Now, I'm gonna put two and two together here and suggest that hypothetically, someone was blown up by a creeper. That's gonna be that's my deep analysis, my very very deep analysis. This person appears to be having a bad time. Oh my goodness, having a really bad time. I do like their solution though, of just sit under there. They can have a great time down there. Oh dear. My gamer senses are tingling when I see this. Yeah, you know something's afoot. You know an incident has happened. Oh dear. I like this house as well. This is nice. Hello, Okometso. It's Okometso's lumberjack house. I like this world gen as well. Got a nice little platform up there. What hosting company do you use? This is a custom host that we've created. This is custom. Everything on the back end is just handcrafted nonsense that it is not able to be replicated, and it's very brand new. Which is why I say brand new. It's cutting edge technology, which basically means, and is code for, occasionally it will break, and that means there are problems and we have to stress test them, which is why we're doing this stream. But yes, currently we have, say, 141 players on the server, but the server runs absolutely flawlessly. It's running as if you were doing, say, a custom Minecraft server with friends and there was only 10 of you on it. Like, the TPS is perfect, all of that stuff. Combat is smooth and fluid, and that's what you like to see. That's what you want. We got someone building a house up here on the side of a cliff. Definitely feels quite dangerous, but good for them. But yeah, you will occasionally run into bugs, and that's why we're doing things like this. We want to bug test as much as we can before the actual event, so that way we can solve it as much as possible, solve as many problems as we can. Oh, gentleman tried to fire an arrow at me. Why is someone building arrows? Dead person, your stuff is here. If not collected in 2 days, please follow the arrows. A mystery is afoot. This gentleman trying to rod me. Actually, let me compliment his rod. Nice rod, sir. Doobie-doo! Thank you for gifting 10 memberships, my friend. I hope you're having a nice day. Thank you very much. What a wonderful birthday gift. I hope you're having a nice time. It is lovely to have you hanging out with us. If you received a membership from Doobie-doo, please make sure to say thank you to Doobie-doo. You say thank you, Doobie-doo. That's very nice of you. We hope you have a doobie good day. A doobie day. That's definitely terminology that I've just invented. Oh dear. Look at all these people having a lovely time fishing. Is that an enchanted fishing rod? Wow. Enchanted rods. Let me quickly say, sir, I find your rod enchanting. Chat, we all agree this is a very enchanting rod. Someone says, will proximity voice chat be added for the final event? No, it would be near impossible to moderate. DC Enhancement says, for some reason I can't join. I have the right MC Java version and IP input. What are you seeing? Are you seeing, like, are you able to see the server? Like, does it tell you the amount of players on it? Because you might have an interesting bug. Let me quickly hoe this drowned. There we go. One hoed off drowned. Is that... Oh my god, is the Todd Howard? Wow. Todd, you're looking fantastic. Wow. And I've received a block of amethysts. These incredible gifts I get from people. These amazing gifts. Oak fence, stick, dirt. The people are so kind. Well, seeing as Todd Howard would like to dig a hole, take that, Todd Howard. This enchanted diamond pickaxe. There you go. Do good things with that. Do good things with that. There we go. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I know, the Todd Howard. Does he say buy Skyrim? Actually, we should probably ask them, shouldn't we? Todd, should the YouTube chat by Skyrim? There we go. These are the questions we have to ask. We need to know the answers to these things. It just works. Wait for Elder Scrolls 6? Okay, thanks, Todd. Thanks, Todd. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. I have a gift for you. What is it? Ooh. What is this? Nautilus shell? Wow. Wow, thank you. That's very nice. Todd Howard also says to subscribe, guys. This is rules. You're also right. He does seem like a fake Todd Howard, considering he said wait for the Elder Scrolls 6. Does seem very, very curious indeed. Look at all these new players coming in. There you go, up to 150. Very cute. Come on, keep loaded on it. You're doing great. Is that pumpkin seeds? Beautiful. Look at the wheat seeds. Mr. King Spiff, what is the server objective? Okay, kind, benevolent souls here. I would like a nice tower built right here on this mountain. Let me mark it out with a nice block of some kind. Actually, amethyst is a nice block. Let's go for here. I would like a nice little tower put here, please. Thank you very much. On that objective, surrounded by monsters, I require you lot to go and valiantly build me a very nice tower with good views. I would like nice panoramic views. That's how it works. Nice panoramic views, beautiful vibes. Oh dear. Oh, look at you, sir. You're not having a good time. But yes, here come our glorious first workforce, ready to get started. There we go. Oh, look at the creepers come. I feel like these creepers might provide slight challenge when it comes to the landscaping of this area. And poor Kronos Oil Baron, he feels more like a constructor of infrastructure than he does a slayer of monsters. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh dear. Oh dear, Demon Boy is dead. Dan Dad has been slain. Mr. Oil Baron is still going. He's still going strong, ladies and gents. He's still doing it. He's single-handedly battling like a absolutely phenomenal warrior. Look at him go. My goodness, keep it up, sir. Keep it up. How do I choose a character? Press T in your chat and create a character. There's a bunch of chat buttons for you to press. Oh my goodness, sir! I suppose that took some of the mobs with it. Okay, here we go. The construction of the tower is going well. They're doing a good job. They're really doing their best. Let me place down some wheat, I guess, or some greenery. Perfect stuff. The initial constructions are going well. It's going very well. Oh, happy birthday, Spiff. Hi, Neo. Thank you very much for the £2 and the happy birthday message. It is indeed a happy birthday. I've had a very nice day so far. Oh, Slightly Smaller says, so this is why my supervisor called from work. Why did he tell me so I could do the same? Exactly. Slightly Smaller, we expect you on the Minecraft front lines. I've requested a tower be built on this hill, and consequently you must honor the call. Let me actually see if I can get them a nice little sapling. If I remember, like, spruce trees grow quite tall, so that's probably a decent tree to get them to build with. Okay, well that's the most pathetic looking spruce tree I've ever seen. Oh, they're all terrible. Come on, give me a big spruce tree. Come on, big spruce. Okay, look, I'll put them in a 4. That'll make me feel better. Big spruce. Very big spruce. That's more like it. That's my spruce. Oh, look at that. That's Bruce Springsteen right there. Right, bam. Big spruce. Big spruce. I, of course, expect all these trees tidied up and destroyed because they're blocking my view. But for the meantime, they are a good source of wood, hopefully. That hodgepodge nature of the wood structure is definitely going to need to be fixed. Oh no, not Cheesy Squire. How long should connecting take? You should be in like a queue. And there should be some text at the bottom of your screen telling you what you're experiencing. Snagglepuss says, Merry Spiffmas, everyone. Thank you, Snagglepuss. Merry Spiffmas to you too. Merry Spiffmas indeed. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh dear. Come on, Todd Howard. You're doing great. You're doing great. If I let you create a character, disconnect and reconnect, it is a weird bug we have. If you have any experiences with your bug or you can record it, that's also very useful. Oh dear. Well, that's impacted the tower foundations a little bit. Just ever so slightly. We'll get in there. Another explosion. Do 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 do. I'm enjoying the jazz. Yes. I hit create. Yes, then nothing happens. Oh, after you create the character, select the character. Press T and it should all be in the chat. What is this? What is this construction? You have to mirror it on the other side, otherwise this is going to be... Oh my god, they're building a tower of shambles. What is going on here? You can't be building like that. It's like a jumbly mishmash. Jumbly mishmash of nonsense. What's going on there? What are they doing? Oh my god. It's stone 1 second, it's wood the next. That's going sideways. It's got to be one of the worst towers I've ever seen. Who built stone on top of wood? How many towers do you see stone on top of wood? How many? Oh dear, I think the server just crashed. No? Okay, no, it's all good. We're all good. Expect some instability. It will happen. Do. It says I'm in a limbo. Yeah, your chances are if you're in the limbo, you're waiting for someone ahead of you to go through the queue and make their character. And if they don't make their character in a quick enough time, they should either disconnect to then go back through, and hopefully it'll be fixed if they run into a bug, or alternatively, they will get timed out. If you don't make your character in enough time in the lobby, you will be purged. This poor zombie going after this poor guy. Let me help save him. There you go, Mr. Zombie, sir. Please, goodbye. Thank you. Ooh, shiny pants. Don't mind if I do. Now I got those fancy pants. I look like I'm wearing fishing waders. Okay, whilst they're constructing my tower, I'm gonna take a look at what some other people have built. Okay, we've got this nice little... Oh, it's like a farm outpost. This is quite beautiful, like nice walled environment. You've got a nice balcony for viewing. Clearly died in an unfortunate accident. So there's some loot on the ground there. And then I presume a nice interior area. Very snazzy. Very snazzy indeed. Let me help with some of these crops just a little bit. Just because it's the nice thing to do as a benevolent overlord. Okay, then. Oh, there's Maya. So that's whose farm it is. Well done, Maya. Keep up the good work farming. I see they're doing a nice agricultural project too. Check DM, Spaff. Thank you. We'll check DM. Should we ping on the main Spifftopia Discord as well? We need more players. Really? Go for it. Give a big ping on the main Spifftopia Discord. Let's throw some people in. Let's get bodies on the front line. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Is that a... Oh, I thought these two were fighting, but no, they're not. Let me kill this evil, angry, grumpy man. Die, Mr. Grumpy Man, sir. There we go. Grumpy Man dead. Should probably also kill these creepers. There we go. This poor person's having to build a moat around everything because of the mobs. Yeah, the server is on hard. So consequently, you may run into some challenges in Minecraft. Okay, update on the tower. They're now using dirt. It's got to be the worst tower I've ever seen. I asked for like beautiful tower, panoramic views, right? And let me get my spyglass out. Let me get that lovely little spyglass. Okay, right. Let's take a look at it from this angle. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 visible types of material. Make that more. What? There's just a crafting table embedded in the wall. This is... you can't. You ask some people... You ask anything of anyone and you get this. Stan is the hedgehog. Stan is. Be real with me. What do you think? He's contemplating. He's very much contemplating. Could be better. Yeah. I agree, Stan is the hedgehog. I agree. Oh, dear. Oh, some golden apples. Thank you, kind sir. You can have them back, though, for I am an immortal god. Whee! Down we go. The finest art. How can it be art? How can it be art? It is just utter sheer nonsense. Completely nonsense. Oh, dear. We have got some new people joining us. If that is the case and you're new here, welcome. Today on the stream, we're going to be pushing our ridiculously sized Minecraft server to the test. And that requires large amounts of players trying to join. So, if you're chilling out at home, please join our Minecraft server. Details are on screen in the top left. That would be very, very useful. And if not, and you're just chilling out, or even if you are taking part, please give the stream a like. It's very, very useful. We've just hit 7,000 likes, which is ridiculously cool. Very nice indeed. All right, I'm going to make my way over to see some of these other buildings. We've got this house is getting formed here. Paul Norman, evidently starting out, and give him some birch planks. They actually don't fit the vibe, I think, of what he's doing. He's using oak. But, you know, I helped. This was the Enderman dirt shack that someone built to stop the Enderman killing them. Is PvP enabled? Yes, but if you kill people, you will probably be kicked or banned because that's not really the purpose of this event. It's just getting players on the server in order to see how far we can push it. Now this, look, when I'm like, hey, build me a tower. Look, actually, I take that back completely. This is another eclectic nightmare mix of materials. What's even at the top of this? Why are they going down? What have they done? What are they doing down here? What is wrong with these people? Free tools, get back to work. This is hell. Someone has built... Okay, so people are literally just digging down in a pit. No wonder so many people are falling to their death. They're walking down the OSHA violation 5000. Look at this. Look at this staircase. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Warning, small drop. Oh, it's the spawn pit. I see. So a lot of players spawn in and then they just go and end up falling down here. Or they spawn down here as new players and then they must somehow dig their way out. Wow. You know, we can give them some hands. Let's give them some copper pickaxes. I'll grab some copper for them. That'll help them. Hopefully. Let's give them the resources they crave. There you go. Copper pickaxes for you. Get building. Hi, Kaz. You're doing a great job. They spawn on the staircase. Ah, perfect. Perfect stuff. Get building, gents. And by building, I mean expanding the spawn pit in some kind of direction. Oh, they're going to put some trees here. I kind of like that. Let me get some bone meal. I think that adds to the atmosphere of the underground mine. I don't think I can get this to grow, though. No, it's not going to grow. Okay, well, we've caused a little bit of overgrowth. Oh my god, not water. I don't think that improves the situation. Let me get a sponge quickly. There we go. We can fix that. Some people might fall to their death. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. There we go. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of water. Oh, it comes out in weird areas. Lovely. Perfect, there we go. We keep chomping up this water. It'll go away nicely. There we go. We've improved the spawn pit as zombies walk on down the main road. Oh dear. Goodbye, Bob. Luckily the water's there. Okay, maybe the water should stay, considering people might be killed if they don't have the water. That's true. That's true. Trapped Mango was blown up, well, killed by a skeleton. Look at this central place. This is cute. Enchantment table powered by the tea tree. Oh, built by Exodus Nexus. Holy tea tree. This is beautiful. This is bartering post closed. That's really cool. Free signs. Automation is heresy. This is so cute. This is so cute. This is the OG house, isn't it? It's Hoos. OSHA violations Hoos. Oh, it's a trapdoor house. We're not going in there. We're not going in the trapdoor house. Not after the last time I went in one. No, thank you, sir. Underground houses? Edging Spiff is just hanging out in the underground water house? Oh, I see. They just trapped me out, though. This is pretty cool, though. Pretty swanky. People's little underground basements. Oh, aquarium observatory. This is so cool. It's amazing what happens when you get hundreds of players and put them on a Minecraft server. Like, there is some genuinely awesome architecture being built and agriculture. Very nice. We're up to 212 players now. Keep joining, ladies and gents. Let's go. Leon Garrity says, I'm here because Conor asked me to be here. Yeah, we're wanting to put this server for its test. So, server details in the top left. Join the server. Make your character. When you get into the lobby, you'll see the character thing pop up on the left. Press T. Make your character. Give it yourself a nice short first name and last name. Don't take too long, otherwise you'll get kicked for being idle. And yeah, that's it. Keep playing. If you run into a bug when you're trying to make your character, disconnect and reconnect. And that should hopefully try and fix it. There we go. Spiff, we need you need to see the opinion board. Okay, I'll go see the opinion board. Oh, this is the bounty board. Or is it the opinion board? We need people to look for magma on the ocean floor. With the magma, we can make... with the magma blocks, I'll make a great fork farm for everyone. Automation is heresy. This is true. Heresy is the pathway of the redstone users. Is this server... is this the server where you tried to level the world? Well, when we were leveling the... world, we were actually stress testing this server. And so basically that's what we're trying to do. Envy says, I found an exploit which doubles the inventory. Thanks. We know there are several. Please record and submit to the Spifftopia Discord. There we go. There are bugs. We know there are bugs. That's why we do this. Oh, it's virtual. Atop the mighty tower. This is a fun little tower. Whee! Look at them. You see, when I ask for a tower, a clean, coherent tower, that is what I mean. Although the stone on top of the wood again is a bit weird. Like, that's just not how houses are. You don't put the weaker material on the bottom and then the stronger... Oh my god, why did I come back to this mess? Sir, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? The Church of King Spiff. I see, you made a church. They're making a church. Built some pews. Very good. Keep up the great work. Oh my gosh, they just got a dog on a boat. Hey, that's another pro tip. Don't get in a boat. If you get in a boat, you'll be kicked because boats bug the movement system. And when I say kicked, it's not like a moderator will kick you. I mean like the server will kick you. Somebody's stuff. There you go. Someone found somebody's stuff and left it in a chest. That's quite cute. Oh, we got an attempt at a Union Jack. It's definitely one of the attempts of a Union Jack I've ever seen. What is this? Oh, gosh. That's birch with... You know what? It's too late. Just join them. Oh, my... Constructing is a dangerous work. Okay. Very dangerous. At any moment, you could accidentally walk off a ledge and die. Oh, dear. That's incredible. 1 out of 199 players are sleeping. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting through that sleeping. Wow, Great Chitane, home of the Yorkshire Tree Company. Wow, look at the Yorkshire Tree Company go. They're doing a great job of lumbering. Wow, we proudly technically don't use slave labor. Yorkshire Tree, 100% stolen or unethically sourced wood. That's the only kind of wood I like using. Sounds good to see. Spiff says, Spiff, I need help with my cows. Okay, all right. Class teleport. Aussie slime. You need help with your cows. What can I do? What can I do with your cows? Where are you trying to get? Mobs are endangering me. Okay, right, fine. Let me pop some torches down for you. Okay, I'm now on a companion escort quest. Oh, you're just trying to give them spawn. Okay, lovely. All right, let's sponge up this area just a little bit. That way the drowned aren't as likely to get here. Okay, that didn't work at all. Let me instead build a little ledge. A lead would help. Oh, a lead. Okay, fine, I can do that. Here we go. There we go. Operation Escort the Cows is a go. It's working. All right, we'll give him some leads. I know, Georgie. You're a cow herding cattle corgi, so you have some complaints, don't you? All right. Hit away the mobs. Go away, mobs. Thank you. Stay away. All right, the cows are going. Oh my goodness, right. Let's get rid of the... Let's go to that. There we go. Come on, cow. Get through, get through, get through. Lovely stuff. Right, I think we've mostly saved the cows on their journey. This is quite the eccentric journey he's going on. Oh my goodness. Help save the cow. The things I'm having to do. This is such a mess. Operation Save the Cow. This is why they remove escort missions from video games, okay? Oh my goodness. But yeah, so the main bottleneck we have is the character creator, right? Basically, because there's a finite amount of people in the lobby at any one time. What is this? Health potion. Potion of healing. Oh, I guess it's a nice fine bit of Yorkshire tea. Thank you very much, sir. Very generous of you. Aussie Slime, I think, has done it. I think he's got him back. Yeah, he did it. He actually managed it. Hang on a second, there's a suspicious individual here. Sir, have you murdered someone? I mean, his name's Person Murderer, so I'd argue he's potentially a little bit of a dubious individual. Oh, he appears to be walking onto the fire. Well. Oops! I thought I would knock him off. Oh dear. Right, we're leaving all this stuff behind. And I'm out of here. Maybe the Person Murderer was the friends you made along the way. Maybe I was the Person Murderer all along. My goodness. I never expected this would be the answer. So I see Drakenfar's getting his little stuff set up. Let me give them some gubbins. Have some ladders, some scaffolding, I guess. Nice little. Just give them some stuff. Makes them feel happy. Have a smithing table. Have that. Why not? Go for it. Have some glowstone. Love glowstone. Have some lanterns. Some chains. Chains are great. Good stuff. And I guess we also want beds, don't they? They're going to want beds. Let's give them all line beds. Perfect stuff. They need a bit of everything. Look, I'm giving you like a little bit of everything. Have some of those. Have some of those. Have some of these. You can have some tools as well, I guess. Copper pickaxes for all. Along with shovels. Perfect. There we go. We've got them all supported nicely. This is Battlefield 6. Oh, let me switch to Minecraft. Let me actually switch to Minecraft. We'll do it for this one. This is Minecraft. Minecraft. 2009. Bam. Let's go. Let me find some nice new music. Oh, Hollywood Epic? Yeah, sure, why not? Yes. Seed, you're in limbo. Well, it's good to have you. You basically go through limbo, then you get into a lobby, and then after the lobby, you you then make a character. Chad Funder's very cool house. Well, I mean, it's efficient, Mr. Funder. It is highly efficient. It's got all the bare necessities. It could do with a light source, so I'll give you a torch. How's that? That feels... What if we kissed in the Chad Funder Funhouse? Hello, Chad. We are so close. Yet so far. How long does limbo take? Depends how many people are in the queue ahead of you. Yeah, limbo is probably backed up a little bit. It will be backed up just a little bit. Joe Gamer was blown up by a creeper. No. Why is there a snowman here? How did the snowman get here? I guess someone went to the snow realm, harvested some snow, and then is now building snowmen. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. Let's go see back how the incredible tower's doing. Why is there a character limit? There's a limit on the amount of different characters you can make, but when your character dies, that's them gone. You can raise your character limit if you're like a YouTube channel member or patron, and you link your Discord account with your YouTube account or your Patreon account. Look at Rene Nest go. I have noticed he has a crown on. Sir, why do you wear a crown? Are you a king? Oh, okay. That's fine. If they said king, I was immediately yeeting them off, because there can only be one king. There can only be one king. I'm proud of you. Well done. There we go. There can always only be one king. And that king has to be me. Oh yeah, potentially if you make a character name that's more than 16 characters, you'll get bugged and stuck in the limbo. If that happens, escape, disconnect, reconnect, delete your old character, make a new character. Do not make a character whose name is longer than 16 characters. Think like 16 letters, well, think like, I don't know, 6 characters for the first name, 6 characters for the last name. Or at a maximum 8 and 8. And that's just a Minecraft limitation. We can't really solve that. What is going on here? Vigis Moonis is building some kind of like cute little base. Gonna need some oak planks, my dude. I'll get you some oak logs. That should make his life easier. Feels nice to be a benevolent leader. Is there a stronghold? Kind of. We have the city guard has been building a nice little place. This tower is also pretty good. Yes. Xavier Fortune says, "Hi Spiff, I've been running the New Zealand embassy at spawn, but it's now 4:30 a.m, so I'll have to leave." Xavier, I need to visit the New Zealand embassy in spawn. I didn't realize we were running a New Zealand embassy on this Minecraft server. This is it here. It's the embassy of New Zealand. Wow. Please donate so I may assist asylum seekers from the coffee aisles. This is incredible. This is incredible. Why is the chat saying what? Why are they saying what? I don't. Why are you saying what? I'm so... Jabbo, what did you start? I'm blaming this on you. This is a very beautiful embassy, though. Well done, the New Zealanders. Very, very good. Jabbo, did you just say what? And this is what's happened? Spiff getting cancelled. Great. This is what happens. Happy birthday. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. You just wanted to say what? So I ask, what is it? And you say happy birthday to me, Jabbo. Thank you, Jabbo. Thank you. Thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. That means a lot. It's lovely to have you here. Jabbo sent you to wish me a happy birthday. Jabbo, you gave me a blooming heart attack. I was like, did I say something? Did something happen? Was someone like on the stream? Did like someone connect to my stream PC that I can't hear and say a bunch of heinous things? Thanks for the heart attack, you plonker. But yeah, genuinely thank you, Jabbo. That's very nice of you. If you're new here, welcome to the Minecraft server. This is a test where basically we have a very, very, very big Minecraft server that can handle thousands of players, but we need to stress test it ahead of future recordings and events. So if you happen to own a copy of Minecraft, aka you're a human being who's played video games before, the details are on screen. Version 1.20.4, mc.spifftopia.net. You're welcome to hang out and have fun. That was the point. Jabbo, do you do this to other people? Is this why Juve no longer wants to speak to you? I knew it. I knew it. Snowmen are migrating. I know the snowmen have gotten everywhere. Sacrifices. Each person dying here makes the gods happier. Oh, go on. Go on. Someone's got to sacrifice themselves. Well, they did it. Only Rumshred. He survived. He just dipped his toes in a bit. That's all he needed. That's him satisfied. But yeah, if you're in the lobby, so you're like in the actual dock when you load on in, press T and then you should be able to create a character. Is it crossplay with Bedrock? It is not. But if you own Bedrock, you also own Java. So just grab yourself some Java. Not to be confused with coffee. Happy birthday, Spiff. Thank you, Turbo Knack. That's very nice of you. And thank you to all of the people who've liked the stream upon arriving with Jabbo. That's very generous of you. Die, Snowman. Die. Die, Mr. Snowman. Yes, blood for the blood god. I'm being bullied by a snowman, says Ocean Heart. Oh, some people. Right, how is the tower doing? It's looking so much worse. It only gets worse. How did they find this? Mossy gravel. And polished granite. And diorite slabs. Percy. This is just the worst. French is just better at tower. What is going on here? Can't even be comprehended. They're trying to build a second tower. Why not coffee? You know why not coffee. Yorkshire tea is the one true beverage that all beverage enjoyers should consume. Any other beverage is simply a heinous imitation of an inferior product. Yes. If you truly want to taste greatness, you taste Yorkshire tea gold. That's what you taste. How did the snowmen get over? Actually, no, this is probably a snowy climate. I was going to be like, how did the snowmen get up the hill? They did. Yes. Yes, I could like the stream, but I could also like, unlike, then like it again with an auto-clicker. JL, you can do that. And depending on how bad your packet loss is, you can potentially add more likes to the stream than you technically should. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They've built the castle up in a really cool way. They got the little barracks in here. Let's see what their barracks look like. I'm guessing they're down here. Oh, cute. Oh, everyone has their tiny little bunker. I feel like mobs can spawn in those, but other than that, that'll be fine. Sure, there'll be no issues. Wolove says, can you send me a package, Spiff? Sure, let me just quickly whip out my rod. It's, it has got fungus on it. Fungusy rod. That's not what you want. You don't want fungus on your rod. If you have fungus on your rod, go speak to a doctor, seek medical attention, panic, and hopefully the fungus will be removed. Okay, so let me get rid of the fungus. Actually, I should do some fishing. I enjoy fishing. I mean, who doesn't? It's an satisfying pastime. Here we go. We'll get fishing. Look at these people hanging out. Doing a great job. Come on, Bob. Bob. Do we have anti-cheat software on the server? Indeed we do. If you run into like a cheat though, because you know there are, as with all video games, there are always cheats that aren't covered. Just let people know. We have a moderation team for a reason. And realistically, the more cheats we catch, or the more working cheats we know about ahead of our actual recordings, the better. For we can then purge those individuals off the face of the planet. Yes. Those towers should be illegal, lol. I mean, I asked them to build them. So it's kind of like a grumpy birthday thing to be like, you should have built better towers. I'm not getting the towers I wanted. My special birthday towers. For Sir Spiff, tea greater than coffee always. There we go. Dispose of coffee here. Fun fact, axolotls can transplant limbs or their brain. What? Is that a fun fact or a terrifying fact about the mortality of axolotls? And the soul? I don't know. Oh, we have a nether portal. Does the nether even work? I thought we disabled it. Does work. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Let me try. Turtle says, Spiff, could you give me Sakura tree saplings? Sure, let me try and find you. I'm going to need your username, and then, yes, I'll give you turtle tree saplings. Sorry, Sakura tree saplings. Do. Look at all these great people. How big is the limbo? The limbo can hold an infinite amount of players. It's just about whether the people in front of you in the queue can be dealt with. And of course, yeah, if we run into problems of people not going through the queue fast enough, we purge them. Oh my god, is that a... Oh god, it's a goat horn. We best have goat horns banned on the eventual server, else I'm losing my brain. They're my least favorite thing in the universe. Oh, look at this firework rocket. Let's give this a try. Oh, it's a red, white, and blue firework rocket. That's amazing. That's so good. Gregory, nice. But yes, if you're in the lobby and you don't know what to do, press T, make your character. Then you'll find it. Let me send off some lovely little fireworks. Whee! Look at that. Look at that. Note to self, find goat horn. I want goat horns purged because... Oh, I actually have them disabled. Perfect. Yes, I turned off the noise. This is it. I found him. This is the man causing the snow. I mean, I guess they're kind of harmless. Oh, that's a big kick. That's a big kick. Okay, chances are, if something like that happens, that means that one of the dev team has pushed a change, which can happen. This is on vanilla, I'm guessing. Yeah, no mods at all. No mods at all. Just plugins. Smooth Move Kids donates $5. Says, Spiff, you've been streaming for almost 10 hours. You're exploiting your sleep schedule. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. You said, please make a video on Mountain Blade Warband. I mean, we've got a couple videos on Bannerlord. We haven't got any videos on Warband, but We probably should cover Warband. The original version of Warband, like the release build, had some cheese exploits. Like, genuinely, you could exploit the sale of cheese and butter, which I always enjoyed. I loved trading in old Warband. It was good fun. I'm just going to give my dog a quick cuddle because she's laying down next to me, and she's been a very good girl. She's been a wonderful corgi today. Someone says they didn't get kicked. Well, then chances are it was just the node I was connected to. Luckily, I can disconnect and reconnect and it'll bypass me. But look, 375 people on a Minecraft server ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. The Butterlord, yes. Mountain Blade Butterlord. So yeah, when you eventually load on in, what you do is you press T, you have to make your character here, pick a first name like Stee, then pick a second name like Stowe. Keep it short, not too long, and then click create character, and then you select character and then you play as them. I'm going to select King Spiff though. There you go. It's as simple as that. That's the character creator. That's how you make yourself. That's how you get a new game. If any of that breaks out, any reason, check you're running the right version of the game. There you go. Now we're back in. Gosh, look at all the... Oh no, the mobs are spawning in. I guess because there's less players, so mobs spawn in. Oh, John Craft has quite a novel way of killing the snowmen. You just use water buckets. I didn't know that was possible. That's pretty cool. There you go. Let's save that, man. Perfect stuff. I was in the chat for EP Frio recently, and he said he'd love to collab with the Spiffing Brit on a Stellaris video. I mean, I've spoken to him quite a bit, and I generally speak to him like around most Stellaris releases, because that's when I get back into Stellaris, is when Paradox come to me and they're like, hey, we got an interesting DLC. Do you want to try it? And I'm just like, yes, please. Please give me access. I'd love that. Yes. Can you make the character limit for longer, Spiff? No, it's a restriction on actual, like, on the end of Microsoft. Microsoft limits us to having Minecraft usernames with a maximum of 16 characters, which is why you have to keep your name short, else it can bug out. It's as simple as that. Like 100%, we'd love it if people could have like massively long names called like Von Doofenshmitz of House Von Volantis. It's just not possible. Big sip of water. That's one of the main shout-outs for staying hydrated. But yeah, on the topic of like collaborations, is there anyone in particular you'd like to see me collaborate with? YouTube chat, because there's so many interesting people out there, and I would like to work with others. I'd like to maybe, I don't know, find creators who have, say, maybe their one niche game, and then find exploits in it and then show it to them. That would be very fun. Oh, let me give Georgie a quick cuddle. Sorry, she's been very cute. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Who's a good girl? Oh, you're sticking your tongue out. Oh, you're blabbing. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, girl. Oh. I don't know why corgis love rolling on their back. It's so very, very, very cute. Montu would be the other Stellaris person. Indeed, spoken to Montu quite a bit as well. The thing is, I know almost all Paradox content creators because I run the Paradox Creator Discord. Collaboration with Northern Lion the Bold. Oh, bless him. Let's Game It Out. I did do one with Let's Game It Out. I don't know if he'll play with me again because it was for a sponsored game where it was like a board game and I absolutely crushed on both of the games. Which I think was down to the fact that like I played it ahead of time. We were given the keys for this game well ahead of time, and so I was like, okay, well, I'm going to play the game. That's like, you give me the key like a week in advance. I'm going to play at least a couple of games, and it's a board game. It's very easy for me to work out how games and gimmicks work. And so lo and behold, I find bugs, I find glitches, I find exploits, and everyone else apparently hadn't even done the tutorial, other than maybe 30 minutes before. Some of them not even had managed that. Yeah. The Red King is another fun Stellaris creator. Yeah, I've seen a couple of their videos. Real Civil Engineer. Yeah, I mean, I speak to him regularly, but that's similar to what you say, Gerard. Not exactly sure on what we'd collaborate on, because RCE mostly plays single-player games. He's working on a card game at the moment, though. I suppose I could ask for like a copy of his card game to break. That could be fun. Look at how far this farm's expanded out. And also this house over here is beautiful. Very, very nice, almost like longhouse vibes. This stone structure being built on the edge as well, really nice. Really, really, really good. Why does my skin look different? Maybe the texture pack? Oh, my proxy got shut down. And I think that's the server offline. Okay, that means full AWS restart, right? Do, 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 do. Yeah. Collaboration with iDubbbz. I don't think there's like much of an audience crossover there. Easy Speezy. Ah, Jerry, it's funny you mentioned that. Easy Speezy actually sent me a Twitter DM yesterday, asking for me to be involved in a project he's working on. So that is something I will be taking him up on. I won't spoil his project, but it's very fun. It's going to involve a lot of creators, and I'm happy to do that. You could play CK3 with like Lionheart. I mean, I know Lionheart very well as a person. We've never worked on stuff together in terms of like YouTube content, but I very much like him as a person. He's good fun. Wo Love says Maurice Weber from Germany. I love Maurice, my favorite German man. He's so good. He really is. Maurice is just this bean of pure Germanic energy. I think he's great. But yeah, Maurice, we often only collaborate when it comes to actually like sponsored events and things like that, because we have the strategy game crossover. So when a strategy game company is like, oh, we need an international roster, it's like, oh, we need a British strategy player, we need a German strategy player, we need a French strategy player. And when that happens, British person, it's me. Irish person, they pick Potato. German person, they pick Maurice. It's hilarious. Oh dear. EU4 with Leif. I mean, I did almost organize an EU4 collaboration with a bunch of other Paradox creators, using the ×10 mod, but yeah, we haven't gone ahead with it. Excited for EU5 Spiff? Of course I am the man. The only thing I'm upset about is I asked Paradox if I could have a key for my birthday, and they haven't given me a key on my special birthday. Collab with Mango? Do you mean my wife? I collab with my wife on a daily basis. You know, like, that's life. That's what being married is about. It's a collab. It's a collab every day. Every morning I wake up, I look at her and I say, hey, make sure to smash like and subscribe. And she, of course, because it's a collaboration, has to go and hit the bell to be informed when the next video is coming out. That's how we know. Glitched items. I love glitched items. Great stuff. Very, very good. Do you know the German Minecraft player and then a username I don't recognize? I'm afraid I don't. I don't know that man. I don't know that man. Collab with internet comment etiquette. I've seen a couple of his videos. That could be funny. Marriage is a YouTube collab. Indeed. Indeed it is. Marriage Universalis. You see, that just wouldn't work because Paradox Interactive players can't get married. So I had to stop being a Paradox Interactive player for at least a couple of years before, you know, you can actually get your wedding even recognized by the state. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I'm just filling some of these creeper holes. Of course, I'm filling them in the bad way, so that if someone breaks it, they just fall in. But that's how I like it. Yes. Lyristar says, what about doing an RPG collab? By that I mean Spiff being the level 100 Demon Lord, plus others who've never played / not gamers as the heroes at level 1. I kind of like that idea, where, yeah, you're right, we have, like, we almost have people, people playing the role of the like, cannon fodder, but I'm not sure what games that would work with. But yeah, that would be pretty snazzy. Let me fish in this water. Whee! Happy birthday, Spiff. What a lovely sign that someone left. What a lovely, lovely sign. Spiff, collab with Mumbo Jumbos. It would be so awkward. It would be cool. I mean, Mumbo Jumbo is a lovely sausage, and I'm sure one day we'll work together and see each other. But yeah, he's. I don't really have access to that side of the Minecraft community at all. I know people say that's a tower, but I personally feel like this is my preferred tower. It's more coherent with design. I mean, of course, when we're talking about towers, there are some other options. Like this longitudinal tower, which extends from this, the hodgepodge, the absolute disgusting abomination that I wrongly decided I wanted constructed. And they're still going. Hey, I have a grass block. Have some terracotta. Have all of this nonsense. I'm sure they can do something with it. Perfect. Down we go. Collab with Markiplier. Oh, Markiplier and I are great friends, of course. Great. No, I have no idea. I've never spoken to him. I've only ever spoken to of that kind of era of YouTube. I've only ever spoken to Jacksepticeye. Went out for a meal with him once, and he was very, very lovely. Very, very lovely. That's just a monstrosity. Indeed, it is. Like it's so much of a monstrosity. It makes you want to tear it down. That's how bad it is. Truly, truly terrible. Ace, the music producer, says 10-hour stream. Yeah, I think we'll aim for 10 hours. We're only like 17 minutes away from that. But yeah, the more we can push the server, the better. And we might keep the server up for a long while after as well. But I'll probably just need a physical break anyway. Does Mango know you dated Jacksepticeye? She was there for the meal, so I hope she knows that I went out for a meal with Jacksepticeye. And I think Jacksepticeye's wife was there as well, so it'd be a bit awkward. Oh dear. But yeah, both of them were very lovely. They're very, very nice, chill people. What's this? Oh, Connor's calling me. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing? You're a bit
I
quiet,
just
by
need
the
more
way.
information, basically. Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're a bit quiet on my end. Actually, no,
Hello?
you're probably fine. Sorry, it's probably because I turned everything down.
Okay. I just need more information, basically, because everybody's saying that the character creator isn't working. The reason the server just went down is because we made a change. But I'm just running blind. Nobody's actually showing what's happening. They're just saying that it's broken. So I'm putting out a call for more information, please. Can you please put videos and screenshots in the Spiftopia Discord?
Yep.
So that I can see what's happening and we can figure out, what's going on, because it's just not enough information. It's broken.
Yeah.
We know that there's some issues, so we disabled the thing that is causing most of the issues. I think what's catching a lot of people out is the character length, but the way that the chat was like the UI was refreshing, it was getting rid of the error message every time it refreshed. So the error was only there for like half a second or something. So I think lots of people weren't seeing it.
That would make sense.
Which should be better now, but I don't know. So what is actually happening? There will be people stuck in limbo because there's people stuck in the character creator.
Yeah, that's basically our bottleneck, is people sat here trying to make a character because they have to make their character and then they actually join the server. And you can't join this section until all of these people make their characters. Basically.
Interesting. So somebody else is stuck on just connecting. The character creator isn't broken, but it's confusing first time. I mean, it is partially broken though. Yeah, some people are stuck on connecting. Some people are stuck in limbo. But the people who are stuck in limbo are waiting for the people in the character creator. So
Yeah.
who?
So yeah, if you can get screenshots of your perspective and pop them in the Spiftopia Discord, that really, really helps.
When I select my character with the green tick, sometimes you just need to click it again.
Yeah, so you basically have to click this button twice, potentially after you've made your character, because
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't properly connect you.
That's definitely a problem. Is that just sometimes you need to click it twice. or even 3 times. It just doesn't. I think if it's processing somebody already, then it doesn't process you,
Yeah.
which is a bug. It is a problem, but you should be able to get by it. Yeah, I've suggested that, Gorman. We've just not managed to actually do it yet. Is just messaging better to be, you need to open chat. We thought that just having it be always open, so you always see the slots thing at the bottom would prompt people to open chat because there's something in chat that they're not, but it's not worked. So
Yeah,
we
no,
need
it's not.
better messaging.
Yeah, we do. So I will make a character. I'll call them Bobby, and then B after the legendary Bobby Baratheon, definitely because I'm watching Game of Thrones at the moment. And then I click create character. Oh, character must be between 3 and... Oh, I see. The last name has to be correct. Okay, let me quickly cancel that. Bobby. Last name, B. Enter. And then create character. Then select character. And then bam.
You do. Oh, that did work. Okay.
And then I get into limbo, I queue, and then I get popped onto the server. That's how it works. It is really that simple, ladies and gents.
Yeah, and it's not. We've disabled the force refreshing, so it shouldn't be. You should be able to see the errors now. So if you do mess something up by making a 16 character long name, because it needs to be 15 characters combined, because we add an underscore, so you only have 15 characters for your first and last name combined.
And both of them have to be at least 3 characters long.
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, it's I've never seen the connecting bug before. That's a new one. I don't know if that's just because there's... I don't know. That is a new one, though. We've never seen that before. That's a brand new one from today. It's not even from the testing. It's from new today. And we've not even changed that much, so I just don't know why that would be different.
That's why we do what we do, though. Lets us know...
Yep.
Lets us find new exciting problems that we can deal with.
Yeah, the problem is I can't even place signs in the lobby anymore.
John Kubo died.
Can't communicate at all.
I think I can force move myself back to the lobby. We can still talk to people in the lobby, can't we, if I remember correctly?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No, I used to do it through signs, but since we've updated stuff, I can't even do that anymore.
Ah, I see. Someone says I'm stuck in connecting as well. I think it's because the server shut down when I was joining the server.
You might need to
Maybe?
rejoin, potentially. It's worth trying, at least rejoining, because it may have been that the queue hadn't started up yet, so you managed to join, but you're not actually in sorry, you're not in queue yet. That's the only thing I can think, because the server did go down, and it does take like 30 seconds a minute for things to come back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
yeah,
have
it seems
the
like a
water
lot of
graphic.
people. Yeah, so when you join open chat, and then you have the little chat UI, and you have a slot, and then you create a character in the slot.
So it says I got on, then immediately died. Yeah, of course, if you die, your character is lost, so you then have to go back to the lobby, make a new character. This is the glorious challenges we present you with. Life matters, okay? This is why keep the center of the base, of the area well lit. Keep people alive and safe and happy.
is typical that 140 players is completely fine, and as soon as we bring more people in, we're going for hours, completely fine at 140 players, 120, 140. No, it doesn't. You're right, Knife Pie. It doesn't delete characters yet. I don't think it even actually deletes them properly if you press the delete button. I think they just survive no matter what. It's deleting is broken right now. Obviously, the first suggestion is always just to relog.
Yeah. And that's kind of the classic turn it off and on again.
Pretty much, yeah, it's exactly the same, yeah.
Cronon says, would having 2 character slots fix the limbo issue on def? No, if you die on one character, you'll still be booted off the server. You then have to go into the lobby. The difference is you then have a second character to immediately play. Of course, when we're doing the actual event, there will be a cooldown on when you can like refill that character slot. So prevents people from like not treating their lives with any form of value. Because you have to imbue that respect into people.
Maybe there is something wrong with moving people into the lobby because there's only about 10 people there now. Nope. Okay, no, it's just something. Okay, it might have, the queue might have been changed or reset or something because people are joining into the lobby again. I mean, technically it is hardcore, Night Striker.
Yeah.
He said treat it as if it's hardcore, but I mean, technically it is hardcore, except it's just your character rather than your player.
Yeah, your IP isn't banned when you fail to join. It's a case of, yeah, you're just simply not able to, your character is lost and any progress your character made is lost along with it, which matters for when we do the actual server. You heard the Korg balk? Indeed. I will temporarily go and see what the Korg balked at. I would imagine Korg wants either a drink or a snack, as Korg often gets what she wants. Be back in a second, Connor. Keep up the good work. Do you want me to loiter in the lobby?
No, it's fine. I'm in the lobby. I can keep an eye on it.
Good stuff.
Oh my
God.
It is really funny having the proximity chat. But deaths being global, so it just seems like so many people are dying. But normally, it's split up by the normal chat messages, but you don't get that. So your chat is just all death messages. You don't even get connecting text anymore. People are getting into the lobby. I recognize some names here as well, so they should know what they're doing. Yeah, we have 323 players online, but there's 251 in the queue. Yeah, this is the texture pack. Yeah, there's still some tweaks and changes and stuff that needs to be changed and added, but it's almost all there. Glob, when you say you haven't been able to advance past the lobby, have you gotten into the lobby and then you've not made a character, or you can't select a character, or because I think there's a few different things going on all at once, and people aren't communicating very well what their issue is. I think some people are stuck connecting, which is basically what it means is that you're in the queue, waiting to get into the lobby. Which again, we could probably change the messaging on that to make it more obvious.
Hello, hello.
In what stage you're in? Hello.
I hope this server isn't region locked. No, you can join from any region.
Yeah, the only thing is that our DDoS protection denies some people from connecting if they're using a VPN.
Yep.
That's the only caveat to that. Can you vanish the waiting line? No. People are moving through it though. I can see people moving
Yeah,
through
people
it,
are definitely
so-
moving through. I've got a lot of people saying I got in, I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, job done.
No. So the way that that's the thing is, you might have used this or connected to the server in the past. The queue has basically been completely rewritten since then. The way it used to work is that you would get a queue number as soon as you connected to the server. It doesn't work like that anymore. The way it works now is you connect to the server, you have the connecting thing, the little purple connecting dots, and then what that means is that you're waiting for a slot in the lobby. Once you're in the lobby, you then create your character. After you've created your character or selected your character, you're then moved into the queue, and that's when you get the little timer, the little orange timer show up, and you're then waiting for a slot on the server itself. And then once you're at the front of that, then you'll be moved into the server. So the flow is a little bit different. I think the issue is that first stage where it's saying connecting is very confusing for people, because they think that they're still connected to the server when you're connected to the server because you're in limbo. You have to be connected to the server to be in limbo.
Yep.
Hopefully that makes sense. It makes sense to me at the very least, and I think that's the
I
most
think
important thing is that it makes sense to me.
Yeah, you're the main
sorry.
character, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, because then I can communicate it to the devs
Yeah.
of what needs to change.
Someone says, do members get priority? I don't think they do at the moment.
I'm honestly, I can't remember what stage is that, but you can at least link your Discord if you get into the server. You can do /link Discord and link your Discord, and then you'll be able to get your VIP status.
There you go.
Again, I'm not sure what exactly does and doesn't work with that, because I've not sanity checked it, because it's not been the most important thing, but you can at least link them. Yeah, a lot of it is just there's lots of people. There's 200 people. Let me have a look. There's 200 people in the queue, so you could be anywhere in there because we're not showing you a number or a time or
Yeah.
anything. You could be waiting for 200 people in front of you to make their characters, and it does take I don't know, say 30 seconds at a time, maybe a minute. It adds up.
Some people are triggered by the unevenness of the flag placing I did. Well, look, it's about sending a message. Some of them even stick out a bit. They're definitely very uneven, but it's about doing it.
There's one stacked on top of another one.
Don't complain. Don't complain. That's just how they sometimes are. There you go. Look at it. Beautiful. Doesn't it just make you feel patriotic? Ferenek says, hey, will the VOD be available in the channel, like the shorter ones? Or will it be deleted? Only an edited version be available? This VOD will stay up. And hopefully someone can enjoy it in the future. That's what matters. That's why we do the content we do and why we make the weird things we make.
Yeah. So are people having any more issues, or is it solved? Well, not necessarily solved, but not as many issues. You're managing to create characters. You're managing to get through. Problem is, the people who I'm talking to now are going to be in game play, and they're not going to be listening to
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah. They're going to be. They've already turned off the stream and are busy gaming.
Yeah. It does seem like the queue is going down, by the way. So
It does.
the number of players online is actually going up, but the number in queue is going down. So 50 people. We've gained an extra 13 people online, but the queue is now 50 people shorter. So I do think it is worth.
Yeah, that's progress. Chris Jacobs donates 10 Canadian dollars, so your voice is sounding a bit hoarse after 10 hours of birthday live streaming. Take this money and go get yourself some Yorkshire Gold, or maybe put a bit of lemon and honey in it. I don't like putting lemon in tea, but I do like putting some honey in tea, actually. Thank you very much for the donation. I'll try and do that. I have to engage in diplomacy. This person says.
Sorry.
This person says, I, King of Christia, would like to open diplomatic talks. I said, no, I am king. Any other king equals death. I then said, are you king? And he didn't say he was a king, so that's all good. That's all good. Yes. Yes, very good.
Oh, you know what might start being an issue is we're now potentially reaching the limit of our DDoS bandwidth. So I need
Are
to
we?
increase it. Yeah.
Oh, exciting.
It spiked above it at one point, so I think if all 300 people get in, then I think I might need to increase it. I might leave you to it. It seems like it's working. I might call you again if there's more issues, but
Well, I mean, how much longer do you want to go for?
I would like to try and get all 300 people in.
Okay, right, that's the goal. Get 300 people in the server.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
because then I'll know. At the very least, we can figure out, is it fine scaling to 300 players? Because we've only done a test of like up to 150 or so. Yeah.
Perfect stuff.
I'll leave you to it.
All good, thank you very much. Oh, I found Stanners again. Hi, Stanners. How goes it, my loyal hedgehog? The tower has been overrun. Oh no. By what? Zomboys and creepers. Oh. Let me help. Oh dear, oh dear. What is the inside of this tower looking like? Oh, okay. It is indeed. It's got creepers in it. Go away, sir. Go away, sir. Go away, sir. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Kill Mr. Creeper. Perfect. I think they could do some more torches in here. Good stuff. Alright, any more beasties in here? Rested Coriander says, what are your thoughts on the Online Safety Act? I think it's one of those things where it was passed into effect. Like, the law was actually passed, I think, in 2019, and it's only just now coming into effect. So it's been a governmental plan for a very long time, which then makes it kind of harder to overturn. So the governments aren't likely to go back on it. However, it's kind of dumb and very easy to circumnavigate. I also don't quite understand how, if we're a country that agrees we need GDPR to protect user data from companies who will wrongly use that data and won't explain what they're using their data for, that it's now okay to upload a picture of my entire face and driver's license to a random US company and hope that they delete it. And then, of course, at the same time, there was that social media platform recently where women had to upload pictures of their driver's license and passports, and yeah, it turns out that data wasn't deleted. So I'm skeptical of the Online Safety Act. I'm skeptical of its effectiveness. That's my verdict. Oh, let me do some fishing. I just hit a piece of wood. Her Fragmau donates €10. Say, here's some money for some treats for Georgie. What a wonderful doggo. I mean, she loves the sweeties we get her. She really does. She's such a big sweetie fiend. She's currently just laid down in my office in kind of like a croissant shape is how I describe her. She's curved up. It's one of her favorite ways of doing it. Someone hit the ground too hard trying to escape the drowned? How do you do that? The drowned are at sea level. Almost impressed. It's kind of an achievement. Aren't we all? Yeah, I think the Online Safety Act is going to stick around for a long time. However, I can't see how it can be solved in any meaningful way. Oh my goodness, what a silly little fire. There we go, we dealt with it. We saved the house. Lovely jubbling. Right, let's get that built out a bit. Lovely. All better. Good stuff. Update, only 33 people left in the queue, over 300 on the server. 301 players on the server currently. Look at that. Now that's Minecrafting. That's Minecraft. Yes. Are cracked versions permitted? Cracked versions can't connect to the server, I'm afraid. But if you own any copy of Minecraft, like if you own Bedrock, then you also own Java. So, yeah. Shouldn't be too difficult to grab a copy. Unless, of course, you are financially constrained, in which case I completely understand your situation. Video games are expensive. Very, very pricey indeed. Oh. What a lovely little dirt stash, actually. That is very good. Beautiful. Except console, yeah, you can't connect on console. This is not viable. I do know someone was playing with a VR headset at one point. That is not the case anymore. I hate bamboo. It's the worst. It's like just useless, long thing. I remember in OG Minecraft, we didn't have any of this nonsense bamboo stuff. Also, check out this tower. This is a tower. This is a very nice tower. Okay, the internal flooring of the tower isn't very nice, but the rest of the tower is very good. Yes. Yes. Okay, Boris says, I wish I wasn't at work during this. I'd totally jump in a voice. Well, look, in the future, we're going to be doing more of these, and they'll be on the weekend. They'll be on a Sunday. So hopefully when that happens, you'll be around and able to join us for some of the fun. I'm going to give this person a little torch on their house. What does he say? Coffee drinkers a boat. Okay, I'm taking the torches away. No torches for you. Only good people get torches. Not mean, dastardly coffee drinkers. Oh, look at the knights hanging out in their little place. They're so cute. They're so cute. Doing their furniture work. Maybe worth a mention that Game Pass PC has this part of the sub. Oh, I didn't realize the Game Pass also gave you access to Minecraft. That's incredible. Like, Game Pass is such a weird thing. It doesn't feel like it should necessarily exist, because it is good value. And it's one of those things where I just know at any moment in the future, some big Microsoft exec's going to be like, okay, we're gonna now do the Netflix thing, and we're gonna just start randomly increasing the price and lowering the amount of stuff on it. And one day we'll reach that point. This is ridiculous. This is insane. Give them another 64 blocks. They've just... I can't believe we actually built this far down in the spawn pit. And it's still going. Look at these people go. Wow. Let's give them a lot of wood. They'll probably need wood. I imagine that will keep them going for a long while. I wish to show you. Okay. Show me. I am the pickaxe in the night. I am the miner in the hole. I am the torch that guards the realm of men. I pledge my life to the pit's watch for the nights and all nights to come. Oh, this is very cute. If you don't know, this is a Game of Thrones reference, which is very, very apt. Last night, myself and my wife watched the Battle of Winterfell, the episode 3 of the final season of Game of Thrones, and it was... actually, a lot better than I remembered it. I remember not liking it that much when I first watched it, but the CGI doesn't look quite as bad as I remembered it looking. I think partly because the first time I watched it was bright, and so everything was washed out, whereas when we watched it last night, it was pitch black, so it was kind of perfect. You could really see a lot of details that I missed when I first viewed it. And so, yeah, I kind of enjoyed it. I understand why people hate the final season so much. I really dislike aspects of it, but... at the same time, kind of fun. Kind of fun. And look at all these people down the pit doing their jobs. So let's make sure they have all of the wood they need so they can make all of their tools. We can give them iron, I guess. They can make themselves iron pickaxes, really treat themselves. Then they can start mining away even harder. Just saw Black Knight fall from a high place. Literally just watching people fly past. Look at them go down into the mines. They love it in the mines. Yes, look at them go. Oh yeah, and then somehow the Dothraki survived. Well, you do see retreating Dothraki, but definitely not enough to quantify the amount you then see in later seasons. I also don't get, and I mean this is a bit of a spoiler, so close your ears if you haven't seen Game of Thrones Season 6 yet. But at the end, Jon does something. And... actually, no, I shouldn't say anything, because Mango's walking around the house and she hasn't seen the end yet. So no spoilers from me. No spoilers from me. Curious, have you broken your viewer record yet in this stream? No, we haven't, Chris Jacobs. I think a lot of that is down to the fact that I didn't do a good job of keeping the stream coherent. I kind of just had like 6 different ideas and then did all of them. And one of the things you kind of need to reach high viewership counts like that is you need a coherent pitch. You need to know what's going to happen, and people need to be aware of it. That's how I see it. You have to be able to have that. Chris Jacobs says, just curious if you've... I just read out that donation again. You can tell I've been streaming for over 10 hours now. So at 3:05, so I guess Connor, are you satisfied? Are you very satisfied? I'll give him a call back. Ba-da-da-da-da. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
What's going on?
Nothing. I was like, are you currently satisfied with everything? I am.
Yes.
Okay, good stuff. So I'm going to stop my stream because it's 10. I've been doing this for 10 hours.
Yep,
but are we going to
fine.
keep the server up for a little bit longer, I guess?
Yeah, sure, we can do that, yeah.
Cool beans. Let's say keep the server up for another hour so people can continue their antics.
Yep.
Or until after, I guess, we drop underneath 100 players or something like that. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Thank you very much to all of the lovely people who donated. And thank you, Connor, as well. You worked really hard today. Everyone say thank you to Connor, and Connor say thank you to Connor too.
Thank you, Connor.
There we go. Thank you, Connor, as well. Bye-bye. I'll disconnect from Connor. I will now do the outro. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've all partaken in at least something we've done today. I think that's one of the main things I wanted when I planned this stream, was I wanted to build a world. I wanted to do a stream where everyone could take part in at least something once, which is why I played so many games. And that was very fun. Actually, you know what? Let's do one final thing. One final thing. Just one cheeky final thing. I want to see how far I can push it for the future. Okay. This. Connect. Connect to this. As theoretically, the game has infinite amounts of players. It's a free-to-play browser game, by the way. It's just like a mix of Risk and Cookie Clicker. But yes, I want to see how far I can push the size of the lobby. I don't think there's a limit. I really don't think there's a limit. At all. Yes. What did I do to the server? You've been kicked. If you've been kicked, rejoin, because the server's still up. It was just one node spun out, so 40 people disconnected or so. So yeah, don't worry, the server's still live and will be for a while. So you can still play Minecraft for a bit. Okay, we're up to 92 players. Keep going, keep going. I want to see if we can get over 100. Keep pushing. There we go, 105 players. Doing amazing. Keep it up. 111 players. Yes. Can I find battle music? Battle music playlists. Yes. Weekend League vibes. That's just... okay. Not right. Here we go. The final battle. You will do nicely. Ladies and gentlemen, the final battle is upon us. We have 152 players in this game, simulating the giant world map, a huge map of the world. This will work. We're going. Okay, pick starting location. First, I'm going to quickly... yeah, there we go. All names are anonymized. You have to click somewhere on the map, ladies and gents, for your starting location. Where do I want to go? Antarctica is kind of interesting. I'm going to go Argentina again. Away we go. I'm going to try and get a encirclement on the Saxon nation. And, ladies and gentlemen, away we go. 150 players, live simulating the entirety of the geopolitical modern world that we live in. Let's go up to 4,000 pop. Go. Spread, 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 spread. Go, 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 go. Nick Costello, thank you very much for gifting 20 memberships. That is ridiculously generous of you. If you received a membership from Nick, make sure to say thank you to him. Please do. That is very, very kind. Very, very, very kind. Say thank you to Nick. Happy birthday as well. Thank you, Nick, for another donation. That is very, very kind of you. Very, very kind. I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you for your support. It means a lot. Let's invade this way. And then... yeah, we're going down south and we'll steal that land pretty comfortably. I say steal. It's ours. It's my land. Nick Costello, though, genuinely, thank you very much for $20. That's very, very generous of you. All right, let's start going left. The Tajik Council is expanding into Argentina, which could weaken Argentina in a way that's advantageous for us. Saxon Guild is open. We go in, we take that. There you go, Saxon Guild gone now. Rest in peace. So these guys actually. Got to quickly crunch on them before others do. There we go, chomping on them all. Good stuff. We have that island there dealt with. So now I guess we go this way. We start working our way up from the bottom with the Italian monkdom. Argentina wants an alliance. You know what? Why not? Sure, let's get an alliance with Argentina. I don't think we need to expand into Argentina. Good stuff. If I got money, I'm going to get a port up, I think. Do I want to go for city first? I think maybe a city makes sense first. Let's continue expanding this way. Let's also try and settle this island. 2P Horde requests an alliance? Where on earth are they? I guess somewhere off elsewhere on the map I'll accept. Alright, let's get a trade ship going as well, because I'd like to trade with Argentina. Oh my goodness, the Swahili Horde is massive. They're going absolutely huge. This is ridiculous. Is the server protected from the wormhole? I would hope so. Unless there's other wormholes I don't yet know about. Okay, I can't have the Swahili Horde kill Argentina too much. I'd like them to live. Swahili Horde back off of Argentina. They're my friends. Okay, now the Swahili Horde is fighting back. Oh dear, maybe I've bitten off more than I could chew. I think potentially I have. I can go for a defense post. It's potentially what I need to do. Okay, defense post down. Let's go for a city. Oh dear. Yeah, that's Argentina gone. Really thought they'd make a good ally, but no, they're dead. They're just completely dead in the water. Okay, Swahili Horde now wants an alliance. Okay, fine, we go for it. We go for it. Makes sense. Does make sense. Now we start making our way up the coast. We take out the Visigoth nation. We can also deal with whatever's going on here. Servers down. If you're kicked, it might be just a temporary thing. Just disconnect and reconnect. Oh, poor Argentina's getting completely wiped out now. But I think we can deal with the Tajik Council. I don't want Argentina to completely go. They're good friends of mine. They've done a good job of keeping alive for a while. And we have stolen a trade post there, which is nice. Actually, no, that trade post still isn't mine. Oh, is it stolen by the Swahili Horde? Oh, it does say it's mine. Okay, it's just different color. Port was captured by an anonymous player. Great. Oh, because we're feeding Argentina. Argentina is growing again, once more. We've done it. We might actually save Argentina from its fate. But yeah, this game is called OpenFront. It's just, just a browser-based clicker game. It's very, very easy to play, very fun. I think we want to probably get an alliance there. How's the rest of the world looking? Kind of spicy. Kind of spicy. Okay, the Tajik Council is definitely getting attacked now to the north. Don't think they can hold on for much longer. I really don't. They're really trying to throw a lot of troops at me, but I don't think they're going to be able to manage it. I just have more. Like, my pop growth is significantly higher than theirs. So I think, yeah, we go on a more greater offensive. Slightly faster because they're trying to build up defenses. We don't want that. Okay, they did get their defense built. It's okay, we're taking another one. They've got... How do they still have so many men? Have they got borders elsewhere? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Okay, right. Don't worry, Mango. This is the last thing we do. Shouldn't be too long. And then, yes, dinner time. I have a hungry Mango. Oh, Brazil is getting aggro against the Swahili Horde. I can assist. Tajik Council wants alliance. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going. Well, CIP for the Minecraft server is pinned at the top. But yeah, Mango, we had a successful Minecraft server test. We had like several hundred players, very well. And yeah, it was lovely. We ran into some problems with the queue system, and Georgie was very cute. She rolled around on the floor and was utterly beautiful. All right, there we go. That's one player eliminated. My alliance with Argentina is now expired. So I think that means we now take Argentina. I'm sorry, Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Thank you for your land. Brazil is murdering my ally. Okay, we can't let that happen. We've got to help Brazil. Got to save the Swahili horde. They're sending me clown emojis. That's very mean from the AI. Very, very mean. Let's get a city down in Antarctica and probably also a missile silo. Oh, we have a missile silo. Okay, we got to capture Brazil's missile silo before they become more of a problem. Is the Minecraft server testing done? The server will still be up for a while. You can still join it and potentially run some bugs, which would be really useful. The server will be up for probably about another hour. This is just a final fun thing we're doing before the end of the stream. Alright, there we go. We're doing good. Let's send out a warship as well, just to defend our interests. There we go. Good stuff. Oh my god. Did I get nuked by Brazil? I got just bombed by Brazil. So mean of them. Let's try and capture one of these cities before Brazil gets eliminated. Come on, just that one city is good for me. Come on, no. Want it back. There we go. One city is all I need from Brazil. Did my warship get destroyed? My warship was destroyed. What destroyed my warship? I don't even know. Do. Alright. Guess we can annex some of this. I'll just finish off as much Brazil as we can. There we go. That's Brazil dealt with. Now we can start tidying up the Antarctica. Is there rain in the background? Yes, there is. There is the Minecraft server. People are still yearning for the mines, and so they are mining away. Mining away. And it is raining outside too. When is the next test for the Minecraft? Hopefully we won't need another test. But if we do, you can find info about it on the Spiftopia Discord. Usually just slightly before it happens. Is how we do it. You want an alliance? I'll take it. Oh, it's gone away. I will take an alliance. I kind of need an alliance with the Swahili horde because they keep blowing up my trade ships. And that's a problem for me because I like trade. Gosh, the nukes are going off. They really are. Okay, we've got some other alliances we can take. Where's this Marlene clan going? Where do they think they're going? Do. Okay, there we go. They do want an alliance. Perfect. That's more like it. Right as they blow up one of my warships. By accident. How long will the stream be? Probably not much longer. Not much longer at all. Until we get the end of this game. Which it looks like the Kiowa Confederacy is doing very, very well. Very, very well. Carpathian and Grand Duchy, I thought they'd be accepting my alliance, but they're not. Surprised by that. I'm surprised by that. I guess we have no choice but to attack. Go. Full send. We're up the border. They have sent one missile at me, but that's okay. It doesn't stop me. Go up the border. Send. Send up the border. They can try and nuke me, but we will take out their silo. We will destroy their silo. We will annex their lands. Yes. Yes, there we go. One more warship for the front line, please. And then I think we could probably hit them with a little atom bomb just to make my life easier. Bam. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Invade the enemies. Steal their land. Take over all of their cities. There we go. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Oh, they are trying to build one more missile silo. Quick, get to it. Get to the missile silo. Get to it before they can launch. Get to it before they can launch. Don't let them launch a missile. Perfect. There we go, Georgie. We did it. We did it, Georgie. I know. I know you're proud of me. I'd be proud of me too. Perfect stuff. So that is another player eliminated and we get their money. There we go. 300k gold. That's pretty good. I know, Georgie. Pretty spicy too. I think we could do some more bunkers here. Come here, little sausage. Come here. You hungry? It is your dinner time. I'm sorry, Georgie. They're still alive. Let's finish that off. Perfect. 3 million gold. That's what we get. That's good stuff. It looks like Ryukyu Republic is getting attacked. I think we can fix that. Send in the forces. More landing beaches. More landing beaches. Yes. Myself and my good friends in the Swahili Horde will do a splendid job here. Yes, this is it. This is good progress. Perfect stuff. The Ryukyu Republic is being finished off. I don't want to take too much land because I want to make sure the Swahili can grow a bit. Otherwise, I'd imagine they'd be a bit upset. What is going on to the north? That's massive. Snowfire says, oh, hey, I just got the notification for this. Snowfire, I've been live for 10 hours. If you've just got the notification for this, you need to send a bug report to YouTube. That's insane. All right, let's fill this out. And then get this tidied up. Good stuff. Got these tiny little bits of land. Nice stuff. Good, good, good. So there you go. I think that's the Ryukyu Republic dealt with. Yeah, now no more. Do I need to deal with the Malian clan? I mean, they're kind of not doing anything wrong. They're just making money down here. I might send them some friend requests. Persian Wilderness wants friends. I realize I should probably also build SAM launchers to defend against potential ranged attacks. I mean, I say that as this is looking insane. This is looking absolutely insane. I think potentially a hydrogen bomb is needed here. I think that's the only way that we can solve this. They are sending a friend request. Oh, the Ryukyu Republic is still alive over here. Rest in peace. It's 1 million gold. Okay, right. I've sent over my missiles. Hopefully they land. Incoming. Let's go. Bam. There we go. Doesn't even really put a dent in them. My gosh. They are just so powerful. They've got to be dealt with, though. Otherwise, they're going to run away with the game. Naval invasion incoming. People sending out naval invasions. Who's naval invading me? It's not this guy here, is it? No. It is not, thankfully. Charles Godwin donates $5. Say, happy birthday, Spiff. Thanks for the years of entertainment. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying them. What is going on here? The Swahili... Oh. Oops. Okay, sorry, Swahili Horde. I am invading behind you. I didn't realize. Apologies. Let me send you a love heart. Apologies. Of like... Smiley face. So that way he knows I didn't mean to murder him too much. I mean, could the Persian Wilderness defeat the Confederacy here? Could they do it? I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm amazed by how well the Malian clan has managed to keep alive. Oh no. Yeah, the Kiowan Confederacy is just going big. Alright, friendship with Swahili Horde. It has to happen, otherwise it's all over. Come on, accept the friendship. If he doesn't accept the friendship quickly, I have to attack him. I have to attack him. He rejected the alliance. We're in. Sorry, you have one job. You accept the alliance or it's over. That's just it. You have to accept the alliance. Goodbye, Swahili Horde. If he hadn't accepted it immediately, he'd still be alive. Instead, he had to go. I got 3 million gold from that. The Kyoto Confederacy is wild. Yeah, let me get some warships off their coastline to prevent invasions. They're so big. They are so big. Is he only playing with bots? No, I'm playing against actual players. I've just obfuscated their names because I don't want to. You know, people can put whatever they like as their name, and that's a problem when it comes to moderating and not having offensive things shown on screen. So yes, the Hawaiian Moncton has somehow managed to survive, which is quite impressive indeed. So is all of this. I guess maybe the Kioans are looking for people to trade with. But they're going to have a slight problem because I'm going to try and max my money making. Because I need as much money as possible. And then with my max money, we have to go for the Merv on the Kioan. That's the only thing we can do, because otherwise they're just going to keep expanding and they're going to murder the world. So I'm going to send in the boat. The boat is sent. And then we get ready for the Merv. I thought it was Minecraft mode for like 2 minutes. No. We're doing Minecraft in a little bit. Oh, they're sending the boats out. Send out the warships. Send out the Merv. It's just a single tiny nation there still existing. Oh, they blew up the boat. Send out another few boats. Send out the warships. Send out boats to different areas so they can't completely stop us. Can't stop us all. Merv landing. Merv landed. That's the Merv. Right, now we have to go on the offensive. That's the only way we can handle this. We have to go on the offensive. All players have to go on the offensive. I can see, yeah, we've got other landings to the north. They're happening. It's the only way it can be dealt with. Why have they got a core power base? They've got a good power base there. They've got one here. Do a small atom bomb, maybe. I just need a landing against them. Somewhere. Just a landing is all I need. Oh, I got Merved. Oh, God. Quick expand back into it. Oh, God. Millions dead. Millions died. Persian Wilderness is doing a good job, though. The Kiowan Confederacy is semi-weak. Semi-weak. I've got a naval invasion coming from Penguin Land. Oh, that's who the Kiowan Confederacy are. They're Penguin Land. Alright, we're doing it. They are trying to naval invade, but I think we should be able to stop that. Alright, keep growing our forces. Keep expanding. And I think we just hit them with the occasional... let's hit this with a atom bomb, because it's a big area, very dense, with a lot of trade ships. We can get that tidied up. Too many targets, basically. Please don't shoot down, please don't shoot down, please don't shoot down. Didn't shoot down, it's gone. Job done. Who's this? The Baalic Moncton has also joined in on the offensive. They're here. They're ready to fight for freedom. Very good. We completely wiped the Kiowan Confederacy, actually. That was very effective. There we go. What a game. What a game. We've actually done okay. Let's try and claim back some of that wilderness. Good stuff. Good stuff. Look at this. It's a lovely, relaxing game, though. Very satisfying visually. Always. Okay, so we've basically murdered the Kyoan Confederacy. They've not been able to recover from this, which was to an extent to be expected, because of our major aggression. Who's this? Did the Millane clan try and... They did. How dare they? That's very mean of them. Alright, we're taking back some of this land from them. In fact, actually, we can do one better. Yeet. You try and invade my land, there will be consequences. The consequence is a nuclear blast. Thank you very much. They're sending one back. They're sending one back. Well, can't really do much about that. I guess I do come out on top relative to them, so I will blow them up more. There will be no Malian Confederacy left. Goodbye. You try and build more missile silos. You will get blown up. Systematic erasure. We did it. We did it. Right, the Confederacy still exists over there, so we've got to send out a little tendril. This is OpenFront IO. Oh my god, I completely missed. I was getting invaded the whole time. No, not the Persian wilderness. They got me. They got me. They did. Well done. Well done. Oof. Okay. That's a bit of a tricky predicament. They properly murdered me. All of my lovely little precious lands now feed their empire. What can I do? What is a man to do in the face of such reckless hate? They sending invasions? They are. They are. Go. Warship, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, there's the invasion. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Slow it down. Release the nukes. Release the nukes. One nuke's going. It's not enough. Build a defensive bunker. Send another. Another hydrogen bomb. If I can't have my land, no one will have my land. That is the way. That is the American way. Drop the hydrogen bombs. Release them all. Yes, blow up my own land. I don't care. Bomb it all. Look at them go. This will be my lasting legacy on the game. Oh, those dastardly Americans. Take this. I hope you don't like it. They just murved someone as well. Come on, please land, please land. No, I just went shy. Oh, well, this one should land. Boom. Good game. Good game, everyone. There we go. Thank you very much for watching today's stream. The Minecraft server will stay up for a nice little long while. I've been put in a pit, which is very nice of everyone. Here lies King Spiff. I guess I was having a little nap. But yes, you're welcome to hop onto the Minecraft server. Join the few over 100 people playing. That would be very, very cool. Anyway, see each and every one of you in the next one. Have a lovely day. Thank you genuinely for all the lovely donations. It has been incredibly generous for many of you. And even just hanging out with me is a lovely thing. Thank you for your time. So see each and every one of you in the next one. Hope you all had some fun watching at some point. And goodbye for now.